Yeah, I do think that golden probably would be better. Golden says no matter what, I think you'd always prefer to get golden, which is probably still true. But I do think given that it's the new patch, like people are gonna try the new stuff.
Yeah, for sure. People will definitely go for it, and I know some people will have picked their civs kind of based on it. Like I'm
Yeah.
imagining the people who are going for like Magnificence and Ludwig are doing it because they think they can get Dark Age and then still get good culture and stuff.
Yeah. I find the Kublai China pick very interesting. I don't think Kublai China. I guess it's a pretty good civ because the dynasty cycles is good and
Yeah, I mean
economic
it's just kind of
policy slot.
consistent. It's not an insane civ, but like I don't know, it's a pretty consistent one.
I think Kublai Mongolia is actually kind of better.
Yeah, I would say so
But
as
also,
well.
I
But
play a lot of. I've been playing a lot of like 2v2s and like duels and stuff, and China in that context is just like not the one you pick.
yeah, who is it we're waiting on here? Slot 2.
Um, no, I think. Oh, everybody's
Yeah,
in the
it's
game.
Heisenberg we're waiting on. Hello, hello,
Or like
hello.
swaps slots.
I think it kind of looks like everyone's where they should be. Let me double check that, but I'm sure someone will let the other guy know if they're in the wrong place. Let me just get the
Yeah.
spreadsheet up.
Hmm.
Nope, looks good to me.
Sweet.
Is there a good mix of NA and EU people so people don't ping snipe? No, there's
Mm.
not, because unfortunately there's just not that many good North American players. It's mostly European guys.
All right. Herson's stream is up now. I'm not gonna open it. I gotta remain
Anonymous, yeah.
anonymous. Yeah.
To be clear, yeah. I'm gonna try and keep mine anonymous. It's just that I know everything, but I'll try and not slip up. I know in one of these tournaments, Golden accidentally like revealed who someone was, like turn 30, but I'll try and not do that.
All right. Alrighty. Yep.
Ah, exciting, exciting. Let's just pray for a stable game. I think that's one of the absolute most important things for keeping it interesting.
Yeah, for sure. I think it should be stable. I mean,
Yeah,
given
yeah, I
if
know you've got a good PC
everybody,
and stuff, so
I've got a good PC. I did mod check. I restarted the game after updating. Like I uninstalled and reinstalled the beta. Restarted the game. Everybody sent their mod checks to you, so
right,
all right.
right. I'll maybe if someone gets knocked out, right, I might ask them to come chat to us, and we can maybe like talk to them together again if that happens, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Right, I'll speak to you later. Good luck with your cast.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. So yes, the game is starting. A lot of religious civs, yes, and a Spain, which is going to be. I think Spain would have been rubbing his hands together when he saw this draft, to be honest, because yeah, pretty crazy one. How do you join prestigious tournaments like this, Toilet? You say yes when I ask you to join. That would be a good start. Okay. This is my first time ever using BSM, by the way, so I'll have to get used to it. Okay. The icons just come on it. I seem to remember seeing this as like a common problem from casting before, that icons don't show up immediately. Right. So this is Sultan. Looks like he has pretty decent land. Possible Religious Idols angle here, though I can't really see everything because we don't have yield to icons. I don't know why that's not working. And then we have Germany over here. 2-2 base with 2-2-2s. Oh, he's got the 3-2 second ring. Germany's somewhat isolated, other than this Sultan, who has a really nice choke between... He's got a nice 2-2 base settle with 3 Pantheon over here. He's got a 3-2 banana settle down here. Yeah, I actually really like Germany's spawn looking at it. Who else? Let's go over here. Okay. That's another nice spawn for Ethiopia. He has quite a few luxes. What is this? Okay, it's not showing us. Kind of need to wait for the yield icons to show before I can say too much, but he's maybe got a little bit of freshwater problems. Maybe not. He's got three cities he can do early, including a Lux Settle if he needs. Lux Settle with 3-2 banana, really strong. But yeah, he's actually going to be very close to someone else. Wow, these are all really good spawns I'm seeing. We've got 3 Pantheon for Babylon here. Pretty sure he's going to be liking this. Continent split as well. Walter Jr. is not happy with his spawn. This doesn't look bad to me. This looks fine to me. He's got Lux Settle, double Lux Settle, 2-2 base working 2-2s. I don't know, this looks excellent. Yes, this is Rich Islands, and it is a smaller map size, so it's an 8-player map on Rich Islands. He is somewhat close to China. I don't know, I actually don't think this is a bad spawn at all. He's got double Lux Settle, and then he's got 2-2 base settles on fresh, working 2-2s. I don't know, I don't think that looks bad in the slightest. Let's take a look at Canada. Selection for Spain. He's got Chinguetti, he's got Nanbadal, he's got Auckland, and he spawned next to Joburg. Who have we not checked out yet? I think we've kind of looked at everyone a little bit, right? So let's see what everyone's doing in terms of their openers. It looks pretty standard for me. China possibly went builder opener. Where's China? Where's China? Over here. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, he's just went mining because he knows he's going to have to improve these at some point, but he's not doing it right away. Stream crashes at your internet. I'm pretty sure the stream's up. Wow, this looks like this could be an insane stone circles as well. He's got 5 in the capital. If he settles a city up here, it's going to have a crazy amount as well. Yep, pretty standard stuff going on. Okay, Babylon's got a builder. Was that a builder opener? No, Babylon's got a builder from a hut. And he's going mining. Honestly, maybe he just takes stone circles here. He's going to have a free Pantheon from this, and he might just take it from this guy. In which case, he's probably going to be quite annoyed because... Actually, you know what? He has a good one himself. A settle up here. He's got 3 in his capital you can improve, though this isn't the best tile on the 3rd ring. If he settles here, he'll have another one. Yeah, Babylon spawn seems pretty solid here. Bit lacking fresh water settles south, but guess he can do an off fresh somewhere like here. Or just do a slightly slower one on the Lux or something. Well, okay, maybe not. These guys are very close. We knew this was going to happen because we're playing a map size down, but yeah. The stream paused for everybody. Okay, that's not ideal, but as long as it's came back, it's all good. I didn't see anything on my end, but yeah. Okay, so this dude's working this good tile here. And Let's check, has anybody else got anything good going for them? This guy's working... Oh no, he's got 3 2-2s. I thought he was working on bad tile for a second there, but no. And, okay, let me have a look through the menus, because I am not used to casting. Already, Ethiopia looks like he's got a slightly better tempo than everyone else. Which makes sense, because he has a 3-2 first string, so he's just getting everything out a bit faster. Did he go double scout opener, and he's getting a turn 10 settler? That's pretty good tempo. Let's check era score as well. That's going to be another really important factor. Everyone's kind of low other than Babylon. Looks like Babylon's going to be going golden for sure. Obviously with the new Dark Age meta, a lot of these people will have been planning going Dark Age from not even turn 1, probably from before they even loaded into the game. But a thing to note is that we are playing with spectators, so when you join a game with spectators, you will start on 2 era score instead of 0. So it is a bit harder to get Dark Age, but it's also easier to get Golden Age. I wonder if Ethiopia has managed to scout all these settles, knows where's a good place to go. He's got a couple of options. Here's great, yep. Looks like he's just going to go up here. Here's also fantastic. He's probably going to want to go irrigation early here. Mike Ermintrout has started in the first holy site. Makes sense. He's playing Poland, and the build order for Poland is of course to project out a religion super early to make use of your free relic with reliquaries, which looks like is exactly what he's going to do. Looks like another strong irrigation opener for him. He can get +3, 3 different luxes here just with one builder, which is really nice. Anybody else doing anything interesting? Let's have a look at what everyone's teching. Okay, so Gustavo is going straight for currency. Is he got a luck settle or something, or is he just going to go negative and deal with it? What an amazing settle this is, by the way. Look at this. You have triple 3-2 banana. Oh, campus opener. +1 campus. That's interesting. But yeah, this looks like an amazing spawn. I'm sure he's very happy with this. The only thing that could go really wrong for him here is if this choke, somehow he loses control of it. Say Arabia gets a settle off like here or something, and then he can get units through without getting blocked too easily. That could lead to problems for him, but I think if he manages to maintain control of this choke, he has a really good spot, he has really good land, he's playing a very good scaling civ. If he can just stay relevant through the mid game, he can be really, really big once the game gets into the later parts. Any civs here you personally think are well suited for first stage start? Yeah, so Magnificence for sure, just because of the free culture you get. Like, I feel like that one's kind of a no-brainer, and probably a lot of the reason that it was picked was just because of that bonus specifically. So let's check the era score actually on Magnificence, because I think these two guys are like the main two ones that like are screaming, I want to go Dark Age, because they both get a bunch of free culture early. The ones that won't want to go Dark Age are probably going to be Ethiopia, Sultan, and Poland. You don't want to be doing, if you're a Mon Yusuf, you obviously don't want Dark Age because you need it. It's way more key to your game plan than Pen Brush and Voice is to like a standard commercial opener civ. Cool. And we've seen the first B2 settled, a super high tempo settle for Spain here, Freshwater, 2-1 base with 2-2s, and he's going to open with a builder. Let's check what has Spain teched. Spain's going Animal Husbandry. Oh, he's already got a builder actually. So it looked like he went Scout Settler Builder here from his capital. He's going to get his 2 tiles up, and he's seen there's a hut over here as well, which I'm sure he'll go get with his scout. Oh god, this is going to be a really tight settle already. I do think it's not going to matter so much because Spain actually looks like he has a lot of room. Well, is he going to have a lot of room? Like, because this peninsula is okay, but he has this dude down here. Yeah, no friendships. There's lots of special rules here. So if you type in the like !tournament, it will take you to the rules page if you want to see the full ones. But like, the main things that I did differently is the drafting system is completely new to Civ. It's based around not having like a single draft to pick from. You just can choose any civ. If you have a duplicate to anybody else, then that gets banned. And what ended up happening really is that a lot of people kind of just got what they wanted. It worked really well for drafting system, I think. Oh wow, what happened there? Why can I only see one person's perspective? Okay, that's fine. I must have misclicked something there. Second settlement. Okay, it's because it took me into this guy's perspective for whatever reason. I was like, why am I suddenly getting notifications? Yep, looks like most people are getting their second settlements off right now. Babylon looks a little bit delayed, and Brazil looks a little bit delayed. God, these guys are very close already. We're not really seeing anybody get like blocked yet, as in they can't settle their city because somebody else has settled there, but we are seeing people like already min-distance settling between each other. There's a lot of land like down here and stuff though. Is this ever gonna get settled? Like this dude's kind of ended up just getting cramped, even though he has like actually quite a lot of land underneath him. Looking at it, actually, this is a very unfortunate spawn for. I don't know about this. This doesn't look so good now. Looking at it, like where's the fresh water? I think he has to do a settle up here, maybe. These are such good tiles as well. Like he has an amazing cities if he had fresh water, but yeah, the fresh water is not there. How many friendships? None toilet. Poland era score not on track. Oh yeah, that's not looking good. I mean, Poland will, in theory, get a. That's not going to be a +3 holy site. That's only a +2. Yeah, this isn't looking fantastic for him. I've not really taken a look at China. He's got his. Yep, he got stone circles. He's got the 2-1 base. This is another godly settle. My god, look at this. He has 4 3-2 bananas in range of his settlement. And yeah, we've got religious settlements for Babylon. Babylon's already working on that 4th settler already, which I think some players will be doing already. Yep. Yep, a lot of guys are just going for 4 city openers, which is kind of standard for non-monumentality civs. We are seeing monuments from Magnificence. This guy's obviously a big viewer of Underciv. And we're seeing some pretty bonkers campuses come out right away for Brazil, or at least one bonkers campus at +5. He's doing Builder early to get up these luxes, get up these tiles that are going to give him a lot of yields. Free gold, free prod, free amenities. Yeah, that's why irrigation luxes are so overpowered. Germany seems to be the only one with Highland space. Yeah, I mean, this is 8-player Highland, so like nobody in theory should be completely free sim, or at least that was the intention, to avoid games where someone can just run away with the tournament without really being challenged by anybody. But yeah, if I was to pick anybody's position, I'm thinking Germany looks pretty damn good. His Gustavo asked a question, sorry. I'll just put that in chat just so everyone can do it. So yeah, in general I have no problem with people asking stuff. I just really want people to avoid revealing who they are. It's kind of been my philosophy for how I'm making stuff work in the game in terms of communications. So it's no comms, yeah. Nobody except France with housing UI. Yeah, that's true. Though I did ban Persia's, I did ban Crees. So this guy's already got multiple scouts in him. 3rd settlement for Spain and Ethiopia. Spain and Ethiopia with the best tempo so far. Ethiopia obviously had this, which is amazing tempo. Kind of surprised he's not bought that tile, but I guess, I don't know. He's already got some pretty developed land here. His B2 is already on 3 pop when most other people are chilling on 1 or 2 pop. Looks like an extremely high tempo spawn for Ethiopia. I bet you he is very happy with that. Like, look at this land. I think whoever gets Pantheon, the Plantation Pantheon, is going to be pretty happy. And yeah, again, Canada, I don't know, man. I did think it was a bit of a weird pick, and it looks like it hasn't really paid off for him. I don't really love his spawn at all. Looks like he's doing everything right, though. He's playing it correctly. Though, you know, with all these religions here, you got to think that like Spain is just going to end up having +5 against half the map, since so many people are going for religions. This is just so tight already. He can't even settle here, can he? That's like, oh no, he can settle there. Okay, so that's a good settle actually still, but my God, this is a tight situation already, which is kind of what. Oh, and we've seen a Tuco Salamanca just declared on Hector Salamanca and took his trader, or tried to take the trader. Okay, we're already seeing the action, and these guys are min distance to each other. So, what hot's X? It's 1x. So yeah, my God. So we've already got war between two guys who are min distance to each other. I think we all know where this is going to go, and these two guys, well, presumably China's kicking himself that he managed to get involved in the war this early, though it looked like it was no fault of his own. But yeah, not great. Yeah, there's no way it's worth it, I completely agree. Even if he'd got the trader, like, no way is it worth it getting in a altercation. One thing I did think about this game, which is slightly feeds into what we're talking about, is that I do think war is going to be necessary to win this game. The guy who's going to win this game is going to have to go for a push at some point. There's no way you're simming to first. But this is not the right type of war. Like, why is he not getting slammed here? Why is he not hitting the unit and stuff? It's gone. But like, you're now at war. Was it worth it for 50 gold? I think we both know the answer to that. Is Kublai like down a settler or something? Where tempo? I don't think he is down a settler. I think he maybe went for a builder kind of early and just slow tempo. Yeah, I'm not sure. This guy got a free builder as well. Like, he definitely could have had a great game if he just played it right. Maybe he got mad that he got denied stone circles and just took it out on the guy who took it from him. But no, he went settlements actually, so he'll have taken that quite early. Walter Jr. Temple of Artemis is down. That's our first wonder being built. And Walter Jr. is already banging out the comm hubs. In terms of Golden Age, oh man, I think a lot of people are going to miss looking at this. Babylon looks safe. Yeah, this is looking a little bit... I mean, the thing is, if half the map misses Golden, then the game's not over for the people who missed, if you get me. Like, everybody's going to have slow tempo, but yeah. I think people need... Some of these players need to, especially the Monumentality civs, need to be thinking, how do I make Golden? Okay, so this guy looks like he's going for Golden, and it looks like he's got the right idea. Putting down his +3 campus. In fact, he's already just made a +3 in his B2. This campus opener, bit unusual for a pretty isolated spawn, I would say, but all these players are extremely strong, they know what they're doing, so I'm going to trust that he is cooking something up here. Ethiopia, let's look at this tempo. He's had great tempo all game. Obviously, when you're playing a religious civ, you have to kind of put the settlers on hold for a bit and just spam out some holy sites. Looks like he's got a builder to get his irrigation luxes improved, and because he's playing Ethiopia, he's going to get +1 faith on every single one of these. So it's going to be very nice. He's got possibly this, this, and this to improve, or he can go this, this, and this. Ethiopia doesn't really have access to a second continent, but he has a lot of good luxes. He has a sea resource here, so that'll be an extra lux, so he'll be at 5. He's not going to get another one from here. So yeah, he might struggle a bit with luxes, especially since none of these settles really... There's not like a settle he can do to just get like 3 more luxes or anything like that. And I think into the late game, obviously, luxes are so important. Is it Highlands? It is Highlands, but a smaller map size. It's rich Highlands. Did France see that fox settle? This one. No, France has done minimal scouting. Okay, he obviously went for like a builder opener or something here. Wait. What did he do? Because I don't see any improved tiles really. I have no idea what France opened. But yeah, it looks like France is going to get dark. Basically, if you get dark or golden, you're gaming. If you're getting normal age, you're going to be kicking yourself. And yeah, it's going to be tricky for some of these people to get one or the other here. I keep getting my icons removed. I assume that's just a bug, but a bit annoying. Getting these irrigation luxes up as a religious civ is especially helpful as well because... Oh, we've got... Oh yeah, if it's just Poland. So Poland just went Reliquary's Pilgrimage. He's going to need to pull something out to get golden here. There's always a possibility of a boat in this map. There's also the possibility of getting... I don't know, like a +3 campus or something. Does he even have a +3 campus? Yeah, this isn't looking so hot for poor Poland. The only +3 campus spot he's got, he's already put his holy site in, which is not ideal. Yeah, France is definitely a good Dark Age civ. And it looks like Poland got the Plantation Pantheon, so he's going to get a lot of free culture. Is there a political philosophy angle here? Can he get it in time? Oh, he's probably going for a Suze of a CS with that. Let's see, has anybody gotten any CSs yet? Gustavo Fring has already taken a CAD. I assume he got an Envoy Hut. He's not went a Mani, so that'll definitely help him get Era score. Yep. Okay, the Era scores are looking a bit more healthy now, but we're 5 turns away. People really need to pull it out if they're gonna manage to get it. Huel Babino has finished the first galley. Huel still has a little work to do to get golden though, and doesn't look like Huel has a +4 harbour anywhere. Has he settled another continent? Yes, he has. Yeah, Huel's going to need to pull something out here. Let's see. Has he met Johannesburg? Yes, he has. Interesting. He may... Also, is Joburg... No, it's on the same continent as this capital. That's kind of unfortunate. You can't get them Amani externals going right away. Yeah, this is going to be tricky for some of these guys as we're approaching 5 turns from the era switch. We really need to make sure they get golden. I think we're going to see a few people miss, unfortunately, but hopefully there's still potential for them to be relevant and have a good game. Yep, this nonsense looks like it's getting well underway here with these two guys griefing each other, trying to take traders, trying to harass builders. And yep, this guy managed to get a bit of a higher tempo game with the free builder and the 4 city opener. Whereas this guy's stuck kind of 3 cities just worrying about having stuff stolen, which is not ideal looking. Ethiopia just got 3 points, did you say? Yep, it looks like he's scrambling to get golden now. He is going to get a religion, but it won't be first religion. Yeah, this is going to be tricky for him. He doesn't even have the +3. It's going to be such a shame if he misses golden here, because he had a lovely spawn. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. This does look like it's going to be very tricky for him to make golden. He's got 8 points in 4 turns. He's going to get 2 for this and maybe 3 for religion, so he needs to pull 3. Let's check. Did he find Mount Everest? He's not going to find it if he hasn't, but... Nah, didn't send a unit down that way. That's unlucky. He'll be Giga Ralph if he goes Dark, 1 from Profit. Religion needs another 5, Bolt would be 2, needs another 3. Yeah, exactly. I think if he misses, there's just a possibility he just goes Jesuit here. But I don't know, Jesuit's not very good when you're a Civ like this. Did he... I can't remember, did Ethiopia actually go... Yeah, he did open with scouts, right? Let's check. Where's his other scout? So he's got one down here. So he maybe can meet a few more players. It looks like he already met Canada, so that's not doing anything for him. Let's check. He's got a hut up here, so that's 1 more point. So he needs to get 2 points from somewhere. Unfortunately, there's not another hut up here. And unfortunately, it looks like he missed a hut on his way. Let's hope he can just find a hut and meet 2 players or something like that. Oh no, he got 12. Okay, so he just needs 1 more point if he finds this hut in theory. And, yep, looks like Gustavo has secured his Golden Age. Tuco, I'm assuming, will be fine. Heisenberg's getting pretty close to Golden. He's got +3. Heisenberg's secured Golden, it looks like. To be honest, that's not really a Civ you should be missing Golden odds, so yeah, if he had, that would have been a disaster. Unfortunately, it is kind of a disaster in that he is probably going to have to put his Plaza in his B2. Well, it's not a disaster, but not an ideal setup here. And we see Divine Spark from this guy. He's going to be getting a hell of a lot of points early. Opening Campus and Holy Site, both of course, buffed by Divine Spark. Saul Goodman, how is he looking in terms of Golden? Yeah, he's going to need to do something. I don't know what that is, but he's possibly waiting to chop out a boat or something. Or, no, okay, he's going to chop out a +4 commercial. Doesn't really have very much time to do it, though. And we see Poland only just getting his 3rd settlement out now. He's going all the way around here. I guess this came out of this city, so this isn't a terrible settle. And he's going archers. He must not really feel very safe next to these guys. What is this map? It's Rich Highlands. But it's 1 size down. Let's see, anybody... Okay, Mike Ermintrout has got his hands on Johannesburg. Who's Mike Ermintrout again? That is Poland. Okay. So he still needs 3 points. I think he really needs to be... Okay, so that's why he went Mysticism. Unfortunately, going Mysticism in Poland means your discount is dead. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Like, he's not going to be able to discount this game, and he might still miss Golden. That would be really, really unfortunate if it transpires. Oh, I forgot to check Great People, and it looks like France did check Great People, which makes sense with his build. Because he was able to settle Luxes, he didn't need to go for Builders early, which just allowed him to go for this build order that we're seeing here, in that he's just going straight for commercials and projecting out that free trader super early, which it looks like he's going to secure. Unfortunately, that is going to give him 1 more point, which will push him a bit closer to normal age, but Golden's been secured by these 3 players. Oh, it's going to be very close for the likes of Hugo Babino, Hector Salamanca. You've got to think Hector's going for his unique... Nope, he's not going Masonry, but he is going Mysticism, which makes me think we're going to see a Suze turn 30. Political's not going to be quite fast enough for any of these guys. Is anybody going to get Political in time? Doesn't look like it. Let's look at the stats. We've not looked at that for a little while. We're seeing some pretty high stats out of the Civ you would expect. Walter with some pretty high stats makes sense from his Monument opener. With the Monument and the use of the builders to get this extra culture for the Civ ability, I think he's going to have fine culture all game. and it's going to work really well in in Dark Age, which I'm sure is why he did it. So yeah, looks like a pretty strong spawn for this guy. The only thing I don't love about it is, well, you know what, it doesn't really matter because he got the Trader Merchant out with it, but he has only 3 cities, but I think that's fine in terms of tempo just because he got the Trader Merchant. Canada got Artemis, I believe he did, yeah. Canada is going for some monuments here. Fair enough. I'm not a massive Canada player, so I'm not going to comment one way or another on what he's doing. Let's just look at Euroscore for the next turn, since that's going to be the big thing. I think we can safely say Huel's got it. Good to see. It looks like we may have 2 missers here, though. Oh, Hector, he's got it. It looks like it may be a monumentality civ, and I hate to say it, but it's probably the guy with worst spawn. Can Poland still be relevant? Normal age. It's going to be so tough. He's already getting these archers out, man. Is he just going to donkey into the guy? Does he know the game is over? Or any chance of getting first is over? I really hope not, but I'm not sure why he'd be building 2 archers this early unless he's planning to make a play. Faith by general angle, you know what, you're possibly right there actually. It possibly is military engineer one as well. That'll actually come in handy later if he... this has got to feel tough if you're Spain and this does end up happening, because yeah. But I'm really glad we're only seeing 1 person miss. I did kind of have visions of like 3 or 4 people missing like 10 turns ago. But and I hate to like put this guy in this position, but I think he was going to kind of be a rel in this position anyways, so it's maybe not going to massively impact how the game turns out, him being even more a rel. Pinkman never punished. I don't know if you've seen Breaking Bad, but Pinkman was definitely punished in that. So, but yeah, I get what you're saying. He pulled off it. He pulled it off here. I think he's gonna have a great game. He just needs to get more settlers out. We've seen a lot of people go for pretty smaller openers. I'm sure if you watched a game like 2 years ago, almost everyone would have went 5 city opener, but that is not the meta anymore. People would go much. Oh, Liang. Well, I guess this is actually a pretty damn good Liang city here. We've got 1, 2, 3. Well, he doesn't see this, so let's ignore this. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 resources. And I guess he knows he'll have an iron. So he's basically... Oh, 10, yeah. So, yeah. Pretty good. He basically knows he's got 11 resources guaranteed, and he's probably going to get more. Obviously, he'll have 2 coal. We know that, but he wouldn't know that. One thing I would quite like to take a look at, if there's a slightly lull in the activity of the game, which there isn't right now, because we've just seen everybody either made Dark or Golden Age. Poor Poland, yep. I hate to say it, but we all know what's happening here. Let's see his banked faith. Which one's the correct one to see, like, banked? Okay, there. 271. It's 300 for the first one, right? Or am I wrong? Or is it 450? Yeah, Poland's just gonna make a play here. 450. Okay, it will take him a few turns. Okay, they're at war. Okay, man. Poor Huel. God damn, that's got to feel bad. God damn it, man. He's not stupid. Obviously, these players know what they're doing. He sees the 28 strength city. He's going to have to... Oh my god. I'm just going to scroll up because this is not in CPL, so I technically can't reprimand him for saying that, but I'll just ignore it if people are going to say stuff like that in chat. What player is that? He's definitely mad, and I would be as well, because it's turned 32 and he knows he won't be relevant in this game, but horse slams in 2, doesn't have archery. I mean, yeah, he's screwed, but it is... He can chop out a... What's it called? He can chop out a galley in that city and it'll live for a little while. Just get a few slingers. Yeah, he's doing the right thing here. But yeah, that sucks. Basically 0 chance of relevance just because he spawned next to a guy who missed golden. Yeah, we've already got 4 people. To be honest, I'm not sure if these guys are going to actually... Like, this doesn't really look like it's an Aurel war. I'm hoping this is just kind of like a little skirmish and they've both... I don't know how much I want to let these guys talk. I don't want them to reveal who's who, but like, I don't mind a little bit of smack talk. Okay, so he's going to get the galley out before. I'll let him say it because these guys are not going to. They're not going to be kingmakers this game. They're going to be a rel. If it starts devolving into a full-blown argument, I'll step in, but I did say in the rules I don't mind a little bit of smack talk if you end up in an Aurel position, because I know how frustrating it can be. Everybody who plays Civ has experienced a game when they end up in a completely Aurel position. Right, let's take a look at the stats. So we have some impressively high stats from Gustavo Fring, which makes sense with that campus opener. His culture's great. Walter's got decent culture considering he's Dark Age, which we were to expect. And of course Ethiopia, one of the best civs in the game right now, with a very good spawn, is looking pretty big. Where is Ethiopia? Over here. One thing I think is very interesting is I think the 2 people with the best spawns we've looked at so far who are having the best games, they are right next to each other. And this is a winner-takes-all tournament. So if you spawn next to the guy and he's going for the win, you kind of have to make the play. Like, you're getting nothing for second place in this tournament. Can I show religions? Yeah, I should have looked at that before actually. So Poland has reliquaries, Arabia has this. Ethiopia has religious communities and stewardship. God, he's going to have a insane economy this game, and we can already see he has an insane economy actually, right? 57 gold per turn. He has more than double the gold per turn of any player in the game, and he's playing religious Civ. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough horses to kill the guy. As soon as... Let's look at the techs. He's got horseback in 2. I know he went horses early, so he's probably banked up quite a few. Is there a way to like check the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's full horses. This is just going to be an Aurel war, I hate to say it, but yeah. That's what we're going to see here. He might kill Toledo. It's going to be close. Yeah, he's just going to put the card in and then buy a general. It's going to be close. And he probably will kill Toledo, and he might even kill Spain, but he is not going to be relevant. Yeah, that's what we assume. Twilight is just going to spend the faith on the general. He's already carding a general. And yeah, just all in horse rushing the guy. Yeah, it's really important that Poland doesn't lose Toledo here. I think if he doesn't lose Toledo, it's just an Aurel war. Like, it's just... Also, I wouldn't be finishing this. You need archers. Like... Yeah, the archers are just more important right now. Let's see what this dude's doing, since he seemed to be one of the guys having a better game. Bit slow settlers, these ones, I guess. Moksha internals, I assume most people are doing. Let's check out the governors as well. Oh, we've got a Magnus Enjoyer for Babylon here. He's already got 3 improved tiles. He's probably going to get a 4th one to get that Palgrim popping off, giving him a bunch of free food and prod. Palgrims are great. Yep, look at these tiles. Beautiful. Well, he's not swapped that one, so it's not been buffed yet, but... I really hope these guys can settle their difference and not Aurel each other, but I have a feeling even if they do settle our differences, it will just be temporary, and we're going to see some coursers with cavalry coming in at some point. Maybe Temple and Crusade with Apostle if he has Prod to Chop Temple. Yeah, Spain should also be going Erosion. Yeah, the city's possibly dead, I'm not going to lie. I think he just... Yeah, he needs to shift enter here. He looks pretty dead. Monumentality China. Where does it say that, sorry? It is my first time casting, so... But I don't think he's Monumentality. It would make sense. Yep, open borders are allowed. The main reason I'm being strict in communication is basically because I don't want people to reveal who's who. I don't want to like impede the flow of the game. But I just remember the last game I played, Dragos, as soon as he started speaking I just knew it was him. So I kind of want to avoid that situation. And we're going to see a Warlord's Throne. I think Toledo might fall. Another thing that's going to be the case is, can he even keep Toledo because he's normal age? Yeah, this is dead. Hopefully this player's shift entering. That's what you kind of have to do here. Even then, he can get double slam, triple slam next turn. He's probably dead. Let's see who has first moves here. Yep, you needed to get the... Yeah, Toledo's probably dead here. That's unfortunate. If he could have... Yeah, Toledo's very likely dead. I think we'll just... Oh, no, he's... maybe giving up on it here. Let's see if... Oh, the general is coming. Okay, so he's going to have +5. Man, this is tough. Is there any possibility he can chop? No, he doesn't even have a builder. Yeah, this is rough. If you hover over... No. He's a Penbrush and Voice. I would imagine most players are Penbrush and Voice, other than the religious civs like Canada, Arabia, and Ethiopia. So yeah, we'll take a look back at this once we're close to rollover, but nothing will likely happen there because everything is kind of out of movement. Ethiopia looks like he's just focusing on getting more settles out right now, which makes sense. He's only on 3. That is one of the kind of annoying things about being a full cost holy site civ. It takes a long time to get everything out. He's got his 4th and his 5th city coming and a 6th one out this way. So yeah, he can start scaling a bit better soon. Similar story for Arabia. He's getting his 5th and 6th settle out now. And where's Arabia? Okay, his stats aren't looking too insane, but also we've seen a lot of faith saved up for Ethiopia already. Did he make golden? Yeah. Yeah, he did. I'm not really sure why he's not chopping like there's chops here and stuff. Also, he's made another boat. Yep. Oh, yep. This Spain player is not going to be happy here. Yeah, don't reveal anybody's names if you're watching any streams, or don't even theorize it if you have any prior knowledge, please. If somebody's told you who they are, or if any of the players are streaming, don't reveal who it is, please. I don't mind a bit of like, okay, I think this guy's him, but yeah, that's basically my rules around revealing stuff. Can we trade Luxes? Yes, of course you can trade Luxes. That would be very unfortunate if you couldn't, because you're basically just auto-lose unless you're on a triple continent split. What the hell? Liege just sent me a random picture of Jack the Ripper, okay. Yeah, this dude needs horses now. Can he chop? No, he can't chop, unfortunately. Oh, this doesn't look good. He needs the horses, like, right now. Also, I'd be moving this back up here. I mean, he's not going to die this turn because he can block, but, like, or get slammed this turn, but yeah. Very unfortunate situation. Also, he didn't swap tiles, which was definitely not correct. Okay, he has the horse strength city up now. Fantastic. War player wouldn't lose a city so easy. I mean, I don't know if he could have saved this, to be honest. I guess he probably could have, but like, I think it's quite unusual to expect someone to horse rush you this hard in FFA. Especially with a general. Like, he probably didn't see this coming at all. But yeah, it's a very unfortunate situation he's found himself in here. Horses with a general, archers just aren't that effective against them. Like, you can defend a horse rush without a general just with archers, but since the guy has a general, like, he needs a line of his own units, like, now, basically, for this to work out for him. People flame Under even if it's not under stream. I mean, Under's a good sport, he mostly takes it. So, what can you say? But yeah, this is looking pretty hairy for Spain here. Like, he could feasibly die here. He needs to just make a wall of horses. Looks like he's just simply not making enough horses. He needs to make sure his Warlord's throne doesn't get taken here. It's really important. Okay. Okay, it looks like he's doing everything right now, but yeah. Just needs to... Okay, this unit's possibly dead. Oh, I was about to say, I hope that's the Quadrireme Admiral, and it was the Quadrireme Admiral. Fantastic, that's just going to give him a little bit of extra attack every turn. I'm sure he'll be happy to get that. Let's not try to get too bogged down on this Aurel War, though. We'll take a look at what everyone else is doing too. This guy's going for Stonehenge? Bizarre. I mean, I guess he's probably got a lot of passive faith generation just from stone circles. He's got 200 faith. Spain's going to end up not getting a Rod Ginevra because he's just getting pressured way too hard, which is very unfortunate because the Rod of course gives him +3 against Poland here. But yeah, why is he completing this? Like, come on, make an archer. Spain saving gold for general. I don't know. He's possibly just a bit overwhelmed, but I think he should probably just be buying builders here, right? Like, even if he doesn't have enough strategics to buy a horse, for instance, buying some builders and getting like 3 archers here would put a lot of pressure on like these units. To be honest, Spain's probably not very happy about the way this game's going. But at least, you know, I think in this situation he's in, he's probably not going to end up having to do like a 4-hour game, because he's definitely getting cleaned up. Like, I would be very surprised if Spain's still here turn 80. Judging by how this is going, because either he's going to defend this and then die later, or he's not going to defend it, and yeah. Tough spawn. Tough spawn. Do I think comeback is possible for Poland? If he gets a relatively clean kill, he can be... I'm not going to say he's going to be a favourite, but he can be... I don't know, though, like this wall of horses now, and he just has enough units to just, like, bog this guy down. Honestly, one thing he could be doing as well, we're talking about his gold. Buy 2 builders, just chop out Holy Site, get Defender. Once he has Defender, he doesn't die, right? It's +6. But Defender would be so key here. This does have the makings of a bit of a bogged down situation here. Like, he's getting the shots off with the units. He's getting a wall of units. Yeah. Does Spain have the general card? Yes, he does, but only relatively recently. Is he in... Is there a way to check what government people are in? Is that just a hover type situation? Yeah, he's went into oligarchy. And yeah, oligarchy spears can be a pain in the arse to defend. "34 turns. Okay, so this isn't going to rebel, but it does look like this is just going to be in a real war situation for most of the game. Right, let's look at some other stuff, because we've spent a lot of time in that war now. Looks like France is doing a good job of scaling into the mid-game here. He's got his... Well, his stats aren't amazing, but, you know, he's in normal age here. He's got lots of settlers going. And let's have a look at great people. So we've seen France get the Great Merchant, and he got the next Great Merchant, and then Babylon's got this one. We've seen... Okay, so Canada is going for it. I had thoughts on like what Canada's game plan was this game, but it looks pretty clear he's going an all-in culture victory game plan. And yeah, Canada's building preserves as Canada. I'm not sure I understand that choice. I feel like Canada's probably one of the worst preserve civs in the game, but that's what he's doing. You can check what card they're running. Preserve in Pingala City, not the best. Yeah, this is a bit of a sus decision. I have no idea why he did that. Was that like a misclick? Did he mean to put a theatre down? Ottawa? That's from Ottawa? I don't know, man. Did he misclick? Or is he just cooking something that I don't even understand? Either way, looking interesting from Canada. He's really pushing the culture. Let's take a look at yields as well, because that's going to tell us a big story right now. And yeah, lots of irrelevant players are pushing that kind of 80-90 mark already. Some of them are lagging behind a bit. I've got to say Heisenberg's production is not looking great. He's actually got less prod than Spain, which doesn't bode well. Of course, this is not a civ with an amazing sim bonus, really. It's a civ that gets +5 and some other stuff. I mean, the sim bonus is better than it used to be, but yeah, Heisenberg is going to need to do some work to get his prod a bit more relevant. Same with Canada. Both these guys who have went for these non-scaling builds, or this is kind of scaling, but like Campus Second is not scaling after. Holy Site Campus is not the best scaling build in the world, is what I'm trying to say. So the two guys who've went for these kind of like Holy Site into Campus or Theatre builds, of course, are lacking a bit in prod. Honestly, Kublai China is looking... Is he prod leader? Yeah, he is. These two guys are relevant. They're pretty relevant. And yeah, they're settling right in each other's faces, and as I said, I really hope this is just a bit of like better safe than sorry type stuff. They're not going to just donkey into each other, but just sit on each other's borders and be like, hey, I'm here, you can't kill me easily, but I'm here. But maybe that's just me coping. What is China religion? I imagine it's Wonder religion, but let's take a look at that. Zen Defender. Okay. Spain does not get a religion. That's very unfortunate. But it looks like he's somewhat managed to stall this out. He's lost almost all of his horses, but I think oligarchy spears. He honestly, if I was him, I would just put Victor in Madrid. Like, you're not relevant at this point, just Victor 2. And it doesn't really look like this dude's transitioning to killing any of the other cities. He can't really get at Zaragoza until the cap's dead. And Valencia looks like kind of a hard city to kill. Hard city to get to, hard city to siege, hard city to kill. I think it's just going to come down to Madrid living or not. Also, even just chopping out walls at this point is probably helpful. But yeah, not fun for Spain. Just found himself in pretty much a worse position you can be in, which is an early horse rush with a guy with general who really has no overplay and isn't going to back off. Germany seems to be doing really good. Yep, Germany's stats look fantastic. Like, he has the high prod and the high stats, to be honest. Yeah, Germany went campus opener, didn't he? And he's already looking massive, which makes sense. He's got them early Hansas. Well, this one doesn't look too insane. +1 Hansa, but yeah. Right now, Germany's looking extremely strong. to be honest, I thought we would end up in a situation where Germany looks a bit afraid of this guy, you know, being a war civ, but I think it looks like the opposite's happening. If I was Arabia, I'd be thinking, oh my god, am I just going to be eaten up by Germany in the late game here? Because, yeah, Germany's already kind of pulling away from the pack in terms of his sim. In terms of his stats, at least. Saul Goodman, comparable sim, but a bit less culture. Almost half as much. Almost half the culture, yeah. Let's see what sort of build he's went over here. Okay, so he is setting up to get his theatres going. You do get crazy theatres in this civ. I would have to say this guy has a far worse spawn than Germany, so the fact he's kind of keeping up on him in terms of prod is really impressive. Of course, this is a civ, you do get additional prod, but like, looking at it, how many unimproved tiles does he have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. He's really not getting very much from the bonus of this civ. I think this is just some good sim, which makes sense. All these players are amazing simmers. And what I think this guy's going to need to do to be relevant here is look northwards to the guys who have already arelled themselves, and hope that this guy is not in a bad mood. Is I guess how I would put it, because yeah, I don't know what Arabia's plan is here, because yeah, he's got one very relevant player on one side and another very relevant player on the other. He's going to need to be extremely careful. Nice Eiffel push, he says. I'm not going to lie, I don't think Eiffel could pull off a push like this, like with the Faith by General. That seems a little too out the left field for Eiffel. But yeah, looks like it's a stalemate situation. Both players are going to be annoyed. Poland's going to be annoyed he missed Golden, and Spain's going to be annoyed he got forced into this Iraq war situation here. Looking at the stats, who's going to come out on top? They're kind of neck and neck. The only thing I see massively different is that Poland has this extra food, and he has faith generation that he can't spend. Actually, this guy has a lot more gold, like 75% more gold. So yeah, this looks like it's going to be stalemate city, and we're just going to peek in on this, see what's happening every now and then. But oh, that's the first swordsman. I don't think this is going to be very dynamic war, it's just going to be a stalemate by the looks of things. Why did Poland start? Yeah, he missed Golden Age. It's kind of unfortunate because he could have made Golden if he'd played things differently from very early, but I understand why he couldn't do it. Like, if he put his holy site here instead, and then put a campus here, he would have made Golden. But that would have been very hard to do. And he would have needed to, like, he would have needed to be thinking about Golden like turn 10 or earlier, which is very hard to do. Because most of the time, you think you're going to make it no matter what, unless you're 0 out of 10, like turn 10. You just trust in your abilities, but sometimes that's not how it happens, unfortunately. Kuko is going for Great Library, which is an extremely strong wonder, and an extremely strong wonder in Babylon, because you're already getting so many boosts, so having all these free boosts just means that almost everything now becomes boosted for you, so very, very good wonder for Babylon. Wow, I didn't realise how thirsty talking this much would make me, but yep. Can I show city-state control? Yeah. If there's anything you think I'm missing, of course, just remind me. I will not be offended, because yeah, this is my first time casting. Gustavo Fring has got his hands on Hong Kong. Mike Ermintrout, Poland, has got his hands on Johannesburg. Let's look at the kind of best ones. Hank Schrader's got his hands on Auckland. Who's Hank again? Canada. I guess that's just because it's near him, right? Yeah, that's not doing anything for him. I think really the best ones here. Muscat and Cahokia are very strong, but nobody's touched them. Johannesburg, obviously a very good wonder. Nanmadol and Auckland would have been amazing for a coastal civ, but yeah. Yeah, these guys complaining about Rich Highlands is funny because obviously I've seen the votes, and Rich Highlands won by a pretty significant amount, and almost everybody voted it as either their first or second map. So it's kind of just how it goes. Like, the people who get screwed on spawn aren't going to be happy about it, but people did vote for it. Chinguetti's dead, unfortunately, so that's not happening. This isn't the best kill. I guess it's an okay kill. Like, you've got some workables. Gives you some luxes. It's not awful. But yeah, not ideal. Is there anyone else going for... Okay, so Arabia's carding out a general as well. We've only got one general being taken, so in theory this guy should get his general. Once that's done, this will stalemate even more. Looks like he's trying to get around the top here, but I don't think this is happening with like 4 archers. You can just kill a horse every turn. Oh, he's running into problems with his Dark Age here. Yep. There are some really empty parts of the map. Like, this part of the map, just nobody spawned in. And then this part over here is just very tight. These guys are going to have to probably fight it out at some point. I feel like China has enough room to sim. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can do one more up here, and maybe another up here. Yeah, China can definitely sim well here. Babylon, bit tight for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, yeah. I feel like Babylon may have to make a play at some point here to be relevant. In terms of prod, Babylon's looking pretty nice now though. If he does get this, his science is just going to be very good all game. This really helps your science, Great Library, and even more so on Babylon, because it's picking up stuff that you're not otherwise getting. You're already getting most stuff. Yeah. Ethiopia, looking pretty good. He is lacking a bit in terms of prod, but he does have 140 faith per turn to make up for that, which is the equivalent of like 65 prod. So in terms of adding the faith to the prod, which is it's not really an exact science, but I think he's probably doing pretty well there as well. We're seeing some projects for the great people. Okay, we've got Imhotep up first as well, and we've finished the first round of scientists with Arabia picking up the first one. Canada is just all in culture here. It looks like Ethiopia is putting a little bit of effort into getting culture up as well, but nobody else is on books by the looks of things. Colo check? I don't know how to check actually. I'll just check if one spawns actually. It's turn 46. You would think someone's going for Colo. It would maybe be Babylon. But no. Unfortunately you can't. Okay, so this guy's going Colo. It's going to be a late Colo, but honestly I kind of like this guy's game. Like, his prod isn't fantastic, but he's managed to get his settlers out nice and quick. He has a bit more room than most players. He's going to scale with that heroic age. The one problem I see is he is hard stuck on one continent unless he goes and puts his eyes towards Poland. I think one of these guys is going to have to do that at some point, because there's just not enough room in this map. One of these guys is just going to have to say, I'm going to kill Poland. And you know what, I actually think we're going to see Spain outlast Poland just because of their positioning in the map here. Poland has 3 people that could go into him, and Spain looks like he has 1 guy who could go into him. So, yeah, I think Poland was kind of right to recognise he was never going to be in a winning position this game, but yeah, it's so hard to kill a good player for Horse Rush. Like, you really, really need to catch him off guard. And this guy wasn't caught off guard because he had 25 horses banked. Even though he was kind of off guard, not off guard enough. And he's just going to bring the units down here. Like, the thing is, if he just chops walls in Valencia, like, he can't kill it, he doesn't have enough units. He just brings a few spears over and stuff, like, very tricky situation. It's France, so a big continent is nice. Yeah, good point actually, guards. Guards going to be a big thing. Like, he's got basically 2 guard targets if he wants, 3 guard targets. You know what? It may be up to this guy to stop the culture victory if it does end up coming to that. Gustavo Fring declared on Nan Madol. Okay, Gustavo's making the right play here by the looks of things. Getting that quick kill. Well, it's not really quick, it's nearly turn 50, but quick in terms of how fast it's dying by the looks of things. Yep, that looks pretty good. Right. Again, we've still kind of got the same people with the good stats, good prod. That being Kublai China, Germany, Saul Goodman on Pedro, and then Tuco Salamanca. Ethiopia's prod is a bit behind, but I don't think that's actually too big a problem. And I'm not going to lie, we've not really seen Heisenberg's prod go up since we last did a prod check. I think it was like 53 last time we checked, and now it's only 64. He does have a con split. Don't know where he would really put his other settles after these ones. Guess there's a settle here. There's some off fresh settles down here. There's maybe a settle here, but yeah, I think he needs to start pushing something because yeah, there's guys in this lobby who have the same stats as him but significantly more prod. Like people are starting to get double his prod at this point. He does have 100 faith per turn, which is not a small amount, but if we're taking faith into account, the player with the least prod who's actually free sim is actually this guy, France. But I think France has a lot of advantages going for him, and of course he's Dark Age, he'll scale better than anybody into the second era because of that. But yeah, bit of a slow spawn for him in some ways, but he's definitely capable of bringing it back. Has the war frozen? Yeah, unfortunately it's just turned into a complete stalemate. It looks like Poland's now going to try kill Valencia, but this guy's got a general and an absolute massive units now, so I don't think there's going to be... France missed Colo, did you say? Walter Jr. started building Colo? No, I think the system here works slightly different in that it'll tell you when stuff's getting started as well as finished. Wait, why is there a hurt horse here? Are these guys actually fighting for real? Or was that just a natural disaster or something? Well, we are disaster 0, so it shouldn't really be. He may have just killed a Babylonian scout or something. I'm not too sure. Yeah. So far we're kind of getting towards turn 50, and I think we're pretty much seeing... There's 2 really Arel players. There's a couple of guys who are a bit behind, but like... I don't think it's the end of the world that Sultan's a bit behind, because he is a war civ. He's the only civ in the lobby that actually has a proper war bonus. Well, these 2 guys kind of have war bonuses. He's got +3, but that's not going to be relevant, and he's got a spy bonus, which is going to be somewhat relevant, but this is the only guy who's got a kind of like game-long, strong war bonus. +5 will definitely be a big factor at some point. You'll be hoping, I imagine. Okay, so let's look at the next era, because that is coming up soon. Huel Babino will almost certainly go Dark Age, and Mike Armentrout will almost certainly go Golden. Well, he already has, actually. I was misreading that. Why has all my units disappeared? That's bizarre. We're now seeing catapults coming out. He is really all-inning this. I feel like at this point you kind of just... Like, both these guys have really strong mid-game UUs, but like... Well, the Conquistador is not amazing for anything other than defending, but he is defending here. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. He's not really been able to push science because he didn't even get the chance to get his campuses down. Whereas this guy has got his campuses down. He's got 3 down. And he's lost a city. I think in the long run, we are probably going to see Huel dying here. But he's going to be very slow. And what Huel will be hoping is that Poland gets attacked from behind before he dies. So he can at least have the satisfaction of saying, hey, you may have taken my city, but I outlasted you. Mongolia, yeah, it's not Mongolia, it's China. Also, we should be looking at techs. Well, it's a bit early, really, but I guess we can see a bit of a picture here. Ethiopia's ahead. Yeah, there's really not much you can... It's way too early to be looking at techs, actually. I think it's only really worthwhile, like, turn 55 or later looking at them. But yeah, it looks like Ethiopia's pushing the science relatively hard. He is science leader, right? Yep, he is. He's got okay culture to boot. Yep. What I want to see as well is how accessible Canada is to other players. Because if he does push that culture victory, we might see... Okay, so there's really 2 players that can easily push him, right? This guy, if he's relevant as well, might just make a play as well, but he's not really accessible to, for instance, Germany. Like, if Germany's going to make a play, he's really only got 2 targets here, right? Both of whom... Well, this guy's sim isn't quite as good, but he has a war bonus. This guy does have good sim, and he has an amazing mid-game UU, which you don't really want to mess with, because that thing is nasty to deal with. It's more of an offensive UU, really, because it's like Cav, but if you end up in a situation fighting it, it's not fun. I'm sure everyone who's ever fought against Ethiopia will have experienced the pain of fighting Oromos. Yeah. Babylon doing a pretty good job of simming despite his cramped spawn. Babylon is very close to being tech prod leader. I mean, these guys are neck and neck, really. This is just a tiny bit away, really. But yeah, it's unfortunate that Babylon's so cramped, because he probably is going to have to make a play, and then the debate going through your mind is which one of these 3 players is the most vulnerable, and what timing is he going at? Is he going at tanks? Is he going at industrial timing? As the game goes further on, he's going to become less relevant because he doesn't have the scaling from enough cities. I think he's only 7, right? Yep, 7 cities. So if he's going for tanks, maybe he's going to think, probably going to just be overtaken by the time that happens. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what the Babylon player does. I think he kind of, out of everybody, has to make a play the most. But Ethiopia going Chichen Itza and not chopping rainforest. Well spotted, actually, yeah. That looks like it's probably going to be the case here. He's avoiding chopping, which definitely something you're going to be consciously doing on a Monumentality Civ. He's making units here. I think what this is just a reaction to the general being built. I'm hoping. Because I don't think there's an opportunity to attack him here, especially if he's just making heavy chariots. If he was going full Oromo, he could maybe do some sort of push, but like, I think these are more defensive and being like, okay, I might have to defend. Players are going to play very conservatively in terms of their defense here compared to a normal game, because they know that every single player is capable of killing them if they play greedily. Let's take another peek at Euroscore here. So it's 4 turns away. It looks like we're going to have some pretty comfortable goldens for everybody. Nobody's really in huge danger here. It's going to be heroic for this guy, dark for this guy, golden for everybody else by the looks of things. It looked kind of like set in stone at this point. This is the biggest gap to make up, right? A 4-point gap. 3-point gap here. Now these guys are all really good players, there's no chance they miss. He bought a general. Poland did, yeah. Or are you meaning Babylon that we were talking about? I think Babylon probably did. Alco going Dark Agent and Dark Age here, really strange strat. Let's see how it plays out. Well, I can tell you something, Bag. I will be alive when the last player is alive. So, I have some advantages. I know I won't be out of the game until at least everyone else is out of the game. Yep. Going double Dark Age is actually insanely hard. Like, you've seen Poland's... Poland has been a rail warring the whole game and he's still getting second golden. Yeah, it's very hard to go double Dark Age. You basically have to be like actively dying to go double dark, I think, usually. But yeah, we're seeing Ethiopia starting to push for science a lot harder than any other player. He will be probably going Penbrush and Voice second though, so I think that's probably a smart decision, knowing that he won't be able to get the free ink that other players are getting. Huel Babino's getting frustrated. I don't blame Huel. he's definitely had the short stick in this game, and yeah, but he's defended well. He possibly could have saved Toledo if he'd. I don't know. Could he have saved Toledo? He really needed like 3 or 4 archers more than he had to like just shoot down the horses right away. It would have been very hard to save Toledo, because like he definitely could have, if he'd managed to get the warrior out in this tile, he would have been able to delay it dying by like 1 turn. But I'm pretty sure it still just dies anyways. What's the lineup for this game? There's a lot of good players in it, but if you type in !tournament, it'll give a link to the like full roster and everything. But I can also just read it off the top of my head. Let me just get the Discord server up. Just to remind everybody. Ben, Toes, Dragos, Trinda, Herson, Titits, Malm, Kyber, Sprig, and Paul. So yeah. I think probably the highest ranked tournament ever, maybe? I don't know. It's very close to it at least. Every single player is deity in CPL. I think the lowest ranked player is Malm, who's like rank 30, but Malm is actually a very good player, he just doesn't play in CPL that much. Almost everyone else is like top 20. But Malm is a really good player. Like it's not like he's noticeably worse than anyone else here or anything like that, it's just he doesn't play in CPL as much, so his ranking's not as high. How does Canada have so much score? Because he's got a lot of great works. He's pushing stats really high. He's got a religion. He's probably built quite a lot of wonders. He's built a lot of cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with what Canada's doing, because his spawn did not look particularly impressive, right? And he's already pushing pretty crazy culture with somewhat respectable science. It's not like his science is completely in the bin here. He's also got his prod up. Like, his prod is competitive now. He's got Jesuit as well. I think he's got Jesuit, right? Am I wrong? Yep, he's got Jesuit, so he's converting that 75th per turn into prod, and he's getting a discount at it as well, because Jesuit gives you the 15% discount. So like, that's just for him working out like basically having 80 faith per turn, which is like 40 prod per turn that he can use on buildings. It's very strong. Yeah, Canada's having a great game here. Let's double check era score just to make sure we've not seen any disaster classes. Saul Goodman is 1 off. Heisenberg is 2 off. Yes, I'll reveal a lot of information about bans and stuff after the game. It's just because if I showed it now, it would just show like who's who, kind of like you could be able to work out quite a lot of stuff if you're familiar with some of these players. But yeah, I think this is still a very open game. I think there's only really 2 people we can say for sure aren't winning it, and it's these 2 guys. And yeah, I feel for both of them. I feel for this guy missing golden, and I feel for this guy getting donkeyed into. They both. This guy did his best defensively, and this guy defended well. So I appreciate it. It's really not fun when this happens to you, especially in a game where you know you kind of have to sit it out and make sure that you don't get rolled. But yeah. Are we going to see Penbrush and Voice pushing for Hussars? I think that's going to be the plan from Poland. Try and get that culture up, try go for Hussars and kill the guy. Let's have a look at where he is in terms of the tech path. So he's only... God, these guys are so rel, he's only just getting mercs up. I mean, it's fair, like, he missed golden as a monumentality civ. It's like one of the most rel things you can do, unfortunately. Actually, the very first tournament I played, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but I actually missed golden as Poland. But I was 18 out of 19, and I missed by like 6 prod or something, and I had a +3 campus that I missed. I couldn't finish on time. That wasn't very fun. So I definitely sympathise with his predicament. Luckily that game I had a weak player next to me who I was able to kill. But unfortunately he's not spawned next to a weak player. And yeah. Sure that Dragos is either Poland or Spain. My only clue is that in those type of games he is always a rel. I don't know, I feel like Dragos has been pretty done pretty well in some of these games. Don't think he's won any of them yet, but I definitely remember him winning money in some of them. Though I do agree, I feel like Dragos has been donkeyed into quite a few times. There's some players who just seem to attract players like attacking him though. Like Ben, before he won the GOAT tournament, whatever it was, like the 5 tournaments before that he played in, he just got attacked. It's just like, I think at that point I would have just stopped playing FFA tournaments if I was him, but I guess he didn't want to do that. Anything happening over here? Honestly, I'm quite impressed with these guys' temperament, avoiding a war here, you know. It is the smart thing to do, like... It's winner takes all. Like, if you're rallying yourself up for no reason, then... yeah. There's no way that he managed to get more value than that 50 gold trader out of this, so, because he'll have had to build archers, he'll have had to make units early, like... no way it was a smart decision, but... oh god, Heisenberg's still 2 away. Mike Ermintrout's got crossbows coming. Level 2 crossbows are going to smack these units, like, really hard. He's got 2 level 2s, he's got multiple upgrading. Let's see what Huel's doing. Is he up pikes? I think if he doesn't get pikes or something similar soon, he's in deep trouble. Line infantry, pikes, crossbows. Looks like he's going crossbows. Which is probably the right play here. Crossbows are very, very good defensive units. And just for this kind of like close together fighting, very strong. He's just unfortunately going to lose this here. I'm not sure if that was the best placement for this. I think if I was him I would have put it like over here or here. Because yeah. I mean it will slow down his ability to kill him, but yeah, all he needed to do was get a catapult and then it's kind of slowed down to the point of being useless. Or this is going to get destroyed quick enough to the point of being useless. Okay, let's look at some wonders. Jesse Pinkman's building Oracle. Oh no, Angkor Wat. Jesse Pinkman is this guy called Oracle, and he's most of the way through doing it. Angkor Wat, Terracotta Army. Oh, that's an interest. Oh no, that's just because he's Ludwig. I was like, why is he going Terracotta Army this early? But no, it's just Ludwig, so he gets bonuses for place down wonders. Cool. Let's take another look at the city-states, because some of them have now died. Nobody's on Muscat, and I feel like there's probably quite a good reason for that, and it's that nobody's found it. Because this is really tucked up in the top of the map here, and you can't even get through this way. Let's check how many people have envoys in Muscat. Only Jesse Pinkman's found it. He basically has a pocket gold CS, which is actually quite strong in this format, because I know from playing Zero Friendship lobbies, gold is very important. If you don't have gold, like, it can completely lose you the game. If you can't, see you decide to tank push someone, and you end up having not enough gold, you will not win the game, because your tanks can't get upgraded. Also, this guy's just going to scale into the stratosphere here, because he's going very wide. Where's his government plaza? Yeah, Ancestral Hall. I guess he recognised he has a lot more room than everybody else, and he may as well take advantage of it. I think his main stumbling block here that might lose him the game or whatever is Canada. He's not in a position to threaten Canada. If nobody else can deal with Canada, it is going to lose him the game. Right, let's quickly check era score. Oh, Dark Age, Golden, Heroic, Golden. Everyone got what they wanted this time. Spain is now going to be even harder to push because he's going to have that Golden Age card, which he's not put in yet, but I'm sure he will be putting it in soon. But it's going to give him +5 in all his melee attack units. Spain playing too passive. He needs to go and grief for Poland with horses, concentrating his front where the walls are. It isn't the best way to make sure that Poland doesn't have a game after this attack. I don't think there was really a position to do that, right? He's kind of been on the back foot the whole time, no? Like, sure, maybe he should have run down and like griefed Poznan or something, but he has really been on the back foot. He got caught quite badly off guard. But yeah, you're maybe right, Harry Elephant. He can definitely do more to make Poland less relevant. Though I feel like the reason Poland's might not outlast this guy is just his positioning, really. He's got 3 guys that can just run into him and quickly kill him. Though, you know, once he has Hussars, it might be quite hard to kill him. And he will have Hussars at some point. Let's look at Tex, actually. So I'm assuming this is Penbrush and Voice. Yes, it is. Let's check what everyone went actually. So Dark Age, Free Ink. Okay, that's interesting. Double Penbrush and Voice. Let's continue this. I just wanted to make sure I finish that. Wait. Am I misreading this? Me a preserve.
Heyo.
Hey.
I was here just to discuss Congress.
Yep. I guess I go A, right?
I think because I'm slot 1, I go A.
Okay, yeah. You go A, I go B. And we go preserve and then you, right?
Yeah. Okay, so A, preserve, A, me.
Yep, and I'll go B, preserve, B, you. Cool.
Pretty interesting so far.
I know. What a weird game we've been seeing. Like the interaction.
Golden.
Yeah, the Poland situation is brutal. Really, like he found himself in such a bad situation here.
Yeah, I mean, if Spain can manage to get to conquistadors,
I don't know. Spain's stats are starting to look real sus compared to Poland's.
Yeah, they're really bad.
I think if he didn't lose the city, we'd be seeing a much closer fight. But because he lost that city, which, yeah, it's tricky. But I don't know.
We probably see an evangelization into Crusade or something here.
Yep. Honestly, if Spain had managed to get like Defender with, the +3 Spain bonus, it would have been such a game changer here. But he didn't manage to get it out in time.
Yeah, I mean he just had no district slot, so.
Yeah.
That's just unfortunate.
Definitely. Tricky situation for him, for sure.
Canada's going uncontested on books in the south.
I know, look at that 252 culture. It's insane. I think it's going to kind of come down to... Someone's going to have to deal with him. Or we're just going to see CV.
The only person in any position to deal with him is France. And he is on the same continent, so he could potentially see guards.
The guards is a potential threat, but...
But even then, like, France doesn't benefit that much from taking Canada's cities. I guess he benefits from, like, not losing, you know?
Yeah, he might just have to make a decision, okay, I'm not going to win this game, but I have to kill Canada or the game's just over.
Right.
It's not a situation you want to find yourself in, but, like, it might come down to that, really.
Yeah. The discount preserve.
Oh, yeah, I saw that as well. I thought it was very sus.
Yeah, I thought this was so sus. Especially, like, I guess you're not improving this deer anymore, but, like, you have 2 camps on it, and you have a district next to it.
I mean, and you're playing Canada, like, you have better improvements than any civ in the game. I don't know.
Yeah, and you have 2 mines, like...
I don't know.
It's so sus.
He's making it work okay, so whatever, but I wouldn't have done it. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, I would. I thought that was sus. What else is happening over here? There was a really early war between China and Babylon.
Yeah, that was just to take a trader, right?
Out. Maybe. I didn't see what was going on.
Yeah,
but maybe
he took a trader, but like I kind of expected it to turn into an royal war, but like credit to both guys, they actually kept their heads and like didn't derail each other.
Yeah. Definitely a good move. I think Qingzhou is a funny city location, just in the middle of everybody else's empires.
Yeah, this one part of the map is very, very cramped.
Yeah.
And then the south side of the map is very not cramped. Canada has really gotten insanely lucky here with his positioning.
Yeah, for sure. He's a little bit unlucky that he will have to deal with somebody. Like the guards will probably come.
Yep.
But he's had so much time and space to just do the holy site, books, like theater opening.
I think the problem is now the gap in the science is starting to appear between him and everyone else. Like that is going to become an issue.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, he's getting campuses up now. It looks like he's got 1 building in Pingala City.
He had somewhat competitive science, but it's just like he's not going to have free ink obviously because he's in Penbrush and Voice, right?
Yeah, and he doesn't have any comm hubs. Like if we look at his gold per turn, he's only on 42 gold per turn right now,
Yeah.
which is not good. Ethiopia is soaring with this. He took the gold religion.
Yeah, he's had great gold
He was
all
on
game.
like double everybody's GPT, like in monumentality, like super early, like turn like 40.
Yeah,
like turn like
Ethiopia's
42,
having a
he had
very
like
good game.
88 GPT.
Like, when we compare Ethiopia to Saladin, I mean, the spawn
Yeah.
difference was huge, let's be honest. I think Ethiopia probably had the second best spawn after Germany.
Yeah, Germany
Also,
is
look at the
gaming
prod
as well.
gap that's developing. We're seeing 50%
I
more
know.
prod in this guy than anybody else.
327 prod versus next highest is 214.
You know what?
Oh,
I think we may
boy.
see Arabia getting eaten this game by his big scary neighbor. Because when
Yeah,
I
I
actually
think
loaded
so.
in, I was like, okay, we might actually, like, it's going to be important for Germany not to die to Arabia, and then I'm like, it's actually going to end up the other way around, isn't it? Looking at this.
Yeah, I think so. I could definitely see that happening. Germany is definitely safe on the other side of the Great Bitter Lake,
Yep.
and I saw like Arabia went Warlord's Throne, so I was expecting some kind of push either into Brazil, maybe into Germany. Like Germany's kind of rough because of the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah.
It's hard to push him over here, but like I was expecting like Mamluks or something because
Yeah, he's not went wide
know.
enough here to scale, so, like, kind of looking at what he's
No,
doing, you
not at
think he
all.
has to push, but, like, he's not even started pre-building, and it's nearly turn 60, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
right. I mean, it's Mamluk timing is like gone already. Like
Yeah,
you
Mamluk
can't do
timing's
Mamluks
definitely gone, and,
anymore.
like, he's not even preparing for industrial timing, so I think he's probably just
Yeah, I'm not
struggling,
sure what
kind
the
of
plan is.
struggling to know what to do here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very unique Civ that is hard to
Yeah, I mean,
like really
not
get
easy
your
to
head
play.
around playing, but you know, you should have just picked the other Arabia.
Yeah, he should have.
He'd probably be gaming pretty well if he had the other bonuses. But he picked war. It looks like I love to see the number of builders on Babylon. We had like 11 builders out at once, and now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I mean,
we have 10 builders.
He's
11
still got a
actually
lot of
still
stuff to
out.
improve. Like, Mari's barely improved, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has quite a flat area near Babylon that it looks like he's just turning into farmland.
Yeah, the giant farmland. Yeah.
But yeah, I think
just
this has
have
been
to-
really interesting game so far. I do feel sorry for Poland. I do feel sorry for Spain, but like I feel like everyone else is kind of still in it. Like maybe Heisenberg's a bit behind, but everyone else is kind of still relevant. Also,
Yeah, I agree. I don't feel bad for Poland because Poland brought this upon himself.
but he missed
I
Golden.
do feel bad for Spain.
He missed Golden in pretty
Yeah, but he didn't
brutal
have to
fashion.
miss Golden. Like he could have.
I think he only
He
could have
could've
made it
gotten
if
it
he
if he
placed
played
his holy
different.
site somewhere else, right? Which is quite hard to know to do that early, though. Like, because he placed his holy site in a +3 campus place, which is really unfortunate
Yeah.
in hindsight. But he probably didn't even think about that when he was doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. There were definitely things that he could have done to like try and get Golden, like Amani or something, or like teching mysticism early. He also did the build order wrong and didn't go immediate projects for the religion, so he like missed out on some faith for that.
All right, I wasn't paying total attention, but he did go mysticism. I'm pretty sure he seized Johannesburg with mysticism. I think it still wasn't enough.
Oh yes, I did see he did. Yeah, he did seize Johannesburg, so maybe that wasn't enough.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was saying as well that actually the first tournament I played, I missed Golden in Poland, and I did the exact same thing that this guy's doing. So I have a bit of sympathy. Like it's not a fun situation to find yourself in. So either way,
not at all. Missing Golden is never a fun situation to find yourself in, but he did recover out of it better than Spain did.
Yep.
So
yeah, I think if Spain hadn't lost to City, they'd probably be neck and neck. But it does look like he's going to die now. It looks like, you know what, Spain's...
Yeah.
He's not dying easily. He's making an escape settle, and I assume he's going to send it up north.
yeah, he'll probably send it somewhere up here.
If you actually look above Spain,
Maybe.
there's like... Do you see that, like, curl of mountains above him? Like
Yeah.
you can put it in there, like that's never dying. Like it's a one tile choke into
Yeah.
it.
Yep. That's really funny.
But I mean, at the
You
same
just settle
time,
next to the lake.
you don't get anything for being sixth or something. But it does mean that you know, um, Poland can't get the full kill, which means he's more likely to get a bad position or whatever. And you know, there's a bit of bragging rights.
Yeah.
Hey, I ended up ahead of you, even though you attacked me.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much what they're playing for at this point. Like, who dies or doesn't die and who ends up in the better position at the end of the game. Right now, they're both in the bottom 2 slots, so...
Also, have you noticed how big a tech lead Ethiopia has, actually? He's got a 4 tech lead, which is quite impressive.
Yeah.
Ethiopia really needs
That
to...
is, yeah, pretty good.
The prod is not amazing, but he has such good faith, it's definitely making up for it. But I think he's going to...
And gold. He has more
Oh,
than
yeah, that's
everybody
true.
else
He's
with
going to
gold.
need to make a play here, though. Like, what do you think he does here? Because he... Obviously, faith, you kind of need to convert it to units. Obviously, you can buy your buildings or whatever, but eventually you're going to need to start converting it to units. But, like, who does he go for here?
I think you... Yeah, I think you wait until tanks, right? And then it's easiest to go into Babylon because he's right there.
Yeah, the open land, and also Germany's got lots of prod.
And you have a bunch of you have a bunch of like med packs right in front of you, so...
Yeah, Babylon's stats are starting to drop off quite a bit as well.
Yeah. So I imagine he probably goes to Babylon because it's closer.
Yep.
But he could also try and make a play against Germany, who's winning the game right now. So
yeah,
like
I feel like it kind of depends how much of a threat Canada ends up becoming, because you might be like, I kind of need to get down to Canada as well.
Yeah,
I feel like the Canada situation is
as far away as you can get from Canada.
I know it is unfortunate because Canada's really he's so far from everyone, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Walter Jr. is relevant enough to kill him at this point.
Yeah, I mean he's got a nice science lead, but science lead doesn't matter for Mounties, you know. So
Yep. Yeah,
it'll just come down to. Yeah, I do think that he will be able to get like guard corps, maybe even armies, with the culture that he has.
Yeah, his stats are pretty good now, but there are people who are ahead of him, like Ethiopia and Saul Goodman definitely are beating him out there.
Yeah, he went Dark Age, so...
Yeah, like, I'm kind of surprised his culture isn't even higher, to be honest, because he's playing a Civ VI culture, and he's playing Russian voice. Heroic here.
Yeah. You don't get that much. I mean, if we count, like, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7,
He did
8,
get Colo as well, like, I don't know.
9,
I think, like,
10,
he's definitely not small, but, like...
11, 12...
He could be slightly bigger,
13,
I guess it's one
14,
for it to say.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
Not banning
21,
Ethiopia
22. He's getting like
beat everyone's downfall.
20
Yeah, I mean, it's good
to like 20, like 30 culture from his bonus right now. Which is like definitely not a negligible amount.
It's not nothing,
but it's not
but...
like... That's like double Penbrush voice. Like
Yep.
an extra stack of Penbrush voice.
Yeah.
Because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What I think is interesting as well is Gustavo is doing the most insane scaling build, but like none of this is going to matter if he just loses to a culture victory. He's going insanely wide ancestral. He has the best production by far, but them stats are just, they're not there yet. Like,
Yeah. I mean, what's the culture victory looking like? He doesn't have any tourists yet. The closest person is
it's still pretty early
34.
days,
He
so.
only needs 34 tourists. It's only turned 60, yeah. But...
Ethiopia can defend. He's relevant enough that he can defend culture victory a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see if the players have the willingness to do that, really.
Yeah. What will defend culture victory is if people start dying.
Yeah,
Dropping off the
that's
map.
true. If Poland or Spain dies,
Arabia
yeah.
could...
Yep,
Arabia building terracotta army now with no units.
Okay, he's going like Cav. He's going to make a play for 100% here.
Yeah, but I think you just go to the Brazil, right? Like,
I think he has to. Like, you're not getting into Germany. Germany is completely aware of the threat and has just blocked the area off.
Yep.
Either that
I
or
really
he's just
like
like, you know what, I'm not.
Statue of Zeus.
Imagine if he's just like, I'm not relevant. I'm just going to go grief Canada.
Good.
I mean,
That would
it's
be that would
possible.
probably be the best move. That'd be the best move you could probably make for the rest of the lobby.
Like, if Canada just has, like, a bunch of cavalry running to the side of them, I mean, it's so far away, that's the problem. And because you don't have
Yeah, but
allies, you
like,
kind of have to upgrade in your own land.
right. Very, very far.
Who's the best potential to spam rock bands?
But I think, yeah, if you can, like, take cities off Brazil and then go grief Canada, I find
Yeah.
this terracotta army to be very sus with no, like, even if you have like, very little light cap at the moment.
I just realised as well, there was talk in my chat of people of Ethiopia going Chechen, but obviously Brazil has denied him that now, so I'm not
Yeah.
sure if he even invested anything in it. Oh, thank you very much for...
I'm not sure. I didn't see him place it, but I don't think he even got that. Like,
Yeah.
I
Thanks.
looked over here a few times, and I never even saw it placed, so I don't think he put that much time into it.
Fair enough. I just saw that he purposefully not chopped everything after someone pointed it out. I was like, yeah, I guess he is going for it, but I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like he's
Yeah,
chopped
but now
most
he
of it
just
now.
has chops. Like,
Yeah,
now he
yeah,
just
he's
chops
using
all
it.
his
It's just
tiles,
that
right?
he's not monumentality anymore, so kind of sacrificed a bit of tempo doing that and then didn't have it pay off. He's probably a bit annoyed.
This is natural science, I think, by the way. 219. He's definitely pen brush voice, because he has no comm hubs.
Yeah, yeah, his stats are very, very good. Like, you can see what their thing is if you hover the name. By the way,
Yeah.
He is Penbrush Voice.
Pen brush, yeah, pen brush.
Yeah, he's having an
Pre-ink
amazing game.
on
Like that
Babylon.
400 faith per turn is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And he's got 255 gold. That belief is so good.
yeah,
Like,
it's
you
so,
just go
so
holy
good
site
in
every
zero
city.
friendship lobbies.
I feel like even if you have friends, like, you just go holy site every city on this Civ now, pick that belief, and then you get stats, gold, and faith from holy sites. So basically production, like,
Yep.
so good.
I think the problem Ethiopia is going to encounter is stopping other people from winning, because the thing about this game is you not only have to win, you have to stop everyone from winning. He's going to have to pull off
Yeah.
a really good push in Babylon, like clean him up, and then he's going to have to
Yeah.
hope that culture victory doesn't go through. Then he's going to have to fight a Germany who's probably going to scale insanely big. Yeah. I mean, nobody has
I
an
think
easy
it's
path.
in both Germany and Ethiopia's interest to not fight each other and go beat the tiny guys next to them, though.
Intel agency with spy?
'Cause,
Yeah.
like, that's
called
how they're
it,
going to
actually.
stop Canada from winning the game. It's just
Marcus.
like, instead of killing the big guy that's next to them, go kill one of the little guys, kill off the whole player, reduce the amount of tourists they have, and
Yep.
do it that way.
Anyways, I think I need to take a quick break, but yeah.
All right.
We
Cool.
can do a little catch up again at the next Congress. Shall we just do like catch up every Congress and then we can discuss what we're thinking?
Yeah, I think that's a good.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's a good
Nice.
plan.
Cool. I'll speak to you in
Cool.
I don't know, an hour then. Nice.
Yeah. See you later.
Cool. Yeah, as I said, I'm going to go AFK for a minute, but I'll be back. I'll just leave the view looking at this war since this is where most stuff's happening. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Cool. For those who didn't realise, that was Dather I was speaking to, who's doing the other cast. If you want to check him out, he is also casting the game. And yeah, hope that gave a bit of a discussion. Didn't read too many of the comments. I'm going to go back through the comments in the chat from the last 10 minutes or so. People are talking about religious communities and how good it is. And yeah, I would have to agree. Very, very strong. Looks like this is very badly stalemated. Though we've not even really seen... Yeah, he's not even got pikemen or men-at-arms yet. I think this is just going to be a dead to winged hussars angle. Though he's being smart and is settling over here. Hussars next turn, man. Doesn't really have too many pre-builds, but they're just going to be so much stronger than anything they're fighting that... Wait, does he even have one pre-build? Maybe he doesn't even have enough gold. No, he has gold. Well, no, that's not gold per turn. Okay. He can't even upgrade them, so he's just going to have to hard build them, so he's not worrying about pre-building them here, which is fair enough. He has one he can upgrade. But yeah, if we're not seeing mass line infantry, or not line infantry, if we're not seeing mass... what are the things called again? Man-at-arms. If we're not seeing mass man-at-arms... I mean, he's dead. Man-at-arms don't defend. You need mass pikes, really. Does he even have defender? No, he doesn't have defender. He doesn't have a +3. He doesn't have victor. He does have a general. But once enough units amass here, it's just dead. And even if he goes full anti-cav here, he's just going to have to contend with some level 2 crossbows that are going to do some real damage. I'm just going to quickly read back through the chat because I know I missed a couple of things that people will have likely been saying. Talking about Canada, yep. Religious community's broken, yep. Get stats offensive bonus and gold covers your weaknesses. Mamluks are ungodly expensive in this type of game. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing about the mid-game pushes. It's actually insane how much easier it is to do a mid-game push in an FFA when you have like 3 maze. Like, that's how much of a difference maker it is having a gold early. Like, if you just have 3 maze near your Magnus City, it's going to give you like enough gold to chop out a couple, to upgrade a few knights. And yeah, gold is just so important. Canada is really pushing the culture victory here. He's still 0-41. I think we're going to need to see Ethiopia lean a bit into culture to defend. I think the situation where Canada doesn't win here is a push from this guy and proper defence. If we do see Spain die as well, that'll speed things up. Siege Tower? I mean, I guess he does have some melee units, so he can make use of it, but yeah. These Hussars, you can click units in this, yep. Yeah, so we're 2-tapping his horses, 2-tapping his swords, borderline 1-tapping his crossbows. Once he gets like 5 of these, he's just going to start like slamming through like easily, and there's not much you can do about it, which is I think what we're going to see happening in the next few turns here. We've got this going to get upgraded, we've got another one coming out, we've got another one coming out. Yeah, there's not much he can do, and you know the Spain player is being smart, griefing the game of Poland as much as possible, and he's going to probably settle a city. Well, I don't know how much scouting he's done. Let's see, does he know about the little... No, he doesn't. So he'll probably just settle like here or something, somewhere off the water, but far enough up that it's going to be a complete pain getting... Actually, he's got a second settler coming. Guess we'll do one up here and then just put another one on a walk over here. Okay. Let's look at yields again, because I kind of had that screen down for a little while. We're seeing Hector Salamanca really get ahead in terms of yields other than Big Germany. But yeah, the stats... I mean, they're not terrible stats, considering it's a 0 blue CS lobby and everybody's having to play a lot more safe than normal. It's not awful stats, though, when you compare them to Mr. Heroic Age and Saul Goodman, and of course Jesse, we're seeing a big, big gap. B10 settled. So let's take a look at these wonders. He's not even building this, he just put it... Wait, he's not getting culture from that, is he? Or do you get culture for putting it next to someone else's? I'm not sure about that. Pyramids? It's around 65 and people are just going for pyramids now. I mean, I guess this is very far away. I'm assuming just nobody had the right spawn for it. There was no flat desert tiles anywhere. Yeah, there's only a little bit of desert that I see and they're not that close to anybody, so it's basically free pyramids for how much use it's going to give him at this point won't be that high. Well, I guess he's going ancestral, so it actually still will be very useful. Cool. Yeah, Germany's stats are looking a bit more respectable now. He really just needs to get into that point where he's pushing similar science levels to the likes of Jesse Pinkman. But yeah, he's got pretty good culture, pretty good science. And because he's so much wider than everybody else, he is going to get really, really big in the late game, especially since he's playing Germany. So I expect if this doesn't end in a very early Canada culture victory, this guy's going to be a major player in the late game. Bisheng, that's not a wonder engineer, is it? Let's check. Let's look at great people as well. That's something else we missed. So Ibn Khaldun for Ethiopia, that's very strong, and Isaac Newton for Gustavo Fring. So this is the best one in the game, pretty much. This is definitely a strong one. And any other great people of note? Let's look at trader merchants, actually. We saw the first one go to France, and then the second one went to China. And do we even have the third one yet? No, we don't. Looks like Ethiopia and Babylon are putting a little effort into contesting the books, which Canada was probably getting a bit annoyed about. That, at least to me, makes me realise, okay, people they're on the ball, they know what's happening. I mean, they're good players, we know that already, but yeah, hopefully the more conscious people are of Canada, the less of a free win it's going to be. If he pulls it off, good for him. I'd prefer if someone doesn't get a very free win, if you get me. What's everyone's religion? So Poland, just typical, but he got Crusade. Meeting House, I don't know. Arabia gets Coral, Tithe with Stupas. Ethiopia gets religious communities, gold that is, and stewardship with Watts and Holy Waters. Canada gets Jesuit lay ministry, pretty typical Canada one, and then China took Zen meditation with Defender, which not a bad one at all. Just gonna give you amenities, make you harder to kill, definitely worth picking up. And yeah, Spain didn't get one at all. Very unfortunate situation Spain's found himself in. Yeah, religious communities very strong right now. Let's have a bit of a recap, or not recap, but a bit of a taking a minute to think. What do we think? Who's looking the strongest here? Are we just going to see Canada win? I think right now, there's three players who are clearly in the best positions, and that is Canada, Jesse Pinkman, Ethiopia that is, and then Gustavo on Germany. Each of those guys has something amazing going for them. Jesse Pinkman has really, really good stats, really, really good gold, really, really good faith per turn. Gustavo is going to scale probably better than everyone else in the game, and he has pretty respectable stats at this point. The gold per turn is not looking so hot. And then Canada obviously just has that X factor of possibly being able to just win the game before anybody else. Pantheon recap. How do you even look at Pantheons? I don't know how to look at Pantheons in this. I'm not sure you're even being serious with that suggestion, Darius, but we can do it if you want. If you just tell me where I need to go. I guess I can just hover. God of the Sea. City Patron. You're very serious, okay. God of the Sea, City Patron. Well, we'll check the religious ones first, because festivals for Poland. A lot of people could have went festivals this game. There's a lot of plantation luxes I've noticed. Germany went Divine Spark. Wait. No, this is Brazil. Wait, no, this is Arabia. Arabia went Divine Spark. Ethiopia went... What's this one called? You know what I mean. The one that gives you adjacency. And then Canada went for the Appeal Pantheon, and China went for the Stone Circles Pantheon. Who else do we have? Religious Settlements in Babylon, God of War and Plunder, and this dude. I think that's it, right? Oh no, this guy. Monument of the Gods. Cool. Does it tell you just hover to see Pantheon? Is that like here? Sorry, I have not casted before in case that wasn't obvious, so... Oh, that's Canada now 3 out of 50. He's now dominant over me. I've generated probably... You know, I've generated a little bit of culture. I've got this boost, I've got this boost. Yeah, I have 2 boosts. Saul Goodman built the... Oh god. Oh god. The level 2 spy play. Oh god. We're seeing something. It's turn 67 medieval unit push foe. I don't know. This doesn't really look like it's going to go anywhere. And yeah, like, these chokes. Look at these chokes, dude. You can completely block this entire place with just 3 units. Like, he's got 1 treb, but the treb will die to the frigate probably, so... This just looks like too little too late. He does have a +6 intel. I mean, you could possibly kill this unit if he misplays and doesn't, like, build more, but these are good players. He's already got 1 on the way, he'll have another. He's going to start shooting him with the frigate strength double shot from the... Wait, no, this is dead, right? Yeah. The frigate strength shot from the city centre. I don't know. But yeah, this is definitely going to make Brazil... It's not going to REL him here because his chokes are so strong that he could probably defend. But he's going to lose Salvador da Bahia. He's going to have to invest quite a bit into defending here, and it's probably going to slow him down enough that he's probably quite annoyed right now. Brazil should have Minas. Yes, that's true actually. Let's check techs. Wow. Yeah, okay. Once Minas are up, not only is this unpushable, but the city shots are absolutely devastating to medieval strength units. He's very lucky he's got 1 turn walls here. If this was 2 turn walls, that city's probably dead, I think. Though he did unfortunately put his spy in the first city. He maybe doesn't really see any others though. Let's see what this guy can see from his perspective. No, he probably should have put it here, but maybe he wanted the vision of the city. I don't know. When you're attacking someone, if you're kind of planning on taking cities quickly, obviously you don't want the spy to be in a city or it'll get kicked back to your city. Okay. Shift enters from these guys. Walls are up. He's got the +5 from the Apostle. Wait, can he just move on this and... No, he can't. He gets zocked, right? Yep, you're not taking any of these cities with siege now, unfortunately. This is a bit unfortunate. Yep, as soon as that 1 Minas is up as well, like, good luck. Good luck taking any of these cities, because it's just like 1 unit will die every single turn. Very unfortunate, but... Okay, so he's just coming in with 1 round of these, and then he's going... Okay, so he needed the gold, so he had to go a push first, because he was so gold hungry. And then he's coming back with the Cav upgrade. I mean, it makes sense, like, you just end up so gold hungry in these games. That's why I think Daythorn was really right to emphasise just how insanely broken it is that this guy's on 300 gold per turn, because he really is double everybody else's gold per turn now. And that means he can just pre-build 500 faith per turn, he can just come at this guy with tanks and he will roll him. I guarantee you if he comes at him with tanks. Like, even if this guy has the same techs, which he doesn't, he's just going to get rolled due to the... Okay, we've got a 3 tech lead. Ethiopia has dropped a few techs, because I think he was 4 ahead or 5 ahead, but it doesn't really matter. I think it's pretty clear what Ethiopia has to do here, and he's in a very strong position. I think you just have to kill this guy. Once you've got these extra cities, you're going to start scaling crazily. Arabian cities die to Minas. Yeah, that's true. Though it'll take a while for him to get units. Let's see how much this guy sees as well. I assume he sees enough to know. Yeah. Yeah. Terracotta Army. Did he really? Yeah, he did buff quite a few of these units, right? He must know Salvador de Bahia is in danger, right? Probably should be going walls here, but whatever. He's probably got a lot of stuff to think of at the same time this turn, so can't fault him too much. Kabul declared war on Heisenberg. Saul Goodman took over Kabul. He's going to get them faster leveling up units. And yeah, this push, he's probably going to... Okay, he made the right decision here. Salvador de Bahia is probably dead, but like, I'm not sure if that's too much of a loss to this guy. Let's see what happens next turn. Probably nothing mind-blowing in terms of this front, because yeah, it's just too little, too late. I guess he's got the gold and now he's running away. He knows he can't do anything here, so. At the same time, these units are actually kind of strong. Wait. Yeah, wow. Really? They are strong, Jesus. Guess he has the +5 promo, Big General, and the +5 from the Apostle. So he's basically just sitting on a +15 here. And, wait. And the Spy. Yeah, he's sitting on +21 here. Okay, that's actually kind of scary. Kublai's a wildcard here, second in type, relevant prod hero cook. Yeah, I definitely think if we have like the 3 players who are kind of super relevant, Kublai and, well, Saul as well, we're like slightly behind them. But Saul has great stats, but his sim is just getting damaged here. And yeah, unfortunately, he was still getting outstatted by Mr. Jesse Pinkman, who's now getting very competitive prod as well. Presumably because he has industrialization way before everybody else. Yep, he does. I think everybody who's near here now needs to start worrying, because Ethiopia is probably sitting on a lot of faith now. Well, he's not, but he can quickly bank a lot of faith, and then he's just going to use it to go kill someone, probably. How far along is CV? It's getting there. Someone really needs to do something about it. We're not seeing pre-builds from this guy. I think we need to see players die if we want this not to happen quickly. Oh wow. I'm going to go AFK like 10 seconds, but yeah, I'll just leave it here. Right. Yeah, Madrid looks dead imminently. He has enough units that he can kind of just make this slightly slower than it should be. I wonder what the Hussars are doing against. Yeah. It's still a 15-point difference. Like, these will die incredibly quickly. Against the Pikes, it's a bit more even against the Pikes, but he has crossbows. Crossbows can deal with Pikes easily. Hello, Cool Whip. What's the tourism per turn? Oh, yeah, we already looked at that. Canada on France's continent. Yes, but he's going to start needing to make that play very soon if he's planning on doing it. And yeah, we've already got Mounties out. This may just be an insanely quick CV here. Let's look at the text. Let's see who's going top tree and who's going bottom. We've got people getting industrialization. Turn 70, it's kind of late industrialization, but is what it is. 0 blue CS lobby, etc, etc. And he got Alhambra done right? Yep. I think I saw Germany going forbidden. Yep. So we've seen the 2 early card slot wonders gone already. I think Ethiopian, if he wants to win this game, needs to start actively defending Canada and planning to kill someone. Because Canada is starting to look like he's actually pushing the CV pretty hard already. Yeah, France is in no position to go into Canada at this point, I don't think. Unfortunate, but yeah, looks like Canada's really taking off in the last few turns. Too many people just trying to scale, I think. Which makes sense. That is kind of the name of the game, but it just leaves an opportunity for Canada here. I don't even think the guy had a crazy spawn by any stretch of the imagination. It wasn't that good, was it? It's one continent, not that many fresh settles. He's 9 out of 56, and I imagine that is going to get pushed super hard in the coming turns when he gets... Well, he's already getting national parks everywhere. I think people need to move into like actively defending him at this point if they don't want to lose. Hank Schrader. How can I check his tourism? 247. He's got that 150 faith per turn he can use on buying mounties. Or he's just building mounties, isn't he? Yeah, he has GMC. So yeah, I imagine that tourism number is going to shoot up in the coming turns even more. Yeah, I think people have to start actively defending, or we're not going to see... we're not going to have an opportunity to scale at all, because the game's going to be over turn 90 or whatever. Let's look at your score. So we're coming up. Looks like Canada's going to be golden. Ethiopia's golden. This guy will be golden. Mike Ermintrout's maybe going to be golden, and then probably Dark Age. Probably Dark Age. Probably Dark Age. Let's see what's happening over here. No, he's just trying to brute force through here. Fair enough. I mean, you can maybe do it. Like once the trebuchets are there, they're going to smack, considering considering the combat bonus he has. But yeah, the Minasses will just be taking stuff out. Yeah, we've got 2 minutes here. I assume he's just going to make a knight or something and take Damietta at some point. Once it's been shot enough times. But yeah, I think this was just a bit of a late push. Yeah, he's basically doing 32 damage with the Minas shot against cavalry, which is annoying. Like, that's definitely enough to kill units if he's not careful. Show them in a shot on the city, I assume you mean. He's not like insta-dead, but it's dead pretty quickly. Like, if I get shot 4 times, it's pretty low health. Cairo is in range as well. Yeah. He's building walls here as well. He knows about Minas, of course. Gustavo Fring is just taking everything. What I would like to see right now is people putting their spies in Canada's land, because he's not really getting griefed in any way. People should also start denouncing him as well, because, you know, need to potentially make him open to attack. Wall stall like 2 turns at least. Yeah, they're not going to do much, but like, in fact, they're borderline useless here. But I don't know if he. I mean, he surely must know the Minas can hit him. There's no way he's not aware of that. He only brought 1 treb here. It's not really enough. You need like 2 or 3 at least. I mean, this is just kind of an Arel push at this point. It's not going anywhere. I say that and then he starts losing the city. But yeah, even if he takes this, I don't know, man. I think this combat bonus is actually being slightly underestimated by myself here, because he's just slamming through these walls like nobody's business. I think Brazil needs to start taking this a bit more seriously and start... Oh, wow. He's far from any tech. Okay. This might be bad, actually, if he loses this, because, like... And he's got the other level 2 spy, like... He knows what he's doing, this dude. If he loses the city and starts feeding a bunch of health pillages on these, and then we just run into Rio... He's like, what, 4 turns from pike and shots? This could actually end up going a bit worse than I was expecting here. He's plus 11, why would he not? Yeah. Is he plus 11 here? Isn't it more than that, actually? Isn't it plus 13? He's got level 2 spy, general versus no general, and apostle bonus, right? Fair enough. I missed that, but... Yeah, Brazil didn't even have a spy in him, did he? So, like, the first few turns, it was, like, something insane like plus 21. Okay, we are actually seeing the most defendable city of all time getting settled. And he's going to put another one over here. Spain's just making sure Poland's never going to get the full kill, really. Which, unfortunately, does mean that the culture victory is far more likely without that full kill. Let's take a culture victory look. Nah, it's not went up any. Let's take a look at his tourism, though. That's an extra 50 tourism since we looked last turn. Not last. Was it 2 turns or 1 turn? I don't remember. But either way, it's getting pushed further and further. Yeah, Brazil's actually kind of... Yeah, Brazil recognises he's in serious trouble here. He knows he's getting broken through. With the unique district's going to feed a bunch of health pillages as well to more of his hurt units, which not going to be ideal. And he can't even really spare a unit to come kill Damietta and Cairo. Like, he doesn't have a unit spare. Of course, the Minas itself can defend incredibly well, but he needs a knight or a courser down here to actually give the guy some payback. Yep, and that's that dead. He might move in and pillage. You know, I'm not going to lie, I've not really seen this Civ in action much yet, because I've not really played the beta much, but I didn't think this push was happening, and it's clearly happening better than I thought, so... He's also just got griefers coming over here and ruining his later settles. And this is his capital. If he loses this, it's gonna cost him badly. And the thing is, if he kind of just ignores Brasilia and goes round, he can't defend these units with Minas. Like, obviously the wall shots themselves are really nice, but these are the easy ones to defend, the ones with the lakes and the sea around. And, yep, he's playing it smart. Let's have a look at, like... One thing I need to check is how close he is to nationalism. 1 turn from nationalism, right? Is there a full health cav anywhere? Not really. Almost all of them are dead, or half dead. This is probably the healthiest one, right? Why won't it let me... Anyone know why it won't let me do that? Like, do previews? Okay. I mean, this is half dead, so it's 5 damage less. It's like a 16 point differential. Or like an 8 point differential versus this, and that's with double support bonus and no support bonus. Yeah, he needs pike and shots like right now. To be honest, I didn't take this push seriously, and it looks like Brazil didn't take it too seriously either, because this looks slightly worrying. And he's going medieval walls? Really? I mean, I think his defense was very dependent on, oh, okay, he can't get through the chokes, and if he can't get through the chokes, he can't do anything. But he did get through the chokes. even if Brazil gets pike and shots, Saladin is on field cannons. Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's going to defend when he gets pike and shots, but it's more like, oh god, he's not even close to being at pike and shots. Like, let's take a quick look around to see if there's anything else happening, because this is obviously the most effective push we've seen so far this game. But I don't want to lose sight of the bigger picture, which is Canada going CV and 2-turn metal casting. So we can move in here, get pillages. He's feeding a lot of gold pillages as well, Brazil. Like these cities down here, there's no way he can spare units to defend them. So these are, yeah, he's just getting gold pillage after gold pillages, which is just going to feed this ballistics push now. I think the fact that like everybody's a bit irrel this game, other than a couple of guys, like I just underestimated, because I was like, turn 67 timing. This is just a bit too slow for this push. But no, he's pulling it off here. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get stuck here. This is like the important part, I think, because you don't want to stay near Brasilia too long because you're getting shot by a level 2, a Cord Menace, fleet, whatever you call it. So yeah, he kind of needs to break through here ASAP. But if he has field cannons, he should do that very quickly. How many? He's only got 1, right? Yeah, he needs to bring more range units over. This isn't cheap for Saladin though. Menace fleets do a ton of damage. Yeah, it's true, but like, it's working. Like, that's, none of these players are going to be free kills, and like the push is working. So, oh my god, smart play. That was, wow. He maybe should have last moved up, but yeah, smart. Anyone railroading to Canada? I don't think it's. Are we seeing pre-builds from this guy? Nope. Sorry, had to sneeze. I hope I muted in time there. Yeah, nobody's really going for Canada. I think Canada has had probably the most favourable positioning you could possibly get in this game. 13 out of 70. Which is that he's basically on the side of the map where nobody spawned, and he's next to one player who is a kind of slow tempo civ because he missed, well, he went Dark Age and just isn't having a particularly great game. I mean, there's no opportunity to push, right? There's never been an opportunity for a push here. Okay, he's doing great work heists. Okay, good for France. He's actually trying to make some impact here. I think he's being a thorn in everybody's side that's near him, to be honest. Stealing text from this guy, which... What's he doing here? Awaiting assignment. I'm assuming he's just stealing text. To be honest, very strong bonus if you've got 2 level 2 with stealing tech promotions. You're just like... You've basically got a little great library built into your civ, to be honest. Okay, let's look over here. Probably should have been watching us at the start of the turn, but whatever. They also need to denounce Canada. Yeah, exactly. Though people probably should just be denouncing Canada right now. Mausoleum, Eternity, Kilwa. 3rd settlement for this guy. I don't think it's actually his 3rd settlement, but... Ah no, why do you not go here? This is so much better, because then you could block it with 1 tile. But yeah, unfortunate situation for Spain that he found himself in there. It all really came down to losing Toledo. If he hadn't lost that, I think it just properly stalemates. But he completely erased Poland, so... yeah. It's a winner-take-all game, so... They're both getting the same amount of money this game. Check if Jesse is building a railroad. Nope. Not sure what Jesse's planning on doing here. I was saying earlier I think he has to kill Babylon, but I think he needed to make a much more active defense in terms of culture here. He does have 300 culture, which is nothing to scoff at, but no projecting really. Getting down the double what is it? The double what are those things called? Entertainment complex. Just to get the boost. That's obviously a big thing for defending. Professional sports boost you can get from building 2 entertainment complexes, and boosted culture goes towards your defense, so it's worth doing that. Well, I guess actually this guy will automatically have that boost. But yeah, this guy looks like he's in a very sticky situation. Just needs to get more siege units, actually. I think that looks like the main thing that's holding him up. And he's doing the correct thing here, just ignoring Brasilia. And going for the capital. Water Park, double EC, he has Water Park full. No, I think it has to be entertainment complexes for the boost. Okay, let's get Daythorn back in here. We can chat again. Hello.
Hello.
Well, you go A, right?
Yeah, I go A. Maybe we do gold.
Yeah, gold.
Me?
And then you, yeah. So,
Pretty interesting.
Yep.
So, Poland is normal and Spain is normal.
Yep.
So
Poland, I mean, both those guys are out of the game, if we're being honest. Like, it's taken way too long for the kill to go through, so Poland can, I don't know what you can do. Like, maybe you can just go run some units at Canada if he wants to make some impact into the game, but probably too little, too late.
The 2 escape settlers is funny.
Yeah, he did actually settle up there in that place where
he actually settled up there where you said, yeah.
But yeah, I think the big narrative at this point is basically Canada. Is he going to pull off the CV here?
Yeah, I mean, France is normal too, so I thought he might go dark and like have +5.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh
France went normal. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, France is normal, so very unfortunate and
not good.
It doesn't even look like he's trying to prepare for a push. So
I don't think he really ever had a timing. Just never had a timing. I think what's going to slow down the CV at this point is if someone dies, but unfortunately Spain's made it very clear he's not planning on dying.
Yeah. I was saying to my chat, it's probably better. It's like this is arguably a worse decision for Spain. Like he should just die to delay the CV.
Yeah.
But it probably doesn't even delay it that much because Canada probably doesn't have very many tourists from Spain in general anyway.
It's getting pretty close. Like it's 18 out of 76 now. He's on 371 tourism per turn. Someone needs to do something. Like if he's left alone, he will just win the game. It's very clear at this point. We need players to die. We need people to push him, or it's just he's gonna pull it off. And I mean, props to him. As I said, this isn't even a very strong spawn he's got, but he is doing it.
Yeah. He's definitely like pushable too. He doesn't have his prod isn't great. He only has 268 prod right now. Versus like France has 500. He has almost double his prod. So like, but he just isn't. He didn't do anything to prepare for it. Like if he had been building like units and stuff this whole time instead of like.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it,
push.
250 prod is really not very good. Like, I mean, obviously he's all in culture victory here, but if he does have to defend, he's in trouble. The Mounties themselves are very strong, but.
Right, but he only has like what 1, 2, 3, 4. He only has 4 Mounties right now, 5. But I get like obviously you'll get more. Like you'll just change your entire production queue to Mounties.
Yeah. And where is he in the tech tree? Like, is he close to? Yeah, he's on ideology, so he'll have the card next turn. Lightning Warfare. So
so he'll probably be fine.
Yeah, he's Grandmaster's Chapel, but it's not insane faithful.
France needed to come like now, which he could have done if he had gone straight for his unit, but he didn't do that.
Yeah, or even just sending all his units over him and griefing him with spies. Like I know he's stealing stuff in one city, but I don't know. I'm not sure France is really to blame here because I don't think he's really had any good timing, but. Someone needs to do something if they want to win the game.
Yeah, it's not his fault, but
I think Ethiopia
He
needs to
could-
be going
he could've
tanks
done
and
more.
killing someone as well.
Right. That could be the plan, tanks.
Yeah, we were saying last time we were chatting, probably going to be Babylon be the target, but doesn't really look like that's being
Yeah.
planned actively. Like, the stats difference is pretty huge. Like, he can easily bop Canada with fascism tanks. Not Canada, Babylon. But
Babylon. Yeah.
it's getting to the time, like, he should be getting ready for that, and it doesn't look like he is, so... Well, he's going rifling.
Yeah, he is going rifling.
Okay, nobody's going labs. Other than Babylon. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, Babylon, I think
He's going
might
scientific
also be
theory.
grabbing
Maybe he's going
railroads.
railroad, but like if you're defending, you don't
Yeah.
really need railroads. It's more just for offensive.
Right.
I'd be going steel like my life depended on it if I was Babylon, because you're sandwiched
I mean,
between
it probably
big
does.
players.
So, yeah. His
Yeah,
life probably does depend on
yeah,
it.
he's building the banks. Yeah, he's building banks for economics boost or whatever. It's like, I don't think it's one of those games, dude. I don't think
No.
you getting economics is going to matter too much here.
He's thinking because he's been safe this whole time that he's going to be safe for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
Yep. It's just, if Canada had spawned in a different position, I feel like we'd currently see multiple people preparing pushes on him, but he's just so far away from everyone.
I think that was his goal. That's why he picked it.
Yeah, and I mean, it was as I was saying, bad spawn, but like positioning, amazing. Like, his
Right.
positioning is so good. Also, I'm pretty sure he's in drums. Yeah, he went drums, so I think he knows he's gonna have to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I guess he doesn't really need builders or anything. He probably has like 2
Yeah, you don't
traders.
need builders. He doesn't need builders. He doesn't need... He has no external trade routes. So, like...
Yeah, I mean, I guess drums is the actual obvious choice when you take that into account. Also, yeah, I assume you're watching
What's the
what's
other one?
happening
I
with-
guess Hickshunt might not be terrible.
Yeah.
Because you could go, like, settle cities and get a bunch of tiles or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. If you're pushing culture
Like-
victory, it's not bad. But are you seeing Brazil is losing his cap by the looks of things pretty soon?
Yeah.
Pretty brutal. Like, I think he thought he was safe behind his chokes, and it looked like he was. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have greeted in the same way he did it here as well. But that war bonus on Saladin and the level 2 spy was just unmanageable. He's just getting hit with like plus 20.
Yeah. What does he got here? Yeah. 76 versus... I guess is a feat, like... He's got, like, heavy chariots now defending.
Yep. Yeah, he's in a pretty dire spot here, I think. I mean, he's trying to kill Damietta, and he might kill it, to be honest. He's building a cursor to go over and kill it, but even if he loses that one city, it's just... I mean, he can lose the cap as well, but I feel like the Arabia player will wise up to what's going on if he loses one city and probably just block it with...
Oh, Damietta, yeah.
Yep.
I don't think Damietta will be dead, though. I guess he does have a courser here.
Yeah, the
He's got
courser's
5
he's definitely going to try kill it, but I'm not sure. Even if he gets that one city, I don't know if he's... Wait. Did he build his plaza? Oh, his plaza's in Damietta.
Yeah, his
So
plaza
that
is
would
in
be a
Damietta.
pretty terrible loss if he loses his warlord's throne.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like Rio is dying imminently.
Yeah. Pretty rough spot for Brazil.
I know. I really didn't think this push was going to succeed, but yeah. I feel like Brazil probably went a similar approach, just thought, I have chokes, I don't really need to prepare. But yeah. You cannot defend this guy with like same era units if you're not pre-building and stuff.
Yeah.
He can change the Grandmaster's
I
Chapel.
mean, it's good to see that Heisenberg did something to come back into the game.
I know.
but-
Yeah, we were saying, oh, he's not really that relevant. He's having a bit of a... Like, he's slowing down in terms of his scaling and stuff. But no, he proved us wrong, to be honest. Or proved me wrong, at least, because I really didn't think he was going to be able to do this. Yeah,
Yeah.
Damietta's in trouble, though he's... Yeah.
I don't think he can take it this turn.
Yeah, it's next turn, though. We might just be able to first move him. He looks like he knows what he's doing, so he's probably just going to first move units in the way.
Yeah.
But then, of course, the Minas can just shoot the units, too. Brazil,
Yeah,
free
they can
hard,
shoot the
total
units.
underset moment.
I think also, like... He brings
Let's
the
not go too
courser
far.
up, and then he just, like... He can double slam the courser and kill it.
Yeah. Either
So,
way, I'm very impressed with this push, and I think, yeah, solid and saltiness. I know people were saying, "Oh, it's a really good Civ," and don't discount it and stuff, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is
yeah, it's a
proving
good
just how
Civ.
deadly
I
it is.
like it. I picked it in. We were playing a 2v2. My partner in the 2v2 tournament for Play by Cloud, where we picked Spain and this, but it's the old version. We're
Yep.
playing on tilted axis, and so like, but it's a good Civ. Like you scale pretty well still because of the adjacency bonuses and the combat bonuses. You get not only the gold but also the like double support is like really good.
Yep.
And this gets +5, but it's easier to set up +5 than it is to set up like massive support or like flanking bonuses. So
Also, Heisenberg is quite close to steel, and he's going to get
yeah,
he's going to get pillages. He's going to get a lot of pillages here. He'll get a lot of culture pillages, a lot of science pillages, and healing pillages. That's the great thing about fighting Brazil. He's got a lot of districts that give you a lot of good stuff.
yeah,
And yeah, he's obviously going to like. Obviously, Ethiopia is going tanks, but like, Arabia is like the second furthest through the bottom tree out of every player in the game. If you look at it now.
yeah, he's got refining now. 3 turns.
And that's the cap dead.
Oh,
Damietta also
yep,
dead
that's
though.
Damietta dead.
So he paid him back where he's not going down without a fight, so yeah.
And the Gov Plaza gone.
Yep.
Rough.
Both of them just lost their plaza. Losing Warlords is definitely annoying, but he probably can just chop it out.
Negative 56 gold per turn now on Heisenberg.
Yeah, that's not great, but also the amount of pillages he's getting here, I imagine he can recoup that pretty easily. Like, I'm pretty sure he just had a unit in Recif that was just like pillaging for like 5 turns straight. Like, look, double pillages, pillage Mercury ×2. Yeah.
Yeah, and he had one in over here. Recif. Salvador de Bahia also had some mine pillages.
Yep. I think we've probably got about 15 turns until Canada starts getting really close to CV here. Like, he's slowly but surely crawling up. But
he's about halfway there right now, with 23 out of 92.
Wow. It's not really
Ethiopia is
halfway.
defending. Well, yeah, I guess it's not really halfway. I was looking at the
Oh, also we're seeing Oxford
like,
out of
image.
Oxford out of Ethiopia imminently.
Yes, I
Like,
did see that placed.
What is
3
Ethiopia
turns
doing
there.
here? Is he just not going to pre-build in Faith by? Like, I guess he has, like...
Maybe. He has 3,000 faith in the bank, so...
I mean, the guy he's going to go kill is sitting on 40 strength cities and is going top tree, so he's probably still going to kill him, but, like... I'd be building a few, Well, I guess he has some pre-builds from earlier, actually. So maybe it's okay.
You know, it's funny. His Gov Plaza got raised, but he didn't build Grandmaster's Chapel before. But now he has 1,500 faith. So he could now just instead build Grandmaster's Chapel instead of Intel Agency, because he already has his level 2 spies.
Yep. Unfortunately, there's not really anywhere left with any chops in this city. Well, Homs has 3 chops, actually, so he probably should be working on getting a plaza somewhere. But, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Brazil's dead. Like, it might not happen that quickly, but he is dead here, I think.
Yeah. Which will be good for the culture victory, or preventing the culture victory.
Yep, that's true. And
taking
also, we're going to have a war
Brasilia
civ on Canada's borders if that happens. Which,
yeah,
you know what, Heisenberg may be the MVP of this game for everybody else, because they're like,
yeah,
someone's doing the thing that needs done, you know, putting pressure on Canada.
Yep.
But
it's crazy, like, there isn't Ngarza Gramu in the game, which makes the faith purchasing for Ethiopia much cheaper.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice he'd got that. Yeah, there's a couple of
He's had that pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, and there's a Kabul.
There were good faith CS, good Ethiopia CS in this game.
Yeah,
there was
Ngarza Gramu
there was Chingwedi early, but it got bumped.
Yeah, Germany went for that, right?
Kublai.
Oh yeah, my bad. Kublai, yeah. Also, Germany's starting to really push for science, which, yeah, he didn't even go for inquiry, so I think he's a bit behind in terms of techs, but...
Yeah, he's mine
he's not really that far behind now. Ethiopia's dropped quite a few techs. He's dropped 2 techs at least now. He will get Oxford University, But Hector Salamanca.
He's only one
right
tick
at his
ahead
heels,
now,
yeah.
actually,
And
of
then you've
Kublai.
got Gustavo Fring, who's looking pretty chunky these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
this
think it's going
Germany's
to come
be
down
really hard
to
stop.
how bad Brazil dies here, or how fast Brazil dies here. Very unfortunate for him because he was having a good game. To be fair to Brazil, I would say he has the second worst spawn in the game. The only one that got worse was Poland. And he did a great job of simming, but I think he just got slightly too greedy. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think I would have
Can't be
greeded
too
just
greedy
as
when
much
you're
as
next
him.
to a war civ in a no friendship FFA.
Yeah, I think he counted on the chokes being able to save him, and yeah, he needed pike and shot like 5 turns earlier, and then ballistics 5 turns earlier too.
Yeah.
And if he wanted to defend. Also, we're gonna see like armies on Arabia pretty soon with all these culture pillages. He's just getting fed.
Yeah. But that's what he needs, because he needs armies and potentially even fascism to take out Canada, or to do anything to Canada.
Yeah, for sure.
So
The thing is,
I mean, look at this choke between him and Canada.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. He may have to kill Cahokia just to be able to get to Canada. Has he killed a CS? I don't think he has, so that's a possible option.
No, he hasn't.
Or just go through Auckland. I don't know, but yeah, Canada's spawn like positionally it cannot get any better. Like
this mountain is actually insane.
Yep.
In this lake, the
mountains and lakes just like forming a ridge that you cannot get through on the side that he's most likely to get pushed on. Spawn is next to a guy who's having a bit of a slow game and just nowhere near anybody else.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the industrialization.
Yep.
On France.
Oh, Canada's going industrialization. Are you saying if he is going to be nowhere near any of the what's it called computers, text and stuff, which is going to hinder him if he's having to push for a slightly later culture victory. Like he can maybe push it through just before he even gets close to that, but like he's not touching computers until like turn 110 this game. Maybe that's an exaggeration, but he's very far from
on this patch. Do you need? I guess you need like what? You need scientific theory because you need radio and.
I'm not actually sure. I've not really played on this patch very much. There's been a lot of changes.
I don't think you need anything more for computers.
No, you don't. You just need computers for robotics, right? That was the big change, I think. Yeah,
you need computers for robotics now. Which kind of makes sense. I feel like having a robot without a computer doesn't make any sense.
That's true.
Oh, you need telecommunications for robotics as well.
Also, I'm just seeing Ethiopia's not even boosted steel. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay. No, he has. Oh, he finished it. Okay. My bad. I just saw it like 2 turns. I was like, wait, did he not get that boost, really? But no, he did. My bad. So yeah, Ethiopia has tanks in 1. He's 3 turns off ideology, which means he's probably 6 turns or so from... 6 turns from fascism. I think Babylon is dead.
He only has 1 encampment. Wait, 1, 2... Does he have a 3rd? He doesn't have a 3rd encampment that I see. It's not boosted. Fascism's not boosted. Oh, he has a 3rd one placed, but it's not built yet.
Yep, he's buying pre-builds right now. Yeah, this is going to be tank push, I imagine, on Babylon. And Babylon is not taking this seriously. Too busy doing...
probably into China. I mean, China is closer on techs. Like, China's only 1 tech behind, but it looks like China's going labs. Because he's going sanitation, which is not tanks. Sanitation is 100% labs. So... he might be able to just continue to roll right through both of these guys. The chokes to France are a little bit worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine he'll probably go to China rather than France.
Oh no, he's roading to Canada. Someone just said in my chat, he's going for Canada.
I like it. Yeah, look at this. Look at the railroad light.
Nice.
Nice.
Honestly, he could maybe go for both of them at the same time here. But yeah, Ethiopia actually being...
If you're Canada, I guess you can't surprise war him if you're Canada, right? So you can't... Like, you have to denounce, and these railroads will be to you by the time you can actually declare war.
Did Ethiopia kill a CS?
I guess you can like.
I don't think he did, so he can just go straight through Kagwana or Laventa as well. I think he has Laventa. So
Ethiopian Railroads, alarm.
He'll just go straight through Kagwana. But yeah, even if this doesn't kill Canada, which I think it will kill him, but Canada needs to immediately start changing his prod to something else. So yeah, when Canada sees this, which I assume he sees already, let's check Canada's.
I mean, he must, yeah. Yeah, he now sees the road.
Like we can, yeah, he's moved his
see the
units in that
engineers,
direction, which makes me, yeah, he knows it's there. I assume he's watching it like a hawk, like wherever's railroads potentially coming from. So yeah, this is looking a bit more dicey for Canada, because now he's going to have to defend probably the biggest player in the lobby right now. And he's not going to have the fascism advantage, he's not going to have prod advantage, he's going to basically...
And he's not going to have, like, even faith advantage. I don't know if he has...
It's 30 out of 105.
Gov
I think Canada, unless he can pull off something crazy here, he is in big trouble here.
Yeah, Ethiopia's also drums right now.
Manawuk, that's 4th era, unfortunately, so he won't have that until like,
they're both Grandmaster Chapel.
Turn.
So they will be able to use the
so.
faith, but the faith difference is, like, huge.
Yeah.
166 to 506. Like,
Yeah,
Ethiopia can buy
as well.
curse your army every turn.
30% extra efficiency as well. And I assume he's just sitting in Theocracy to buy these as well, so he's getting an insane extra efficiency that Canada's not getting. What is Canada actually sitting in right now? He is in Fascism, okay. Yep. Jesse Pinkman's in Theocracy, and I'm expecting this to get pretty brutal for Canada pretty soon. Like, Ethiopia is making the correct play here.
Yep,
Canada's completely aware of what's going on. He's blocking him.
Yeah, he's trying to block the chokes, but I don't think it'll matter. I think we're also going to see a denunciation soon. Yep, denounce. He just announced him right now.
How can
Ethiopia
you see that,
just
actually? I'm not sure
Canada.
how you see that.
If you click on the player, it shows you
player,
the relationships as well.
Okay. Has anyone else denounced Canada? I'm going to check that.
Yeah, maybe if you click on Canada, it will show you.
It's not... Oh, yep.
It doesn't...
Gustavo's denounced him. Okay, the two biggest players in the game are letting him know that he's not safe. He's getting National History Museum. I guess he kind of has to all-in the culture victory because he's dead if he doesn't. So probably War Department not worthwhile here because he's not going to be killing any units.
Yeah, there's no way he can kill any
Also,
of the
he's
units that are about to come to him.
blocking this guy, but Ethiopia can actually just go down until Laventa because I believe he's Suzev at CS and just go through there. And Canada can't even go into Laventa.
Arabia is Suze of Laventa right now.
Oh, is he?
He was Suze earlier in the game.
Yeah,
he Suze it for Golden, but he didn't. But he's not Suze of it anymore.
He maybe has some
probably
spare
just has the
envoys,
envoys.
to be fair. Well, Heisenberg's put 10 in it, so maybe not. Pinkman's also trying to...
Yeah, but he also doesn't need it. He could just kill it, right? Like, he doesn't need to... He hasn't taken a city-state himself either, so he could just kill it.
But he's doing a good job of blocking him here. To be honest, he should probably just, like, go through... Oh, they're fighting.
Oh.
Wait, what? They're at war.
Maybe they had been denounced.
Yeah, I guess.
Before?
I think it's quite laggy. Like, you know, when you click on people's names, it doesn't always show up right away. So it maybe happened like quite a bit ago, actually. Yeah, I assume it's just that lag because I've seen that in other people casting. Now that I think of it, like the relationship things don't show up properly for whatever reason when you're casting.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is going to be the big fight now. But this does open up a problem for Ethiopia,
Canada,
in that he kind of needs to kill Canada or deal with Canada, but I think he still wants to kill Babylon to scale, and it looks like he's going to try and do both.
Yeah. It does look
well,
like
he's not really got that many units down near Canada, but he needs to do something here. He can't... Canada is a bigger threat. He definitely needs to go for him first, but yeah. Like, Babylon's such an easy kill and he's right next to him that he should probably do both.
There are no alliances, so you can't declare on the ally.
It looks like the Hussars are coming for Spain as well, by the way, so we may actually see a player die. But he has yet another unit, man. Another settler, sorry. He's sending another one into the tundra.
Into the tundra.
Yeah, this is... it's going to be funny if Spain ends up deciding who wins the game.
Yeah, it would be. The most impactful player.
Refuses to die. Also, we've not been looking at
Yep.
Brazil. Yep, Brazil is dying.
Yeah, I just don't know if he can take... I guess he will be able to take Brasilia now, because he's not defending it with
That's not steel,
his
is it?
meanness. He's attacking, he's going to raise Munster, though. No, he's not, actually.
Yeah, he's nowhere near steel, so I think he's going to die relatively quickly here. Oh, he's griefing... Oh my god, he's griefing Germany.
Yeah, he's
for no
griefing
reason.
Germany. How close is Germany to steel? He's not that close. He's like 3 turns at least.
Yeah. Germany went in the top tree a bit because he's going Big Ben. To be honest, it's not the end of the world if
Yeah.
Germany loses Munster because he has 1,000,000 cities, but I'm sure he doesn't want to lose it still.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to lose.
He also
it.
has planes.
Cancel
Like, if he
it.
just gets a plane in the tile, he can prevent it from dying ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got
Does he have
flight
enough
already.
gold to buy one? Yeah, he has a aerodrome in the city. But he's going hangar instead of like buying a plane.
Gustavo is
Why?
not happy. I mean, to be fair,
Yeah,
I wouldn't be.
I wouldn't be happy either.
Oh, I just crashed. Or Walter Jr. crashed and pulled me out, really.
Yeah, Walter Jr. Guy loaded. I can move around and stuff. So.
I'm in now and nobody's DM'd me saying he double loaded, which makes me really hopeful. Yep, I think I loaded pretty close to last there. Which, yeah, great example of why I can't host these.
Wait. Sweet.
Success, yes. I just hope I don't get a last second message thing. Okay, we're back in the game,
No, it
boys.
seems like people moving now.
Yep, looks like it was successful. Munster's dead.
Did Poland raise it? No. Canada making more national parks. Alright, I'm gonna hop back down to the other channel so I can talk to the stream.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Just come back next Congress, I guess. Yeah, no worries, just come back next Congress, I guess. Oh, shit, I think he'd already left. Are you still here, Dragos, or are you just watching my stream mostly? How many cities has this guy made? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he needs to lose 7 cities. He's lost 3. Yeah, it'll be a while. So. Cool. Right, let's get back to casting. Sorry, just need to deal with some in-game stuff with the host who might die, but he has a good PC, so I'd rather get the game going for another 10-15 turns, even if we have to do something later, but I hope that doesn't happen either way. So, looks like Ethiopia is going to try and do 2 things at once, and if he does manage to do this, going to put him in a very good position with the lands of Babylon under his control and with the culture victory stopped. Of course, then he is going to have to deal with his huge neighbour in Germany, who's currently chilling with double his production, and is now overtaking him in science as well, though I'm pretty sure he is not close in terms of tech. Got himself Alan Turing. Let's look at the... We didn't actually check this. Okay, so Mendeleev went to Kublai, Darwin went to this fella, and then Einstein went to Ethiopia. That's a pretty early Einstein, am I wrong? And, okay, so James Young went to Brazil, but that's not going to be particularly impactful considering the situation Brazil finds himself in. Right. Unfortunately, it looks like he lost all three of his military engineers here. Yeah, he's going to need to... I think he needs to commit a bit more of one tank army and one tank here if he wants to kill Poland quickly. Let's check the trades here. I mean, they're very favourable, and that's without fascism. This guy's not running Wars of Religion, though, for whatever reason. I'm sure he'll slot it in once he realises he's getting pushed a lot more urgently than he thought. But yeah, I think maybe even like 3 tank armies down here would be scary from the Mounties, but this isn't enough units. So yeah, let's wait and see what happens, but definitely needs to commit to it a bit more than what we're seeing here. But yeah, I imagine he'll roll Babylon very quickly as well, which will help with the culture, help slow down the culture victory. Like Dur Kurigalzu is just dead instantly, like it's in one turn, and then once that's dead, he can just flood in and kill the other cities. Let's check where he is in terms of fascism. 3 turns. He doesn't have the boost for it, which is unfortunate, but Hector wants the turn done. And we're seeing our first lab clicker this game, which is going to be this dude. Okay. Everyone else got the hint. That's good. Nice. This guy's going Big Ben, but he's not going to get it. If I recall, this guy's a bit faster, and he's got the engineer, so that's not happening. We got a grief here with Monster getting deleted. That's going to mightily annoy this dude. And he's just extracting full value from the end of the Brazilian empire here. Brazil's pretty dead pretty soon. I think the only thing stopping them from being dead right now is the lack of siege units. So yeah, he actually does. He needs to definitely get a few more siege units here if he wants to get a quick kill. I just realised a certain band player is playing in a CPL tournament, or I guess it's not CPL. Yeah, I mean, this is my own tournament hosted outside CPL because CPL doesn't let you do tournaments where players are not allowed to... You're not allowed to do tournaments where you don't report the result of the tournament. Which I don't want to do because it just means people play for second. And the whole purpose of this tournament is to basically make it as hard as possible to play for second. Ethiopia making a move? Oh yes, the declaration. And yeah, 2 turns from rifling. 5 turns steel. Doesn't have the boost, right? Yeah, 5 turns steel at minimum, probably 6 turns steel. He's dead. Like, he barely has pre-builds. This is going to be brutal here. If he can get all this as well, it's really going to help with his scaling. and he's gonna. I don't know if you even want to go like full pillage here, or if you just want to like blast him in like 5 to 6 turns. I think it's maybe worth just blasting him, keeping all the like developed cities and stuff here, because you need to be really quick getting down here as well, and also like when we look at the prod and stuff, we need to. Ethiopia probably needs to, if he wants to compete with Germany at all, he needs to expand his empire, get the prod up, and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised at what Babylon did here. I don't know why he thought he was safe here, because like he's sandwiched between players. Like I would just click tanks if I was him here. Obviously go industrialization first, but like industrialize and then go straight tanks. I think, I'm not sure what his tech pathing was, but he definitely went for like banking and economics and stuff. Yeah, he went economics, doesn't he? Just completely unnecessary. But I think he maybe misunderstood his position in the game. Thought he was a bit safer, thought Ethiopia would have to go for the guy going win con maybe. But yeah, to be honest, in this position as well, Ethiopia is so Ethiopia is so big, has such good spawn and all this stuff. Like, I don't know why you'd ever think he's not gonna attack you. Like, he's so much bigger. Like, if there's someone so much bigger than you next to you, you kind of just have to be like, okay, I can't sim. But I'm not sure what the logic behind this is. We can ask him if he wants to chat after this. Yeah, I mean, he needs to switch off the sewers, that's for sure, and start making well, there's nothing he has that can defend because he went the wrong tech path. Basically, this is just undefendable push when you are fighting tank armies versus cuirassier singletons. Computer scientist, I think that went to. Wait, but it did get taken, didn't it? Ethiopia took it, probably mostly just to deny this guy, but also to give himself a free tech, I assume. So yeah, not bad. The first caravel was just built. Okay, turned 86. We're finally seeing some Renaissance units in the sea. I mean, it's not like he's been using industrial units or industrial equivalent units for the past while, but honestly, this little grief here may slightly tip the balance in the favour of Ethiopia as well. Like, it's not a big deal, but killing 2 cities that are developed is a grief. It's definitely a grief. What I don't get is why he didn't just like try and kill Cairo though. I assume he just couldn't manage it. He was getting shot from this or whatever, but computer boost engineer that oh, you're maybe right there. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, this guy got the computer scientist. Again, possibly just to deny Canada, because those two are the more relevant players in the game. We're going to start seeing Hector pushing crazy stats now as well. He got labs with the lab scientist, so yeah. Yeah, he's pushing some pretty nuts stats now. He'll be getting up to 500 plus soon, I'm pretty sure. But he's going to have to contend with the fact he has a rather large Ethiopia on his border, which is going to be a problem. Also, this guy, you know, he's scaling. Look at his prod. He's got the second highest prod in the game now, only being beaten out by, oh no, third highest. Now second highest. Only being beaten out by Gustavo, who's of course Germany. He's just doing the smart play of not being too big to be attacked, and not being too small to be attacked. Wait, why is he letting him get one banded? Come on. Come on, dude. Really need to see some military engineers over here. I mean, Canada's trying a CV for sure, but I think if Ethiopia committed to him a bit more, there's no way it's happening. But also, we're going to see players die. Like, Brazil is dead soon. Babylon is dead soon. Once that starts happening. Yeah. The CV will start getting delayed, and then the tank armies are going to rock up, and then he's... I don't think Canada can do it. There was a period where it really looked like he would do it, but also Yeah, Akaruna's dying as well. Dragos, your escape settler didn't make it, I'm afraid. Barcelona's dead. Poland, you know, he's looking out for, you know, the non-Canada players. Yeah, Caguana's massive, but it's probably just going to die to these tanks. I assume he's just going to go straight through it. But, yeah, we need some siege units or something else. This just isn't enough units to kill this guy quickly. To be fair, it's definitely, like, making sure he can't full focus culture while actually he's doing his main goal over here of killing Babylon. So it's in some ways, if he pulls it off, it's probably smart in that Canada's no longer free sim, basically. He's having to contend with the fact he's getting pushed. But also he's actually doing the thing that's going to help his game the most, that is killing Babylon and getting all his cities. It's just, is it going to actually work out that way? Ethiopia's going to find himself in a tricky situation where he's bordering the two other relevant players as well. Which could mean he gets ganged up on if he does look like he's pulling ahead. Intel Merchant? Not up yet, I believe. Yeah, not up yet. But that is something we should keep an eye on. These are getting locked out of the game forever. Nobody's touching these. Oh, we should look at... Wait, what? Oh, no, these just got locked at the expensive value, okay. I was like, why are they not 200? But that's because you never see that happening in FFA usually unless there's a Zulu in the game. So Babylon is dead. Soon PM. How close is he to steal though? Okay, so we just finished right up by the looks of things. Yeah, I think this player just needs to go for the kill here rather than waste time in pillages. He needs to get them arty shooting off in the Babylon, kill Babylon and marry at least fast. Get these big cities dead ASAP. Yep. Let's have a look over here. The push has worked. These cities are dying. He does need to get, again, just siege units really, that's what he's lacking. Looks like Manaus is going to die. And then, yeah, he's killing Maciel. Belém will die soon. It's just these two ones at the bottom that I'm slightly worried about how long it'll take them for them to die. Also, Akaruna is now going to survive a bit longer by the looks of things. There's like no way of getting siege units up. Okay, he's got a battering ram, so it looks like Spain will die eventually. Any other interesting great people coming up soon? Obviously Canada's focusing on these three. This is locked for the rest of the game probably. Nobody's going to pick this up other than Canada. People are just going to go for the Intel Merchant, which is presumably going to be heavily contested. And this will also not get touched. This is basically irrelevant, so it's all going to come down to the Intel Merchant, the generals, and possibly like an engineer or two now. Lots of the other stuff is long gone at this point. Really interested to see what this guy's play is going to be. Yep, them yields are looking a bit nicer. Oh my god, Gustavo is scaling into another level at this point. He's 1.3k prod turn 90, or turn 88. Probably would have been a good 50 prod more than that as well if he wasn't getting griefed. But he's got his steel up now, which means Bremen's possibly going to live. Or at least survive much longer, especially if he gets tanks. And he's going tanks, yep, that'll be a tank in there. Bremen's probably going to live in that case, or at least... He doesn't even have a unit to kill this, does he? He's just griefing him. Oh no, he does, okay. But once he gets the planes in the way and stuff, there's nothing he can do. But I'm not going to lie, he has done a minor grief to Gustavo, losing a city and making him invest all this time and making him go top tree. I'm not sure if Gustavo would have gone top tree otherwise, bottom tree otherwise. He might have just went straight for labs. Because who's his target here? I guess he could just kill Arabia actually, but You might want to wait until Arabia's killed this dude. This looks like it's slipping out of Canada's grasp, to be honest. But I would like to see Ethiopia commit some more resources to that kill. He's probably struggling a bit with APM and stuff though, with 2 fights and simming at the same time, and also making sure he doesn't get rolled by the other guy who's near him. And France is, you know, giving himself as high a game impact as possible, griefing one of the guys in the strong position. Why is he griefing Germany instead of Arabia? Seems kind of grief. Well, I think he tried to grief. Well, he did. He killed one of these cities, but then he couldn't kill this one. But he should really go back and kill Brasilia. Well, yeah, I think at this point he might actually go back and kill Brasilia because he'll realise he's not getting the other city. Yep, steals in 4 turns now, and once he starts losing like Babylon and stuff, that's just going to get worse and worse. 80 strength city with only ancient era walls will get shot down very quickly by artillery in this instance. Yep. Perfect demonstration of what I was talking about. There's no way that's 6th round. I think he just slams it. You want to just kill the cap quickly always. Like he's definitely getting rolled no matter what, but like he's on a timer because of the CV, so you can't be faffing around with complete pillage efficiency and all this nonsense here. Like you just need to kill the city. I think he can triple slam at this turn if he moves this here, yeah. Or not. Whatever, I'm pretty sure it still dies. Is Diplo possible? No, Diplo is disabled for this game, so is Roger's victory. Canada actually got to steal. No, he didn't. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah. It's done a good job of making him commit a lot of units, though. But I think he needed to put a bit more effort into this push. But ultimately, if 2 players die, that timer on Canada is going to go up, and he's not projecting anymore, so he's not going to start pushing much further. He has like national parks everywhere. Yeah, it's quite a lot of tourism. But you need to be careful here. They can't just let him, and like, he is just getting rock bands for free. I'm gonna click into Canada. Like, has he been denounced? No, he's not been denounced by France. I mean, I feel like France should just accept, but like, I think France needs to denounce him and stop letting him put rock bands on his land, basically. He should see that Canada and Ethiopia are at war and be like, okay, Canada's not going to bop me if I declare on him, so I can... He's going refining as well, like, I don't know, I just feel like he should be being a bit more proactive in preventing Canada from winning here. Because he's not out of the game. Walter is not out of the game at all. He's definitely a big underdog here, but like, if the big players irrelevant themselves, he can be in a good position. Show tourism number. Yeah, sure. It's 750 on the dot, pretty much. Environmentalism. I don't know, yeah. Like, we really need to not let him project here, because his culture is just going to start exploding. We need these players to die quickly if it's not going to be Canada's CV. But also, if it is delayed, we might see, for instance, China try to make a play. Wait, we could actually see 3 players die soon, right? Because we're going to see Brazil die. We're going to see Spain die. Yeah, Spain's going to die very soon. And we're going to see Babylon die. But yeah, this is getting a bit close. People are not prioritising killing Canada quite as much as they should be. Who plays Germany? I can't tell. It's an anonymous game. I think the CV is doable if people just leave him alone like you're doing. Like, when I saw Ethiopia making this road, I was like, oh, he's dead. But, like, yeah. That's not what's actually transpiring here. I think if he just came with, like, if he just committed, like, even, like, three or four tank armies, he could put a lot more pressure on him. I think if Canada's going to die now, it'll be because Ethiopia sends units through France, or, like, yeah, one of these guys needs to make a play. That's what I'm saying. Because they're just letting him get more and more. I don't know. His numbers will just his tourism numbers will just start getting crazy once he gets like really far into the culture tree. He's got environmentalism. Well, how high is his culture? 605. He's not going to get to the super late ones actually. The plus 25 in the future tree is definitely out of his grasp for any time soon. He's not pushing like crazy bull move stats when you're hitting like 1,200 culture, but yeah, it's gonna be hard for Canada to win, but he can win. It's definitely still on the table now. Yeah, digital democracy soon, but also he's going to have to deal with 3 players dying, which will really mess up his culture victory. Like, I think Akaruna's dead in 2 turns here. Ethiopia now between China and Mother. Yeah, sure. That's definitely a big factor. He's going to have to play a lot more carefully now. Which is why I kind of wanted him to kill Babylon quickly. It's definitely important that he kills Babylon, because if he doesn't, then China just kills him and he's still between him, but he's in a much weaker position. But you need like a wall of planes or something here. I think you need the wall of planes. So if both go for him, Canada can still CV. I don't think people will kill relevant players until Canada is dead. Like, I think everybody knows that Canada's a threat right now and they'll not wipe out someone who might kill Canada. Why did he escape in Spain? Is there any sense in doing it? Griefing the game with the person who attacked you, mostly. It doesn't really do anything in terms of, like, you don't win money for being in a better position. You only get money for winning. But the Canada player, the Spain player now takes much longer to die, which can be annoying for Poland because of like war weariness and loyalty and other mechanics like that. Yeah. So he's basically just making Poland waste as much time as possible, killing him. But in terms of like affecting the outcome of the game, not really a huge impact. And yeah, also it's just like, if you're a good player, you're expected to not just give up when you get attacked, basically. You're expected to make it as hard as possible for the guy fighting you. Okay, we're now on a timer. People need to really... And the rock bands look like they're succeeding here. Okay, this is dead next turn. That will set the CV back a bit. It's going to be crazy if he pulls this off, because I really doubted he could do it, but the timer's up. It's within reach. 938 tourism now. He's increasing at a pretty impressive pace. Babylon's making sure he doesn't die quickly. I think Ethiopia needs to buy a battleship or an ironclad or something here. He wins in 10-ish turns, yeah, probably something like that, but I expect a couple of players to die before then, really. Yeah, I don't know. Just need more siege for Brazil to die, really. Belém is dead pretty soon, it looks like. Poland is going to help the dude kill Brazil. And are we just going to see tanks from this guy? Like, surely he knows he kind of has to do something soon. Or the game's just over.
Hello?
Hello.
What's happened?
Canada's getting pretty close to CV. No, we don't know who plays who, it's anonymous. Also,
What's Brazil doing? Dead?
Brazil is in the process of dying, like he's pretty much full dead. He has 3 cities left, which are like his B5, 7 and 8 or something. Like all his big cities are dead. He did manage to grief Germany and delete his city. Tried to delete another city, but Germany got seal. It's getting pretty close to CV. Ethiopia didn't really commit to attacking Canada. He instead went for Babylon. But the CV is getting pretty imminent. Unfortunately, the Polish Empire is dead this turn. Not the Polish Empire, the Spanish Empire. So that will set back CV a little bit, and I think Babylon's dead pretty soon too. So we're going to see 3 players die soon.
I think TV is not happening in that circumstance.
I don't know, it's kind of close. Like, he is in the count, he is in the timer, and I know that doesn't mean everything, but like, the rock band seem to be working, and the player he's rock banding doesn't seem to really be stopping him rock banding him. So Ethiopia on 55. He's got a 4 tech lead over China, 5 tech lead over Ludwig, and a 9 tech lead over Magnificence, and that's basically all the relevant players. Arabia is very irrelevant at this point, but he can maybe still be a factor by affecting the CV.
What was Canada's opener?
Jesuit Holy Site in the theatre. He just went like full CV build.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Ethiopia like committed nothing to this push. It's kind of stupid. If he does end up winning, to be fair, if Canada doesn't win, then Ethiopia definitely made the right play. But he's probably gonna be annoyed if that doesn't end up happening. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for the CV, but just like these rock bands don't appear to be dying, which is kind of very helpful if you're trying to CV. Like, I'm pretty sure it just has 3 rock bands.
I just don't see it when 3 people die.
I mean, I agree, but it's just because nobody's actively doing anything about it, and it's like, if you just leave someone going CV forever, they're gonna get it.
Brazil escapes it all? I think so.
I need to check the rules quickly. I can't really remember if I said people can rel. I think no. I think there's a good chance Poland's just going to get eaten by China as well. Though he will never full die if he keeps Akaruna.
Yeah, he kept.
What Eiffel Tower in Magnus City? You can chop there. I imagine you can't chop because most of these will be planted woods. You can't chop planted woods, unfortunately. Okay, he got steal, which means Anna is not going to die anytime soon, which might actually be a big factor. I don't think CC's passing Sir Heisenberg.
Why are they even dying to CC? Yeah, there's no reason to CC here for anybody.
I'll just say at the end of turn, if anyone is minus, just DM me. And I'm assuming like at least 3 people will minus here. So is it confirmed yet that Babylon is Toilet? Toilet's not playing, he dodged. He found out there was some deity players playing and he made up excuses. We could try CC, but I just do not think Hank will go for it. And I think Gustavo probably won't like it either. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guys who are asking for CC are the guys who are not really that relevant. So, we'll have to wait and see what the big dogs think about that.
As expected.
Who could have seen that coming? Yeah, that was very obvious.
Shameless. Absolutely shameless.
Who was it who even minus there? Yeah, Hank and Gustavo. The 2 people I suspected would minus. Someone actually DM'd me a minus as well.
Honestly, if this game goes on long enough, I think Germany just wins.
Yeah, I think that's why Germany's not CCing, because also, like, Ethiopia's gonna find them in a position. Let me just DM Saul. It's fair enough minusing this. This is for $250. Like, it's not fun playing on a game like this, but you know what you signed up for when you put your name forward, so it is what it is. Right, why am I looking at this? I just like blanked for a minute there. Okay. What's going to be relevant to this game here? V's dying. And
Brazil
is
did
Babylon going
escape
to die?
settle a bit.
Sorry?
Brazil did escape settle a bit. Same for Babylon.
Wait, Brazil escape settled? No, he settled these ages ago. Unless he's got another one, you're saying. Like, he settled these cities like turn 50.
What the hell?
Yeah. I guess, like, there's no point settling here and he didn't have enough like cities to scale. I don't know. Look if he's close to digital democracy. I should probably have text up at this point, right? Shouldn't I? Space race, so. Not really, actually. His culture perturbed is not that crazy. It's not bad, but it's not that crazy.
I don't know. The Ethiopia CV defense looks a bit strong.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Go you again. Well, wait. Okay, no. You go A, I mean. I go B.
Okay. Wait.
Which is the religion of someone who's died?
Spain didn't get one. Maybe we do,
Do Poland's religion,
What-
Shinto,
religion,
because he's
yeah.
kind of a rel.
Yeah. Plus 10 Shinto, I go A, and me.
And you for a second one, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah,
Alright.
not much really happened since we last talked, but the Canada
Yeah, not
CV.
really. Babylon's dead now.
Yeah, Babylon's dead. I mean, we kind of expected he would die really quick, right? But
Yeah.
looks like that Anna is going to take a little time to kill the northern escape settle he did.
Yeah, and it made another settler, but now it's the AI, so it might just beat
Yeah.
the settler.
Wait, where's the other settler? Oh, and okay, I see.
It's in the city, yeah.
Yeah,
It made it. He made it a settler, but then, yeah. So we'll have to see. Unfortunately, whoever Ethiopia does have to kill the city. They can't just like leave it there.
Yeah, he really needs to kill it for CV defense. I think he should probably just put a couple of tanks over there. The thing is, like, it's so hard to kill. Well, I guess it's only 70 strength. You can probably kill it slowly with battleships, but like, yeah, battleships just don't
Yeah,
do
it's
that
got
well against steel.
walls. We'll see where the settler goes, I guess. It looks like China's prepared now, and it also looks like France is prepared.
Yep.
But I don't know why France is feeding. Like, France is feeding the culture victory.
I know.
By, like, just
I don't know
letting
why he's letting him
all
do
of
that.
these
Because, I mean, I guess he
letting
figures he can't
rock
win,
bands
but
play
like...
like 7 times. But he's in the second. He's like in one of the best positions to win.
I know. I think he just thinks the tech lead's too big, which it is kind of scary, but like... Yeah, he needs to try something.
Yeah, but it's... Where is France at, anyway? He's got 47 to 59. Yeah, I guess there's probably not much chance that's going to happen.
The thing is, though, there's a decent chance Ethiopia dies here, like, because Gustavo is minusing, and he's minusing because he thinks he can kill Ethiopia later. Like, obviously the tech lead compared to Ethiopia is really bad, but it's not quite as bad when you compare it to the other guys. And then maybe Ethiopia and Germany fight, and then Germany and China fight, and then maybe he can be relevant. I don't know. All I'm trying to say is there's still lots to play for here.
Yeah, the game definitely isn't over yet. I think that the planes are gonna make a big difference down here in Canada, because now we got an airstrip now, or we got 2 airstrips to like start transferring planes to the front line, and he'll probably lose Valleyfield. At least he might lose Kagwana, like that. His city state might just get raised by Ethiopia.
But yeah, Ethiopia needs to start committing resources like now, really. I think.
Yeah. He made labs, which I think was a good choice. I think he needed to make the labs.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like he went tanks first. You have to go back for labs at some point, but yeah.
He's also making a spaceport now.
I
In
don't think you
dirt,
can go
or
space this game.
goes
You
at
you have to
Dalzu.
kill people to win this game. The jet fighters are
Yeah.
gonna really mess up Canada though. Once he's got a few of them deployed,
Yeah.
Canada's in big
Yeah,
trouble.
Mm-hmm.
He needs bombers as
Now
well.
he's got like all the Ethiopian cities, or not the Ethiopian cities, the Babylonian cities are flipping.
Also, we were looking. Obviously, you were saying the gold situation earlier. Now we're seeing Germany is really the only guy with good gold.
Yeah. What is that? 335? Yeah.
94 out of
Ethiopia is only
173,
on
and tourism is
96. It's dropping. I'm literally looking at it. It's just
1.1K.
dropping one by one.
Yeah.
It's because he's got so many units now. And is he Warlords? No, he's Audience Chamber, Ethiopia, so...
I would not have went Audience
And-
Chamber this game, not gonna lie. I think you have to go Warlords in a winner takes all game.
Yeah, but I mean... Germany's ancestral, so
That's true.
that's not going to be the diff.
Yeah, the two biggest players, but fighting in the late game without Warlords in like a game like this where you know you're gonna have to fight in the late game, it's not ideal.
It looks like Brazil is about to be dead as well.
Yeah, I think the only reason
Like,
Brazil
fully
hasn't
dead.
died much earlier is because he built walls in like every city.
Yeah, and he had these two cities in the south that were really awkward to
Yeah.
get to. But it seems like it's interesting that Poland and Arabia kind of have a truce.
Oh my god.
Like, they're not fighting each other.
He might not actually die here because he's going to take Valencia. Like he's put his menace all the way around and is killing Valencia.
That's funny.
Is Warlords that
That's
important in
funny.
Civ to build GMC? Yeah,
Does
definitely.
Brazil have GPT saved up?
Because of GDRs
Brazil?
and because of gold.
Yeah.
And because of
Does
strategics.
have some gold.
It's really important.
He has 481 gold in the bank right now.
Like if you're
If
as
he didn't
relevant
unlock
as someone,
ironclads, he can
and they
buy
have
cargo
Warlords and you don't, you're at a pretty big
to
disadvantage in
clear
the
the
late
other
game.
Spain cities.
The thing is, in theory, you should
Yeah, he has
have better sim if you don't go for it.
a courser over here.
I saw, but that one just kind of dies quickly.
Does
I
this
think.
guy see like the last city?
I mean, you just use it to take the city, and then you
Like,
bring in the water.
Does he not? I mean,
right?
maybe he
And
can
you
go
just-
bombers and just kill it really quick, but
use
he needs
the
like a
Venus to
helicopter
take
or something
everything
here
out.
to cap the city.
But yeah.
It's really important for stopping CV.
The Ethiopia
Uh,
just live.
I'm gonna need to go
Did
AFK
Ethiopia
for a
just
minute. 'Cause
live,
I don't have my slippers on. My feet are getting really cold because it's like nearly midnight.
Ethiopia now just has a lot to
Wait, AFK
defend.
for like
You know,
20
he's got a
seconds.
very wide front, and a lot of people that seem pretty ready to attack him. I don't know why France and Canada are like teaming up though this game. That's really my biggest question.
I guess.
And he's getting 1,000 tourism. They're not like fully teaming up, but France did absolutely nothing to stop the culture victory on the guy that's right below him.
I mean, it's bad for him. He's not getting another win con, so his hope is that they erode each other and he just comes back into it by simming. Like it's bad. It's just bad for him to try to stop the CV. He knows there are people in better positions to stop the CV, so it's better for him to just for those guys to just invest resources in stopping him. If he gets his sim up
Yeah.
and the other people erode each other,
Yeah, he might end up because he has been in the third, like just in third, like pretty much the whole game. But I'm pretty sure Germany's gonna win, unless this somehow they sneak the CV out. But letting him play rock bands in his land seems like a bit much. Hanks, he looks like he's gonna try and push into Poland now. Babylon walking its settler back to the other coast. All right. I'm gonna hop back.
Wait, where did he go?
Sorry, that took significantly longer than I thought it would. Automod is asking, can fuck Nancy up your ass? Yes, you're allowed to say up your ass in this chat. Ethiopia is up by 4-5 techs against everyone. Yes, he is, but the prod differences. I mean, he's got it down a bit, not gonna lie. And with that faith, I think Ethiopia's biggest problem right now is positioning, in that he's positioned next to the two biggest players in the game, and that is going to cause him problems. And we know for a fact that this guy doesn't want to CC. What I imagine is going to happen is he's going to get blitzed by a bunch of bombers and helis at some point. He really needs to get a bomber here. Killing Anna is quite important, I think. This is starting to look a lot less viable for Canada. I think his main problem is that he's went all in tourism. His culture is not that crazy, and his science is actually pretty awful. So he's only getting one of the 3 boosts to tourism in the tech and culture trees, which is not great. Sorry, I got myself a beer on the way back. And things are not looking hot for Canada. What's in here? Is it just... Okay, fighters. We need bombers, really, because there's... The RT's miles away. Just even 2 bombers is probably enough to full kill the guy. Yeah, I think CV's dead. I think we can officially say that. It's been looking... Can you check capital prod? Who for, sorry? Germany is that, I assume, or for Ethiopia. Yeah. Also, unimproved tiles in your capital. I understand it's because he was going to go for Chichen, but he should really get them improved and turned into mines, especially when he's chilling in like 50 prod in his cap. That's a bit of a misplay. I bet Germany's probably 200 in his cap, maybe 150, 200. If it lets me see. 150, yeah. This is not going to be a space game. I think he needs to kind of accept that and move away from going for space, because this is not going to be a space game. He needs to get a wall of fighters, and he needs to make sure he doesn't die to... Well, you basically just don't want helis in the land. You don't want helis and you don't want bombers. Also, we're going to be kind of getting to the point where people are starting to think about GDRs somewhat soon. His IZ is dead in his cap, is it? Let me check that. Or do you mean Germany's? Oh yeah, okay, Germany's probably like 200 prod. Okay, yeah, he's genuinely pretty close then. 200 prod. Has he got Ruhr? No, Ruhr's in Dortmund. What's the prod here? 120. 120. I mean, this is Germany. He's just going to have 100 prod in most of his cities. Most of his core cities, at least. Fucking hell. Could you work? One, yeah. I mean, there's a reason Germany's not CCing. He probably knows. Like, anyone who plays Germany a lot knows that a lot of the time you're just going to really have 50% prod more than most of the other players. And let's not forget, a non-significant amount of Ethiopia's prod is coming from cities that are like captured, not properly developed. So we didn't really pillage very much. So maybe that's not such a valid point on my end. But yeah, he needs to kill Anna, though I think Culture Victory is dead at this point, but he should do it anyways. The one advantage he's going to have is he's really going to be the only relevant player who's killed multiple people, which is going to give him a huge advantage when it comes to uranium for the late game. Unfortunately, because of how Better Spectator mod works, I can't search for uranium, but every player gets at least one guaranteed uranium, and it's pretty rare if you get like 3 uranium in your land without killing someone. So he's going to have, as a baseline, 3 uranium minimum if he kills Canada. Ethiopia cannot build or buy GDRs. I think he's cooked. I don't think Ethiopia is going to win either in the long run. I think he's in a bit of an unfortunate position here, where he's had to do a lot of the heavy work to kill Canada. Obviously, this play was the correct play, definitely should have killed Babylon, but he's just ended up in a situation where it's going to really be hard for him to win. Even though he's kind of been pushing the stats way harder than everyone else the whole game. The one solution to his problem could be getting a lot of gold pillages, but where are gold pillages? Also, looks like this guy's making a play, cleaning Canada up. Actually, both of them are doing the same play here. Not Canada, what's this guy? Poland. France probably doesn't really know what to do at this point of the game because he's so far behind. He needs to make some sort of play. There's no point just idling, but he's run into a situation where someone who's way bigger than him is doing the same thing, so he needs to kind of well, actually, the tech count is different, but the prod is better. The stats are actually better, and he has the advantage of I just realised. Oh shit, I've just been yapping here while Germany gets the Diplo Visibility Merchant. Oh, someone actually asked. Yep. Not gonna lie, I think Gustavo, with that, the +3, the prod difference, it's gonna be real hard for Ethiopia to win this. I don't know. The thing is as well, like, who's going to go for Germany? Like, nobody is going to go for him. Just positioning. I said really early in this game, the positioning for Germany, as long as he can close off his choke, is going to be such a big factor. And I think that is what is going to happen here, because who would have known that being really isolated from everyone is actually very good in these games? But yeah, that's kind of been a theme watching these games. I remember that game when Ben just spawned on like a kind of like island that wasn't an island in a Pangea game. And just, yeah, it's such an advantage not being touched by like other players. I mean, it's winner takes all cool whip, so there's no benefit to not killing this guy. I mean, he could just like raise 5 of his cities and then leave, just assume that he's not going to win. But I don't know, I think it's probably worth. I don't know, like, these cities are just so bad. Like, if you're not Canada, all these cities are doing is just primed for winning CV. They're not primed for making prod. He's sitting on 300 prod. He's going to get like so little prod just from full killing a guy, but someone has to stop the win con. Looks like Poland is unfortunately getting attacked by 3 different people at once. Getting raided by Brazilian pirates while it gets slammed into by French and Chinese tanks and helicopters. But Akaruna is not going to die anytime soon. Hector took 2 CSs. Really? As I would say, it's probably the merchant. in your robotics. Let me just check the text. Not massively close, but I can't really tell because he's in synthetic. He's on the bottom part of the tree. Okay, stealth bombers for Gustavo. This isn't.
Jet
yeah, this is going to be
bombers.
helis and bombers. What?
I said jet bombers.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm behind on Steam. I said we're gonna see jet bombers on
Okay.
Ethiopia.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying as well. It looks like Ethiopia's going to get blasted by bombers and helis, I think. Though he doesn't have a huge amount of pre-builds yet, but he has like no units here, so. I mean, I guess he does actually have quite a lot of helis.
I mean,
Yeah,
Germany's in
Ethiopia's just going to
fascism.
get 2v1 here, and I think he's going to Arel Canada enough that Canada won't win. And then I think Gustavo's going to roll him.
I honestly don't think anybody but Germany wins at this point.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that as well. Hector seemed kind of a bit annoyed about. Well, he sounded like he wasn't really thinking he could win anymore. And someone was like saying, and he was like, "Oh, who let Ethiopia in or something?" So I'm not sure he's even playing. Like, I don't even think he thinks he can win at this point. So like, if Ethiopia just gets rolled, he might just CC. I'm not sure. And I mean, I don't blame him because if Ethiopia does get rolled, then Germany has like the two biggest empires in the lobby himself.
Is it even worth to take Ethiopia's cities though?
Well, I mean, he needs to go some sort of win con type thing or threatening win con at least.
I'll be honest, if I were Ethiopia here, I'd just pull my units back from Canada.
Gustavo Fring now has a countdown for culture victory.
Yeah, but it's not happening.
I know,
would just
but
pull my
like,
units.
I'm just
I'd
laughing.
pull my units back out of Canada because it would force the Germany to do something about that if he actually wants to win.
Yep.
So he'd be sloppy about the attack.
Yeah, it's a shame Canada's kind of only in a position where like one person can really do anything. If he was kind of between people more, then you might see people like 2v1ing him, and it would be yeah.
I mean, it's the nature of the winner takes all. Like you wanna
Yeah, exactly.
You wanna stop people from doing wrinkles to the extent that it, ruins your own game plan.
I know it. Ethiopia definitely did the right thing in killing Babylon first. Because if he just went straight for Canada, he would get like so little out of it. Like these cities are so terrible.
Was there a reveal on the other people who died?
We didn't do a reveal because he didn't join the voice chat. I think only one person actually left, right? It was just Hammurabi.
Yeah.
I'll do a minor reveal since we're not going to find out who he is until the end. Hammurabi was one of the French players.
Okay. Maybe Ethiopia doesn't see it, but he should really go back. Like he's win so and go back, kind of thing.
Wait, I just realised I had my Discord output down. I was really struggling to hear what you've been saying the whole time. What did you say? Sorry, repeat that.
I think Ethiopia should just raise win so and go back. Because it gives you nothing to kill Canada if you're gonna get killed by Germany in response.
Okay. As long as it's not something that's going to grief the game if it's... I mean, you're not even really meant to vote in these votes anymore per CPL rules, no? Ethiopia position is terrible if he goes to stop Canada, then Germany wins. If he doesn't go for Canada, then Canada CV. Yep. That's just, I think it's really just Canada's position that's forcing this issue, because, yeah. Canada just didn't spawn near any of those guys. Oops. It's getting close, but... he's gonna get declared on pretty soon. Like, it looks like his Heligrief is happening very soon. And does he just, like, turn his units around when that happens and then Canada wins CV?
I don't know I don't know how much Germany knows, but I'm pretty sure he's capable of getting Brazil and Babylon out of this game, which would be more than enough CV defense while he deals with Ethiopia.
Yeah. I mean, he should maybe just kill Babylon, actually. And then go, like, yeah, if he just brings 2 bombers up and he can kill Babylon quite easily.
A jet bomber from Dire Dawa,
okay,
for sure.
Ethiopia's doing the right thing here and is putting a line of bombers, so he does have 1 priority that can still get through, but... man, Ethiopia is under, like, insane pressure here. I bet you he's sweating in real life, I can guarantee you that much.
What's the spy situation from Ethiopia and Germany?
Level 1 for Ethiopia?
Oh man, that's bad.
It's level 1 for both, actually. Is it? Wait, I can't see because there's 2 spies in the same place. Yeah, this buggy-ass spectator mode. I think they're both level... oh, no. Yeah, so Germany has +6 because he has a
Nope.
declaration. Yeah, I think he's going to really struggle, even like APM-wise, to do these 2 fights at the same time. And yeah, cities are getting blasted by bombers. It's going to be very tricky to pull this off if he does manage to defend. And I mean, even what happens if he defends? Like, he's still going to have to keep fighting Germany for a long time. Germany's not going to like stop attacking him. Yeah, Weldai is dead, probably. Harar is probably dead soon. He needs to first move that unit or it's going to just get deleted when the city dies.
Modern armor?
Yeah, the modern armor. I mean, he just needs some sort of air defense here as well, and these cities are just going to all die incredibly quickly. Like, he has the card. He should really just shit out a SAM in every city. He needs to be very precise with his as well. Okay, he managed to do it. He blocked it. That's actually well played. Oh, and he got the deletion with the tanks.
This is the battle of the I-9s over here. I'm pretty sure.
Canada's just chilling suddenly, like, why the fuck am I not getting first moved anymore? Meanwhile, Ethiopia's fighting for his life over here. Ethiopia really needs planes, like, even more planes, but, you know, not much prod.
I mean,
he's been building them for a long time. Like, his city's just been spamming planes like the last 10 turns.
It's a moot point though. Like, he makes a line of jet fighters, right?
Yep.
What happens when you nuke land?
Well, it's better than dying to bombers. I mean, you need to defend what's in front of you, right?
I guess.
Yeah, GDRs are obviously going to be a factor at some point as well, because Jesse Pinkman is now 2 turns from robotics, and I think there's probably a bit of a gap there. 7 tech difference. I don't know. I don't know,
Actually,
Dragos. This maybe isn't in the bag. It's really not in the
he
bag.
needs a line of jet fighters for a while.
I think the main problem
And
is
he
he doesn't
needs-
have like a single super high prod city. Like,
He doesn't need. He just needs gold pillages of somebody, which I think
well, yeah,
made
but
China.
he's not getting them, right? Canada's not giving him them, so he needs prod.
I think he just needs them off like one of the other two guys. Can he milk China or France? Maybe.
China's kind of big now. Like, there's no way. Maybe France, but even then, France has a lot of units. He's just far behind in tech count.
Yeah, both of these guys would just turn units into your land and pillage you in response.
Canada literally has 3 mines in his entire empire, not a single commercial hub. Like, I reckon or he's got 1 com hub. If you pillaged his entire empire, you'd get like 500 gold. I guess you could take the traders. He's got a few traders, but
At this point, I would just I'd pillage the theater squares for the GDR card.
yeah. Also, he
Can't do
really
that.
should have built battleships for cruiser pre-builds in Harar and Addis Ababa. Because, yeah, if you can't go GDRs, then missile cruisers defend pretty well.
Pedro has got a point in chat as well. The faith villages are also good.
Yep. Looks like Germany's going to
Modern.
first move pretty hard here.
I think he's just not paying attention.
They changed it Vistar so you can buy them again, like 2 days ago. But they're now further in the tech tree, basically.
Germany going for jet fighters as well. I see a dome being built for the boost program. France going for modern armor, by the way, and pillaging some science somewhere.
Wait. France and China are fighting. What the fuck? I guess neither of them wanted to give up Poland. This is just gonna rel both of them though. Like, I think they really needed to play like third party on the 2 really big players. Also, Canada looks like he's dead.
Yeah, Canada looks joven.
To be honest, I kind of doubted the culture victory, but then people in chat kept being like, "Oh, it's on," and I was like, "Okay, maybe it's on," but I don't think I ever believed it in my heart.
I don't know, the last bit is very hard to do.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
When
his stats are
yeah.
genuinely bad. Like, if you look at them,
Yeah.
like 100 science, 500 culture
He
is
do-
not even good. You want to be like
He doesn't get
1,000.
He doesn't get the science, the tech multipliers with that
Yep.
science.
Yep. That's a big one as well. Obviously, the computers one. He missed the scientist as well. He could have possibly got it if he did.
Also, like, with only 600 culture, like some guy on 34, like 400 culture is gonna have an easy time defending you, just boosting everything.
Yeah, exactly. And his prod has been genuinely terrible. I don't think he hit 350 prod at any point in this game. Which is kind of like what happens when you unimprove all your tiles, but...
I mean, a gamble's a gamble. He tried
Yeah,
to
exactly.
win con.
I think if he had a really good spawn, he probably could have pulled it off, but he had a shit spawn. The only thing that was going for him was his positioning, which was like literally 10 out of 10 in the context of this game, but can't carry
Did
you to
Germany
win
have
in a
a-
good lobby.
Did Germany have a good spawn at the start?
Germany and Ethiopia had the best spawns. Like, if you go back and watch it, Germany's B2 had like something like 3-3-2s, and it was similar for Ethiopia, and then Ethiopia had the first string spices in his cap. Okay, Manhattan
the
Project's
heck?
coming though. So the nukes will be landing in Weldia, Harar. Ethiopia is surely aware of this fact, and man, he really should just be building anti-air. Like, these cities shouldn't be dying. You've got the 100% card these days. You can like one turn them out in most cities now.
Do SAMs even resist the silo when you have 6
The
info?
nukes, no, but I mean like losing cities to bombers. You shouldn't like. It's much easier to defend bombers now, really.
Let's do. Thing is, his body is so shit, isn't it? The card, I think he has like 30 SAMs in cities, which is kind of bad.
Yeah. It's his cap mostly, like his cap's prod is genuinely terrible. He just needed more builders in the mid game. Like he's not improved enough of his tiles. I guess he's probably figured when he was going for Chichen, when he missed it, he should have just shit out another round of builders. But looks like he didn't do that.
I did Basil Carnival, the first engineer for the Chichen.
I'm not actually sure. There was so much going on this game, and it was my first time casting, so I probably missed quite a lot of stuff. But
I hate Manhattan on fans. Hello.
yeah, I saw that as well. Actually, let me check who got the early stuff. No, I think Germany actually projected it out. Germany went campus opener, so we had like super quick. Yeah, no, he didn't. Yeah, Germany went campus opener, so we had super quick handles. I did a good job casting. That's good to hear. I thought I did okay, but there's definitely stuff I missed. But I guess, in reality...
Is there any
That's
nuke action on China?
It looks like they're just kind of stuck in a bit of a stalemate war, which doesn't really make sense because I swear Hector's been bigger than Walter like the whole game, but I think Walter probably went like... Nah, he must have labs, right?
He has.
I don't get how he's
Yeah,
how he's got modern armor and all this stuff then, like, I guess he just went labs straight into modern armor. Because there is a tech difference.
I mean, he probably has nothing from the top tier. Probably doesn't have ironclads.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I see a biplane and that's it.
I mean, you can rush what's it called? Composites, modern armor tech, like really far without even having a single thing, right? You can go like combustion straight into it.
Yep. And then nuclear fusion is pretty close as well.
Well, China might end up not in quite as strong a position if it gets fucking nuclear.
When I look at the pod, I was looking at the pod earlier.
Yeah, it's quite significant. Well, I mean, it's only like 100 now, but he's only just getting his war department up. I guess he's been fighting without fascism until this turn, which is quite sus. Yeah, I think he's just pre-building helis Germany, waiting for the nukes to finish, and then it's just going to be nukes and cleaning up with helis unless GDR start coming.
In Ethiopia, get out some GDRs before the nukes. I don't think so.
5 turn, 9 turn, 9 turn.
Nah.
I mean, the 5 turn one's probably going to be in time, but that's one city. Also, he's going to lose Dire Dawa here at this rate, yep. Okay, no he didn't. Battle of the First Movers, as he said.
Yep.
Okay, he's actually got it down 1 turn, so he's going to have GDR in 3 turns. RR's probably not going to die, he just... The thing is, a lot of these cities are winnable. And if Germany knows what he's doing, he's probably going to get a nuclear sub into Ulm at some point. And, I mean, Germany does know what he's doing. It's pretty clear he's a very good player.
I think he's off. Actually, I think he's far from the tech.
Yeah, if he has the tech disadvantage, he's probably... I mean, you'll just do saddles, right? Surely.
At least now the nuke sub is a PX for the GDRs anyway.
In terms of yields, Ethiopia does have a bit more science as well. He did get man, he really just needs mobile SAMs in these cities for now. Like, it's so painful watching like cities get shot down when they change the card. You can, like, they're so cheap now. Germany played so incredibly cautious, but I guess it's paying off now. Yeah, Germany played.
I mean, his when Germany gets to the GDRs, he's just gonna shit them out.
Like, his entire game is just based around outscaling.
They're gonna be like 3-4 turn GDRs in all the cities.
12 turn GDR and cap?
Damn.
Yeah, he's nowhere near being able to buy a GDR anytime soon as well. Like, if I was him, I'd just be, like, only pillaging the mines in Canada's land. I guess that's kind of what he is doing. Like, what's the point in pillaging a fucking...
The culture?
Yeah, it's like doing nothing for you at this point.
I told you GDR card, I think it's not far off.
Really?
Your units are here. They have to pillage something.
Nah, he's globalization. He's miles off it, right? I mean, yeah, 4 or 5 techs, depending on tech tree. Civics. I guess you're right, actually. It's not that far.
I think he should pillage with the card, yeah. It's like the only way.
He really needs to block
actually
these final tiles here as well, because, like, he's every single turn having to first move helis just so he doesn't lose one of his cities. It's like... needs a wall of units at some point.
I guess he has the first move.
I mean, yeah, I've forgotten, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that is a lot of helis. He really needs to make sure he gets the block in here. Or it looks like
he needs to move the jet fighter back one time, yeah. But there's multiple phones, because like there's Valdia as well.
Yeah, he is in trouble here. I think he is going to lose a couple of cities in the next few turns. The thing is, if he loses like even just one of these, it's going to be a lot easier to lose another. Like,
I mean, Hara is the only one actually with enough power to shit out the GDR. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be possibly GG if Harar gets taken down. And oh, okay, he has a GDR.
Where the hell did it come from?
I have no idea. I guess one of these cities is actually like Gondar, like secretly a huge prod city.
No, cannot be.
Maybe he did have enough gold.
Magnus Chops, maybe in Gondar.
Possibly. Or he just had enough gold, and when I checked last turn, that was after he'd spent it. Okay, Wealthy is in trouble.
Well, yes. Kinda ditch. Or not.
Pretty good war going on here, though, like... He needs to kill this unit, though, like, I don't know why he's going over here. Get rid of the random shit over there. Oh dear. I think we may be seeing Weldia dying.
I mean, Germany got his own jet fighters, and I can actually shoot with them as well now. And whatever I fight is gonna happen, it's gonna be +6 from Germany. And I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is not defender. Defender was China.
Oh god, he didn't manage to kill Diridawa, or Daradawa, whatever it's called, so... Honestly, it's a good fight. Got from Gondar with Magnussi. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, he really just needs to block off these 2 tiles here so that he doesn't just constantly get griefed.
He can't block anymore. Next turn, the jet fighters will hit critical mass from Germany, and he's gonna start losing jet fighters in the front line.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think he is gonna slowly get worn down here.
The pod diff is just too big, I think. He needs to bring the GDRs to the front line to actually kill the stuff.
Germany's gold situation, it was the best last time I checked.
Oh, Valdia gone. That's
I think it's possibly over for Ethiopia here. Yep, the raise happens. It's very unfortunate, but prod difference really is huge.
it's pod and +6 like
Yeah, but +6 is massive, of course. Honestly, did he just never get a level 2 spy, or did he put it in Canada's land? Like, what happened?
It's just chapel moment.
Yeah, I understand, but like, that just, yeah, it looks like he only ever bought 1 spy, or built 1 spy. Don't even think he's gonna need nukes here.
Yeah, me neither.
I think asking for peace is fine.
10 to HDI cap, what the hell? Ethiopia, what minus? Huh?
Saul Goodman just died.
Okay.
Ethiopia just lost another city. He has 2 GDRs though. But yeah, losing 2 big cities is gonna hurt him. Oh, God's sake, man. Fuck's sake.
Another lobby.
Right, let's look at the important part. Okay, so it looks like they've got the same war moves. GDRs in both cities, so I think this is why Ethiopia can still be in a position to win the game though. He's got his GDRs in these 2. He's not backing anytime soon. Yeah, he just needs to... I mean, his line of defense is not got to block these units. Unfortunately, he's probably just going to get... Well, there's not that many helis left. How many helis are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He actually did a good job of cleaning up a lot of helis with his planes. Let's look at tech. So he's getting smart materials. His prod is going to get boosted quite a bit by smart materials, and his GDRs are of course going to get boosted fairly significantly. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way for me to look at the tech tree. No. But yeah. This isn't going to space victory either way, so don't think that matters so much. But of course, the GDR promos do matter. Gustavo's 2 turning techs now, which is actually kind of a big deal. I think Jesse's been 2 turning for a while as well, but he was mostly 1 turning up to GDRs. I think by the time this guy gets GDRs, there's going to be already like 5 GDRs out on this side. And I don't think he has the gold bot, so he's going to have to... Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. He doesn't have the gold bank, so he's going to have to prod them. Produce them. Nukes are coming in 3. I mean, he can see the city strength here and knows he can't nuke these. I mean, he can just kill the planes with nukes and then go for his cities. He can't just... Like, why spaceport here? Just go GDR. But... Sorry. He can just, like, nuke Lalabella. He can nuke the government plaza setup just to make sure he doesn't get the heals. There's various things he can do that will really screw Ethiopia. Yes, Dragos was Spain. Do you want to come in the... Well, I don't know, Dragos might not want to speak to you actually, Paul, but you can join the post-game if you want. If you join the... if you join post-game, I'll move you into the caster channel if you would like to discuss your game, but it's up to you. Or you can just wait till the game's over, or you can just not call if you don't want to. Hello.
Hi.
So.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I think I was a bit fucked on the spawn. Like, it was very nice with all the irrigation improvements, but I just didn't find any fresh water, and then I went blindly, got to turn 6 settle on a 2-1, and then I already saw touching waters, and I went like, okay, what am I supposed to do? I guess I click horses and hope he feeds. He, yeah, defended.
Yeah.
Okay-ish, and then, yeah, we just go for Rel.
I've got to say, Paul, I think your spawn was the worst in the game. I said that quite soon after seeing it, but yeah. Missing Golden and having the worst spawn, there's not really much of a path to relevance there.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel bad to just, get someone else in the dirt with you. But on the other hand, if I just don't do anything and I just, I don't know. Sure, I can go 6 cities, audience chamber, and I am 10 turns behind. And I mean, it ends just the same way as it did now.
Yeah,
At some point, someone just rolls me within 5 turns.
Yeah, that's kind of the negative thing about going winner takes all games is if you end up a rel early, it's really devastating because you can't, like, you're not getting anything for second. There's nothing to play for really.
Yeah. I mean, okay, still a very nice tournament, and I guess it's getting a bit more interesting now. I was wondering why they wanted 2CC earlier, because I was like, okay, if you really want to win it, you have to both defend the CV and you have to go against Germany. And now, I'm not sure if it's clear at all. Like, they just both have millions of fighters there. Both are probably just pumping out GDRs soon. And then, is it gonna be a space victory, or is someone gonna get maybe a thermonukes and advance?
I think we're going to see CC Germany. We've kind of... Basically, Germany and Ethiopia have had by far the best spawns, by far the best sims. Germany was playing like an insane scaling build, whereas Ethiopia had like really good stats. But what we're seeing now is Ethiopia's already lost 2 cities. He's just about to lose another.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he's not. Okay, he defended. The tech lead is still there, but just the prod difference is so massive. If you look at the yields, like.
Can you show me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's quite a bit.
And I mean,
yeah,
the main...
at this point the tech difference doesn't matter because in like 5 turns they basically both have the whole tree, and then who cares?
Well, yeah, but like, Gustavo's not even that close to G. Well, he's close to GDRs, but he doesn't have them. Whereas Jesse's had GDRs for like 5 turns now. There won't, like,
but I guess against the fighters you don't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, if the prod was more equal, I think Jesse actually wins here. But his cap is like 60 prod, and like he's fighting a guy who has like 150 to 200 prod in a lot of his cities.
Yeah, I see. I was surprised that Ethiopia even went through. Like, I think everybody was like, okay, everybody's gonna have it on one. I don't need to do it.
Yep.
And then Ethiopia got through on this map.
I think next time we do this, we'll do 1 round of bans before the picks. So everyone will submit a ban and 4 picks.
Yeah, I mean that's the most important part. Just learn a bit from it. And next
yeah, I mean it's the first thing. I want to do it again. It's been really fun casting it. There's definitely some things we can refine, but I mean it's been a good game. Like there's been good narratives, like Canada going CV. Sure. Someone had to go stop Canada, but then the guy who went and stopped Canada got like is probably not going to end up winning a game, even though he was ahead the whole time.
No.
Like there's a 5 tech lead still a 5 tech lead.
That's the Iron Man spirit right there. I really, I don't know, the Sultan pick, I already suspected Trinder playing it because I saw him play a few teamers with it, and then I was like, okay, who would pick this? And yeah.
Well, I can't reveal who it is yet, but...
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, but okay, whatever. And then, I don't know, with my Poland pick, I was happy because I was like, okay, I have a monumentality civs, which are usually a bit easier to play, a bit more adaptive, as long as you get monumentality. And then it's a holy site civ that doesn't need to, like, it's a religion civ that doesn't need to spam holy sites. I was a bit afraid of a lot of monumentality civs that would then battle for the shrine beliefs.
Yep.
But okay. Oh.
Yeah, I thought as well that you picking Poland, some people might think it was Mr. Toes, because I know Mr. Toes is a big Poland main. Oh, nukes are coming. Wait, where? Oh.
It's been just a nuclear... Oh, okay.
It wasn't even Paris, it was La Rochelle just got nuked. We kind of missed this guy doing the Manhattan Project, but he's obviously had it for a while now. These guys got himself into a pointless stalemate here. I mean, I guess they both think they can't win, but Hector is actually kind of relevant in terms of techs, but he got dragged into a war which is doing nothing for him.
Yeah, I see. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to bed and leave you here.
No worries, GG's, and yeah, thanks for playing. And unlucky
Yeah, thank you for the...
situation you found yourself in.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
Cool, GG's.
GG's.
Now we're in an interesting situation where none of these nukes are going to do anything. He needs to settle a city up here to be able to nuke him, I'm pretty sure. Also, CV's dead, right? If I was Ethiopia, I'd be running these units back. I don't know if it's even worth it at this point, but... yeah. The thing is, he can't push into him, and if he's just playing the waiting game right, he's going to lose because he's being out-prodded massively, and it's going to be even worse now that he's lost 2 cities. Yep. 400 prod difference, basically. I think he has to go for it with the GDRs. I think he has to go round the top. Like, as soon as there's a cannon, he just has to make the play. That's what's the other play. Obviously, he doesn't want to get nuked. He needs to keep a few down here. But like, if he kills Heidelberg and Aachen, then I don't know. Maybe the tides turn in terms of the war. He needs to make some sort of thing. How's science victory progressive? Nobody's looked at it. Like in CV, it's kind of sold. It's also unfortunate. I really think he should win Warlords this game. I think that's possibly something he'll look back on after it and be like, okay, that was a mistake. I feel like in these games you just always go Warlords. The only time you ever don't go Warlords is when you're in a position like this, where you are going to be the guy attacking 90% of the time, and you can kind of do it on your own terms after scaling a lot. Shouldn't Germany look to nuke a cluster of units that's stray too far from city centre? Yeah, I mean, he can do a nuke here, but like, he still can never take this city. I think he should probably just nuke here. Get rid of the prod, get rid of the War Department, get rid of Grandmaster's Chapel, get rid of Audience. Like, that will actually screw up Ethiopia's game quite badly. But I don't know if he has the range to do that. Where's his... He needs to settle a city to put a... what's it called down? A silo. Or he needs to delete one of these. Because it needs to be on a flat, featureless terrain, right? Should nuke War Department, but yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, right here. Get the thing in the War Department. I think he's got enough GDRs, he just needs to go for a kamikaze play. Like, he's just going to get out-prodded if he sits here, right? So he needs to do something. Like, obviously keep the GDRs in these cities, but like last move this over here, take a city, last move this over here, take a city. How many does he have that are like spare? 1, 2. I think he needs to keep this one in here, right? I mean, even this one can be shot, but if he last moves it, it's probably still okay to do so. But yeah, I think he needs to go on the offensive or he's going to lose his advantage. This isn't over. You know what, I really thought this game was maybe... this guy was going to smash him, but like... I don't think it's actually over yet. Losing all these units is bad, but he's so far from GDRs. And now he's going to have to fight like level 2 or 3. I don't know. I mean, it probably is over, but it's not 100% over. Do not go Space Victor, dude. This is just so much wasted prod. I don't like it at all. How much is a spaceport again? Is it like 450 or something like that? That's, yeah. It just shouldn't have been done. How close was Canada from CV before Ethiopia war? He was kind of... He was never that close to actually finishing it, but it was at the point where, like, if someone didn't do something about it, he could, in theory, have got it. But Canada all-in CV, like, really all-in it. And when it became apparent he wasn't going to get it super early, his chances of winning a game severely diminished, basically, because, yeah, if you all-in and you don't get it, you're very irrel. Invite-only tournament, don't warrant enough. Don't play enough FFA to warrant invite. Yeah, I mostly invited for the people like... I mostly invited FFA players, but I invited guys who play FFA and teamers, like Toes and Ben, etc, etc, as a high priority because they're really good players, and also I think the winner takes all format quite good because we're more likely to make plays, etc, etc. Oh dear, 5 modern armor on the lead. But then a couple of people pulled out and stuff, that's why I invited guys like Kyber, but I would have no problem with these guys playing. I just happened to invite Kyber because I know he's performed really well in these games before. Well, it looks like this front has finally broken. And I'm kind of impressed that Walter put up a fight this long, because he's not really been that relevant compared to this guy. But, yeah. Unfortunately, once the nukes come out, the modern armors just die. We can't hear anything you say, but good. Okay, my bad. Why is he just suiciding these into these? Don't they have reactive armor or whatever it is? I mean, there's no point putting him here unless he has a jump promo. This is a tricky situation for Gustavo. He needs to play it right or he's going to end up in trouble. Because if he starts losing cities... I think if he loses like 3 cities here, he's just going to get overrun. Also, I don't like this spaceport either. People... I don't know, maybe they don't realise that the other players are kind of irrel, and they think they need to push for victory condition here. I guess we can see a lot, but they can't. Okay. Obviously, shouldn't have done that. Moved these units towards capital, that was definitely not the right play. God damn it, man. He even had one, but too little, too late. Does he have siege promo? I believe he does, yes. I think we saw him go for it, right? He went for the armor and then the siege ones, I think. I mean, I kind of agree, he probably shouldn't have nuked the capital, because his capital isn't actually that important, unless he can take it with a heli, which I don't think he can. But I think he just nuked it because it was the only one that there wasn't a unit in. Actually, he's going to try to take it, like for sure, but if this guy knows what he's doing, he should make sure that helicopter does not get down here. Yeah, we've been saying nuke the Gov Plaza, but it's either too far away. I'm not even sure, where is he nuking from? I've missed that. I think it's possibly just slightly too far. I mean, he did nuke like the front tile, not the back tile, whereas you typically nuke the one that hits more districts. I don't know. It was jet bomber. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because he has like no spot. I mean, if he chops this, he can put it here, but He really needs to put the GDRs around the top. Just having him down here is pointless unless he has a jump promo, and I don't think he does have a jump promo. Like Cybernetics, which one's that? I never know. Like, I've never learned these off the top of my head. Okay, that is the jump promo. But still, you'd rather just not have to wait 2 turns. I don't know who's going to win Flux, but it's one of these guys, and I'm leaning pretty strongly towards Germany even still. But if he doesn't play this correctly, he can get bopped. He does have that 6 intel advantage as well, which is really big. Once it's GDR versus GDR, I think we can safely say Germany's won the game, but right now when it isn't... Okay. That's not clear, is it? That's more... Oh no, Beijing just got nuked. Oh god, that's just another big Ethiopian city gone. Yeah, he really shouldn't have taken all of these out. He should have just taken a few of them, been quite selective here. But easy to say from the sidelines. I can't see any of this. Why is this? Oh, but that person's a RAL anyways. 89. 100, so both of them have plenty for now. They've not spammed GDRs. Yeah, they need to be a bit smarter with their moves here. First move, last move, shenanigans. Don't let their GDRs get trapped. I mean, yeah. Just getting blocked by 0 health units. Nice mechanic, to be fair, but we all know about it, so you've got to play around it. To be honest, a nuke of his own would have been so key here. Like, just nuking right here and then this guy just dies once. Did he go Manhattan Project? Like, if he just went Manhattan Project instead of Earth Satellite here, and just planted a nuke right here, or right here or something, then could be enough to tip the scales. Can't he jump? No, he can jump next turn. He gets the jump promo. Cybernetics. Three-turn robotics. I mean, he could lose like multiple cities here if he's not careful. 3 turns, he doesn't have the gold to buy it. It's going to be 5 turns minimum before he gets one, right? 5 turns for GDRs. Man, if he just played this slightly more precisely with like making sure these 2 cities didn't die, I don't know. This would be really close. Very good war here. Totally different approaches as well. Like one guy obviously just completely smothering the other with prod, and then the other guy with the tech lead. You can't nuke city with missile cruiser. I didn't say to nuke the city, dude. I said to nuke the area in front of it so we can run units in. Classic Marius. Anyways. Yeah, investing... I really don't like how either of these guys have put turns into spaceports. Like... It maybe is a case of, okay, they can't see everything we can see, so easy to say for us. Yeah, he just needs to jump. Last move jump. Like, last move jump 2 units here. 3 units here. He can't surround them in time. I mean, fair enough. This is going to be interesting. Okay, he's going to smack Akin as well. Okay. Is he going to do it? Wow. Okay, maybe not. Like, these are dying. To be honest, I'm kind of... The +6 intel must be coming in absolute clutch here that these units are not dying. Like, he's suicided so many planes into these GDRs, which would normally never work. I think you've just got to move this unit in here. In fact, just move this one in and put this one where it was. You need to make sure Aachen dies. Like, it's so important if he wants to win the game that he gets the momentum moving in his direction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's what you needed to do. And you need to shift enter here. I think Aachen dies next turn, and Heidelberg possibly dies as well. It's a shame he didn't have one more unit to jump, but... How many nukes do we have banked? Is there a way to see that? I guess you can see here, right? Wait, is that a thermal nuke? Wait, no. Did I just completely make that up there? I swear that said 1. But I must just not be reading. Yeah, I think Germany's... I mean, I said he's going to scale so big, but he just took too long to scale. Allowed the tech lead to be his downfall here. I'm going to quickly check what's happening over here. Yeah, it looks like France is going to get rolled. But, of course, this is an interesting place. Yeah, culture victory's been dead for a long time. Yeah, when the city dies, exactly, that's why it's so important. Hey.
Hello.
You and then Marsh, I guess?
Marsh? Yeah,
Yep.
that's fine.
And then you upvote World's Fair, I'll downvote it.
Sounds good.
Cool. This has turned out very interesting.
Yeah. Ethiopia's lost like 3 of his main cities.
But yeah, it looks like he's possibly gonna... I mean, no, I don't know if he'll kill Aachen. It's so important that he kills Aachen here, but he's getting blocked pretty badly.
I don't know how he gets a unit there. I don't know.
I mean, he can maybe
can
just kill Heidelberg. I think I would just kill Heidelberg and then hope that units get relocated and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he has to kind of first move it here, so I think just shoot Heidelberg once and then slam it. It's probably the smart thing.
Yeah, he just slams it.
Also, Germany's settling up here for uranium. He's in it for the long haul.
Yeah. 1 GDR down.
Okay.
The jump.
Oh, no. Oh,
The jump.
I thought he was actually like shooting it there. I was like, oh god. Yep, but this is looking pretty dicey for Germany here.
Dude, the tech lead.
Yeah, honestly, Germany going
71
bottom tree.
to 67.
I think Germany going bottom tree bit him in the ass here. Like, if he just greeded, he'd probably have ended up with a lot more science.
Yeah. He's got rocket already. If he makes a good number, I guess he's making GDRs now, so.
Yeah, but like, is it the amenities or something? But the prod isn't looking so hot anymore. Yeah, he's lost like 300 prod. I guess he's lost 1 city. Probably getting screwed in amenities here. These are not fast GDRs, and he has no gold. I think he's dead.
Yeah, he might be.
And like, he can't produce
My stream
nukes
keeps saying
anymore.
so much peace and love.
Ethiopia can just like put all his GDRs forward. He has like 3 more coming. I think Aachen dies next turn, and then once that's done,
Yeah.
Dortmund, Berlin, Munich. Once them 3 die, it's officially over, I think.
He's relocating. Oh no, he's attacking.
He's
With the jet
suicided
bombers
so
and
many
he's-
bombers and jet fighters and GDRs. Like, it's assuming it's because he has +6 intel, so like he's actually getting kind of favourable trades. But like, he's hurt his units so badly doing this.
Yeah, because he can't attack with any of these jets,
Yep,
like the jet fighters.
yep, they're just dead next time they get hit. And if Ethiopia had any healthy jets, which he doesn't, he'd probably be able to kill any of the stragglers.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's in deep trouble here. He's going to lose all of his airfield stuff as well. Like, this is really bad.
Yeah,
when he loses
losing all
that.
these airstrips is going to be really rough for him. I don't even know he's going to, like, he's losing at least 4 airstrips.
Yep. This is going to be devastating.
If not also this, what city is this? Dortmund, okay.
Yep.
So he's not going to lose the aerodrome, but... And we just have a mass of units on the other side waiting, I think, from Heisenberg
Yep.
to move in at some point.
Wait, who's Heisenberg going for?
He's finally getting War Department. That's funny,
Oh
just
my
how
God.
far behind they are.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious if Hector's going to contest here. Like, he does have robotics in 2. If he plays it at the right timing, he can maybe quickly take a lot of Ethiopia's cities. But I think he's kind of got his hands full a bit with France. Like, oh man, I think if he didn't get bogged down into that war with France, we could have seen like a crazy 3-way battle here. But Ethiopia completely undeserved by, of course, Germany throws. I don't know. I don't think you realise, California. I know who Germany is, and he is an insanely good player. Like,
Yeah, how Germany lose? Germany lost from breeding tree. Oh, Chengdu.
yeah, France is doing his absolute
Gone.
best to make sure that Kublai is in no position, or Kublai is in no position to win this game.
Yep.
Oh god, Beijing could be down. Actually, he's getting the defences next turn. That's kind of lucky.
Yeah. Oh, why am I hearing
The
that?
fucking rock bands are still going off, man. Canada does not know the definition of quitting. To be fair, Canada's now dying to Heisenberg.
Yeah, Arabia. Yeah, Arabia's invading now too. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna head back to my
Cool,
stream.
cool. I mean, Arabia had a bad spawn flux, I would have to say. But... And I mean, he pulled off a pretty good kill on Brazil. Not an easy boppage by any means, and he did manage to do that, so... I think you just go for Nan Madol next, raise it, and then once you've got Nan Madol, like, you have 5 different cities you can go for. Kinda much easier. You just don't want to get stuck in a situation where you're blocking and like, yeah. That's how you win GDR fights, basically. Just try and be fast and go for cities. Be precise, basically. But yeah, losing this is a bad one. Man, if he just had one nuke, like, he could just end this game, like now. Just one nuke right here. These are all dead. You just kill the cities, it's GG. But yeah, this is looking rough for Germany. I don't think he's playing this right, to be honest. I think you just need to kill the cities here. There's no point killing these useless units. Like, just go for the cities, I think. Like, he's really on a timer until the GDRs of this guy start coming out. If you just kill cities, raise them, it's almost always the best thing to do with GDRs. More Chinese cities getting here. And the retaliatory nuke. Not here. Yep. Wait, what happened there? Is that just a visual bug? Anyways. The rail guys hate each other. Man, Kublai didn't even need to be a rail. Like, he could have just played the game differently. Well, I didn't really see what happened. He didn't necessarily need to get stuck in this rail war. Yeah, see, this is why you do not want to... You just want to kill the cities ASAP. And the more cities you kill, the fewer places he has to station his jets. And the jets are kind of the main thing that's causing problems right now. Does he even have any nukes left? Like, obviously he doesn't know this, but he could actually move his GDRs forward. GDR incoming in Munich, yeah. And it's going to be a +6 GDR, that's the problem. I don't know, maybe this isn't over, because like he can actually... He's doing a really good job of blocking, and Ethiopia's not going for the cities. Like, ignore Dortmund, just kill Nanmadol. And then once Nanmadol is dead, you can go for Berlin, you can go for Frankfurt, you can go for Magdeburg. Or you can go behind Dortmund if he starts moving units. Like, you always just want to flank with GDRs. You just want to fight cities, not like modern armor or whatever. Also, actually, there's nothing zocking this unit here. It can just kill Dortmund. Yeah, he can actually just kill Dortmund. What the hell? He needed to not move a unit zocking. He needs to be really careful here. Okay, he blocked. Come on, kill some cities. These are just going to die, I think. They'll just get picked off, you know? Especially now that he's got his own GDR, which is going to, like... Okay, it's not even hitting that hard. Show uranium. Yeah. They're going down, but not too fast. Doesn't look like anybody's in serious danger of getting destroyed by uranium now. The thing is, like, just how many of these cities, like...
Oh, back after a long time. What's going on?
Dude, you've missed so much. Like, Germany and Ethiopia had a really, really back and forth fight. Like, Ethiopia's killed... Well, Germany nuked Ethiopia, like, loads of times, like 5 times maybe. Took 2 cities, raised them, nuked his cap, nuked another city. And then the GDRs came. He's managed to kill like 2 of Germany's forward cities. Germany just got GDRs this turn, but it looks like a couple more German cities are dying, probably. Very close, like very, very close.
Is France or China winning in this case?
No. They've got stuck in a rail war and like nuked each other like 10 times.
Isn't China winning? Oh.
Well, China is killing the guy, but he's been nuked like 5 times in the process.
Fair enough.
And like, it's probably around him enough that he can't really contest first anymore.
Nobody's actually winning. Interesting.
Yeah.
Is any win con on the table right now?
Not really. Like, I think
So there's
Ethiopia's going space. This guy put a spaceport down as well. They both put turns into it, but like I was saying, I don't think there was any reason to do that. They should have just spent the prod on GDRs, because I'm pretty sure this game's getting CC'd.
CC to who?
Probably Ethiopia if he kills Germany, or Germany if he kills Ethiopia, surely. But he's running very low on GDRs at this point.
Did he get to the card? Can he power them?
Oh my god, his fucking... He doesn't even have his cards in. Did he, like, get a... Yeah, that must have been from ages ago, dude. Like, when he lost his Alhambra city. Oh, he lost War Department this turn. Okay, I missed that. Really? Oh, did this get taken and then retaken? I completely missed that. Okay, Ethiopia lost his cap, but it got retaken, so his War Department got deleted.
Well, still think Germany has this, maybe?
I don't know, his cities keep getting deleted.
Fair enough.
It's very close. I think if Ethiopia loses, it's just going to run out of steam and not have any. Tank Raiders just been absolutely brutalised this game. Attacked by like 3 different people.
Pretty sure Madrid changed hands 4 or 5 times as well.
Yep. Spain into Poland, into Brazil, into France.
Aquauna still stands.
Very, very close fight here, though.
I think he's just gonna run out of steam though.
It looks like it, right? And he's got the minus... It's actually only -3 intel. I'm not sure why that is, but... Did he, like, accidentally nuke one of his... Wait, what? I don't get how it's only -3. Oh, he's had a level 2 the whole time. I'm an idiot.
Oh.
I'm actually clueless. I just saw... Okay, this one's actually running Siphon Funds. I really should have checked that. Yeah, he's actually only down +3. I don't know. Marius says China could wipe Ethiopia. I mean, maybe if he, in theory, if he nuked him a lot. Like, if he hit him with like 4 nukes at the same time, move in with GDRs, kill, he could. But like, I think he's right now concentrating on wiping out France. Like, he doesn't really have that many units. He has 1k military.
Arabia could do the funniest thing.
Yeah, Germany's +3 Darius because he got the intel merchant. Yeah, Arabia going into the back of this guy. Well, I mean, all he needs to do to defend it is to just not move the GDR, and like the artillery corps is going to take 50 turns to break down a GDR wall.
What if he just pillages and wins himself? Oh.
Yeah, true. I mean, he could just go, yeah, get some gold. It's free gold, pretty much. I really would have played this part of the GDR battle a bit differently if I was Ethiopia, because he's not going for the cities enough. He's kind of like getting bogged down in this. Like, he should just go kill Nan Madol, and then go kill Frankfurt, and kill Magdeburg, instead of like trying to brute force through these insanely overpowered...
He should just fucking jump.
Yep. Yeah, just jump or go around the edge. Like, it's just all about the flanking of the GDRs.
Okay.
Yeah, Berlin's
Okay.
dead. I mean, yeah, this is the right play.
It is.
I think he can kill Nan Madol like pretty soon, right?
That GDI itself would just walk, shoot, and kill it next turn.
Yeah, but he has one in Harar that I think he's not moving because he's worried about getting nuked. But Ethiopia's actually not built nukes in a long time.
Even
Also,
Germany.
you should have just moved that here and then moved this, but whatever. Obviously got a million and one things to do every turn. It's easy to be critical when we're watching from the sideline.
Things will get sloppy in the late game.
Yeah, I literally just said that to stream. I was like, yeah, it was way too much. It's easy to be critical from the sideline. But yeah, Germany's in deep trouble here. He's not going to lose his capital by the looks of things, but I think if he loses Berlin and Magdeburg, or like two of these really big cities, he might just plus the CC. Because like his next GDR to come out is in 4 turns. I think he loses 2 cities before then.
Bottom left, there's the one coming up faster.
Oh, 3 turns. Even so.
Bottom left.
Yeah, 3 turns. But like,
Yeah, there's lag.
Madol can get shot down in 2 turns. Like at the end of in 1 turn, it can be dead in theory. Berlin's dead next turn. Magdeburg's dead turn after. Frankfurt's dead. And then again, he's going to run into a problem where he has nowhere to put his aerodromes. Not aerodromes, airstrips. Also, I assume he's probably struggling with APM, but he does have a few random helis up here he should just be pillaging gold with if he notices them.
What APM though? He doesn't have that many units. I think he's just tired.
Well, whatever, you know what I mean, like APM fatigue, whatever you want to call it. Minus 12 gold is his yield, GPT Ilya. Yep. I think Ethiopia's got it in the bag, not gonna lie. What a close game. Like, this game could have went so many ways. Really just Germany, he just went too wide. And also going bottom tree when you don't really need to. Why do you think he went bottom tree? Because I don't really understand why he did it. Is it just because he didn't feel safe? But like...
I mean, I don't know what he did exactly. Did he go like industrial into tanks?
He was Minas griefed. Yeah, he was griefed by the Minas Garrus, but like... It only saved one of his cities, really.
Why is Ethiopia shooting the fucking GDR?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I know, like, he should really just go round here. Like, Magdeburg and Nanmadol just sitting here 100 strength. To be fair, if he does manage to kill the cap, it's almost certainly GG, but like... Yeah, I think there's an easier path to victory here.
Pretty sure too. That lone missile cruiser stuff in the lake. I guess that's why the helis stayed back. Got too many planes.
I think Munich will actually probably still die in like 3 turns, but
I think it's
I'd much
slow.
rather just kill all the little straggler cities. Like,
Same.
once you've killed like 5 of his cities, like, his prod is literally in the bin. I mean, his prod is already in the bin. It's over for Germany, I think.
I think China can actually win this now.
Dude, this is going to be 140, turn 140 victory screen if that happens. Like, China needs to go now. Like, he needs to start nuking these cities and GDRing them, like, now. Because Ethiopia actually has, like, 4 of his own cities left. And, like, once the Babylonian ones die... Okay,
Told you.
Heisenberg says no.
That's Arabia.
Ethiopia's got to know now, okay, like, I'm not just fighting one guy. he's got to know, okay, this is maybe not as simple a victory as I anticipated. He's going to be brutal if Ethiopia gets nuked here. To be honest, like, he killed a guy here. He killed the guy going CV. And he's killing the guy who is, like, the biggest in the game.
Yeah. Bit sad if he doesn't win, but
Yeah, it's going to be rough. To be fair, like, he obviously had a god spawn and he had the best Civ in the game, probably. But it doesn't win you the game unless you play really fucking well. To be fair, I'm not sure it was a god spawn, but it was a good spawn. It was a good spawn. Maybe I'm overselling it. Why is Sultan hostaging? I don't know, man. Maybe he thinks this can do something against
something's
mass
gonna happen
GDRs.
from Saladin.
What?
Something's gonna happen.
Munich is
Saladin.
dead imminently. Oh my god, yeah, Munich's dead next turn. I guess you don't need to worry about brute forcing when you have like 7 GDRs in the guy's face. You can just do it.
Yep. And the retakes are not on the table. Because you just do yeah. Still think he should have killed these tireless cities.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, it's going to work out, but it's working out because he has way more units and got them way earlier. He definitely still could have played this a bit more efficiently, but whatever. He's probably very tired and under big APM issues, etc., etc. He does actually have a lot of units down the bottom still, but he's definitely not moving them, so he's definitely having APM issues. Because there's been hell he's sitting in the same place for like 5 turns.
What's China cooking?
Okay, China has GDRs coming.
He is coming.
Yeah, he's going for him. Okay, Ethiopia's suddenly going to find himself fighting on 2 fronts here, and things are going to get ugly. Also, his one city that's going for the project happens to be right next to China. Though he does have lots of GDRs popping in the next few turns, but like we're gonna see something come up, which is that the guy who's been fighting with GDRs for a long time will run out of uranium at one point, and that's never fun when it happens. He's on 20. He's going down slowly but surely, and then when that happens, he'll be fighting with a huge disadvantage. And also spy's probably an issue. There's no way he has 2 level 2s, right?
Yeah, no, he has a level 1 in
Okay,
Shenyang.
this guy's only got a level 1 here though, so there's no advantage as of now. But I'm assuming he has another. Yeah, he's got a level 2 in Nantes. I probably butchered that. However you say it.
Nantes? I don't know. I'm not French.
Ludwig called CC to get some help. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Well, I think Munich dies next turn, and if he doesn't first move his units, he's going to lose 2 GDRs here.
I think he has to shift enter.
Well, he's still
Otherwise
going to
that's
lose
the
1
point.
if he shift enters then.
Ah, then one's dead for sure.
Yep. Oh, he
Right.
lost both. Yes, it's very over here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Jova.
Yep, these cities are just dead like this turn.
Cologne minus. He should keep them. He should keep all these cities now. If you ask me.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
another
from now
base
on
of-
for sure, definitely.
It's another
I mean,
base
you-
of production.
Yeah, and uranium is quite important at this time.
I don't think he'll have the APM for the uranium to improve, unless it's just
I
under.
don't know. I always like really watch out in the late game for uranium, but I don't know. I mean, if you end up being like super minus versus someone that can absolutely fuck you.
Man, why am I not playing this? Why did I get the old into?
Did you know Paul joined the voice chat? Yeah, were you awake when he joined?
What?
You know Paul joined the voice chat, or were you awake when he joined?
I was away.
Okay, he joined. It was Paul who was on Poland. You did know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's the only guy I have personals on.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably. What did he say?
He just said sorry about doing it, but he felt he had to do it.
Ah, unlucky.
Honestly, I feel like you could have had a pretty decent game as well. That's the worst part.
It was not a great spawn, but it was a decent spawn.
It was decent. It definitely wasn't in the same tier as the other guys, but like, because I don't know, I just feel like you had a really good Civ and also lots of people were going religion. Oh, Babylon's just been taken. Oh god, there's a multi-fronted fight going on now. I'm not gonna lie, this has to be one of the most back and forth competitive games of Civ ever. This is insane, of FFA at least. Like, how often do you see this?
Not often, but I think China has it now.
Dragos is speaking MGK, who was Spain.
Honestly.
Yeah, he's going to be able to take a lot of cities here. Though there's going to be a GDR coming out of Eshnuna next turn. But yeah, once that happens, like, Ethiopia has so few cities left that...
That's why I think the German base of production is actually important to keep now.
Yeah, he definitely should keep these cities. If we're looking at
And
yields
actually-
now, like... Hector's looking pretty big.
I tell you.
Yeah, I mean, you called it, but like... I just thought he was too busy with Walter.
I mean, the other guy is just dead.
Yeah, I mean, he's dead now, but he invested quite a lot of prod in killing him. 10 turn nuke. He's trading GDRs here. I don't think this is what you want to be doing with a guy with double your production. But we're seeing yet another guy just slam GDRs into a GDR city when there's multiple cities without GDRs right next to them. Not to be too critical of people playing, as I've said many times, they've been playing 6 hours at this point. All of us understand that you can't play perfectly efficiently at this point in the game, but yeah, just for people who are watching, I would say in situations like this, you should always just try and kill the weak cities.
I think
Rather
you
than
just
fight
sniper
the
Apicum with
expensive
the
ones.
in Inshuna.
Okay, that is Germany dead by the looks of things. I'm
I didn't
curious
think this would
why
happen.
Heisenberg minus, like, what's he planning on doing here?
I mean, what's the incentive to plus? There's no incentive to plus unless you're actually dead.
Well, I mean, you're not going to win, and it's winner takes all, so...
Who knows? I understand him, like, there's a 1% to win, you take it.
Oh, another Ethiopian city got deleted by Germany.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Ethiopia is going to win. I hate to say it, but...
I think he just gassed out.
Man, I've said like 5 different times this game, oh my god, this person's definitely winning, and then they don't.
Yeah, me too. Not gonna lie. I would have wanted to see how China beat France. I guess he was just ahead.
Yeah, it was just tech difference, I believe. France, I don't know, like, I'm not really sure. I kind of want to speak to the France player, because, like, obviously something went very wrong with his game, but we weren't really watching him enough to see what it was.
I think like China has the only base of production left in the game. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
I mean, Ethiopia's prod was never that good, and it's now like split over 25 cities or whatever. A lot of these cities are just not doing anything. I mean, come on, I was saying the whole time Canada wouldn't win, and then people in chat talked me into
I guess at least
believing it
the
could happen.
moon landing.
I was a Canada
goes.
doubter the whole time.
So if he doesn't have the GDR card, now he sure has it.
Okay, that's low uranium just showed up for Mr. Pinkman. So yeah, he's in deep shit here. But yeah, he should just go delete Ishnuna, Desi, Opus, Mari, Durkuluk, Galzu, or whatever. The thing is, not only does it kill the cities, it also deletes the production in them, right? And, like, all of these are making GDRs.
Why is Ethiopia pillaging science? He has level 4 Orboto.
Yeah, he's on an off-world mission right now. Also, he doesn't have level 4 robot, he has level 2, I think. Wait, how the fuck did that happen? Oh no, he does, okay, I was looking at the wrong person. I think we can forget a small mistake like that from the stability of the game.
The funniest thing
Show Rock Band. Oh my god,
would be
I
now
mean,
for Arabia to get the GDRs and send them at China.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the fact that France allowed Canada to rock band him. Like, I understand from his perspective, he was probably like, why should I get into a war with a guy who has Mounties on my border when I'm kind of a rel? But like, at the same time, yeah. I think you have to put in the effort to not give anyone an
The
advantage.
GDR up top.
Eh?
There's a German GDR up top. To the right.
Yeah, you can maybe put a shot into Dirk or Galzu or something. I mean, at this point, he's probably just going to try and stop Ethiopia for winning, because, you know, nobody likes the guy who bopped them winning. The low uranium factor and the sheer numbers here makes me think China does have it, though. What an absolute come from behind win if he does manage to get this, though. I will allow you to say Curva MGK. Apparently my Twitch was trying to block you. China. Yeah. Looks like he's got it in the bag. But this is kind of like all the GDRs we're getting this game from this dude, right? Ethiopia has, he has like nothing in production. This is kind of it. Okay, yeah, because he's 0
What
uranium.
if Ethiopia sends back all the GDRs, heals China, and Arabia takes it?
There's zero chance Arabia wins this. He's way too far behind. He was like 15 techs behind or something last time I checked.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, he's actually managed to get walls in here, which means I'm not going to be able to take it for turns at least. Walls with GDR and City Center. I think he's just going to get done by sheer numbers here. Sheer numbers and lack of uranium. While also having a...
I swear to God, a couple of times when you go to
Oh my god, France with the nuke.
Let's go. Oh no, that was Ethiopia's spy. Oh no, it's not the level 2, it's the level 1.
Oh my god, I would actually be so annoyed with this game if I was Ethiopia.
Map is so empty. So many cities are raised.
I know. Like, I did think, well, I was kind of hoping this was what the game would end up being, but like, I actually think this has been definitely one of the best GDR battles I've seen in a long time.
The Ethiopian GDRs are back. think the numbers are swinging back.
China's uranium is also starting to dip a bit. He does have multiple civs captured though. He can probably get your uranium Dragos at some point. I don't even see where it is though. But you must. Everyone spawns with one, right? He's probably got France's, he's got his own. He should be improving these. That's one there.
Don't think
Is
he
this
has
the
the
Paris
EPM.
one? No, so there'll be one here, one here.
Not
So he's
gonna-
definitely got at least 4 uranium he can get access to. You should make sure he gets them up. Yeah, Ethiopia's been 0 uranium for a few turns now, and it's not ideal situation. Also, yeah, this is basically... I mean, he has quite a lot of GDRs. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's discount this one because it's busy fighting these two. He basically has 10 GDRs.
Those little cities Ethiopia didn't take.
I know, he really should have taken these. It's triggering me.
Starting to bite back.
+7 card. Wait, that's the wrong thing, isn't it? No, but he does have integrated attack plan, or integrated attack logistics. Marius pointed something out that is Ethiopia's probably very close to the +7 card now.
The moon landing, yeah, probably.
And just with how many culture villages have got this game.
Oh my god, the GDI is still alive, what the hell?
Good, I wonder if he has thermals.
Nobody thinks that's finished Ivy.
I'm just thinking you could literally triple nuke these cities here. With thermals.
If Germany lived for longer and actually got to thermals, maybe.
Oh my god, I think China's getting attacked in the back. Or maybe he's just... Maybe this was a Chinese city. Not Chinese, French city.
I tell you, Arabia could do the funniest thing into China's back.
I'm gonna ask Walter if he wants to come talk. Hello, France.
GG.
Oh my god.
What a shit game, man.
Dead. We're just talking about how much of an insane game this has turned out to be.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some of the GDR fight with my spies, but my game was not that great.
At
Yeah.
least you played longer.
I don't know, man. I had like no. I'm gonna pull the classic excuse from the book and just say I got a shit bond.
Can you check Germany's land for a bit? I think Germany is just sending some GDRs to take his cities back.
Oh yeah, looks like... I mean, Ethiopia just cannot spare the units, so he's gonna lose these cities.
Doesn't matter,
Yeah.
no. Like Germany ain't doing shit now.
Well, I mean, if he comes and kills Harar as well, like, it is going to make a difference. He has, like, even 2 GDRs. You can kill a city each turn with that. Like, if he wants to have the most impact, he should just go through Munich straight to Ethiopia's actual cities.
I want to see
Maybe.
Arabia get. I want to see Arabia get the GDR somehow.
I
I want
don't.
to see it.
Arabia's military leader now.
I want to see if the Arabian, if the +5 works on GDRs. That's what I want to
Okay,
know.
he's finally killing cities.
Oh,
I
the
thought it
German
was.
The German backshots, if you look, stays the city above the Guigazo. There were three cities here.
I thought it would be better for China not to nuke me like I offered him peace, but it turned out good for him either way.
Okay, he's taking the cities. Like, I don't think he realizes just how like close to losing all the cities Ethiopia is. Like, we could actually just see Ethiopia just lose, not like get kicked out of the game relatively quickly.
I don't think that's the best city to rebuild the fucking gas plaza buildings in.
Actually, he's got Windsor and Valleyfield down here that are dying soon, but yeah. Canada with escape settles.
Huh? No, I think Ethiopia's still winning. There's no way.
Can't believe
No.
I don't see it. What are we talking about?
Ethiopia's
I'm trying to do a
big.
million things at once. The Level Street 3 rock band. I mean,
China
come on,
still
dude,
has
it's
production
not
base.
close.
Germany's dead. Kind of. We'll just have some GDRs.
I mean, Germany's out of it, of course.
Surely not. I don't buy it.
Check
I don't buy
Ethiopia.
it.
Yeah, I mean, losing the
I've
plaza
seen it
and
getting like
losing the
15k tourism
fucking
in
war
one turn, but,
department
like,
is dog shit for Ethiopia.
I don't buy it.
Like, I think Ethiopia is on 400 prod in all the cities right now. Or even less.
Yeah, Ethiopia. I think if Ethiopia had managed to get better prod this game, he'd be able to pull it off. But that was like his weakness the whole time.
Check the prod, check the prod.
Yeah, he's sitting on 400. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, I guess actually China wins. That's crazy.
It's funny because I have absolutely no idea who China is.
I know who is it. Do you want me to PM you?
Yes, please.
nope.
It's just a DM. I won't say.
Do you guys know who Babylon was, or suspect? Don't say, but like.
No, not really.
But do you want me to DM you or not?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Show China uranium. 48. It doesn't appear to be
Makes
going
sense.
down. China's uranium is not going down. I think he has this. Like, the prod in uranium is quite a big difference maker.
He has to kill Arabia as well, though. Pretty sure.
I mean, Arabia's not even close to GDRs, dude. Like, Arabia's gonna hit GDRs turn 140 at this rate. The one unfortunate thing is he's fighting here with the heals potentially that he can give to his opponent. Can get heals and he can't really. Well, I guess there's some here, but he needs to be careful he doesn't lose ground, or we're suddenly going to get GDRs healing and then yeah, that's the main thing you want to avoid. Arabia could goon. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he's getting like 10 per turn. But what are the odds that he continually gets this for like the 10 turns in a row without anybody noticing? Also, what are the odds that he even... Okay, dude. What are we talking about? We're saying this guy's gonna win the fucking game? We're saying this guy's winning? Nah, the Arab players... You know, you gotta
I'm
put
pretty
respect
sure
on the
who
Arab
Canada
player,
is.
because at the end of the day, he's the only person who like bopped someone at early timing. Well, I mean, I guess Poland did, but that was more just
What's
like a
Arabia
real
doing
war.
with all
Rather
these
than
units?
I mean, the
Yeah.
Canada was obvious from the start.
I guess the Spain was also obvious.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure. Because I thought you could also be Brazil.
I'm never picking Brazil in this lobby.
If Arsenal 3-0 Madrid, then Rockman can win. I don't know,
Thinking
man.
back,
This is
I
actually
should
less
probably
likely
pick
than
fucking Julius.
that happening.
I was thinking about it. Who else picked Rome? Who
Oh my
first
god,
picked
he's actually
Rome?
packing
Who
it in.
did
He's packing it in.
I don't know. Spain was first pick for me.
Can we leak it out though?
What is it, sorry?
Who first picked? Who first picked Trajan apart from me?
Sure, I'll look at it. It was Titits.
Fuck. Lucky.
Dude, it's so funny how many times people change stuff. Like, there must have been at least like 10, 15 changes. And like, you had like 4 different civs throughout the course of the game. Like, and then you ended up with, I don't know, I think like, in my opinion, you ended up with like the weakest one of what you possibly could have got.
I think the Civ is good. I just got like spawn where I have like no bonus. I mean, it's definitely a gamble. It's like not a consistent Civ, but like I rolled a decent amount of spawns, and the average game is quite nice. You can do quite good builder openers usually.
We're not seeing Heisenberg. Dude, look, he's turned 131 and he's not even got labs yet. Like, this guy's not fighting.
Man.
What are we
Oh,
talking
wait.
about?
I can't leak who is the Sultan, right? But that guy's pissing me off for the CC no vote.
I don't really get what he's doing, because there's no way he wins here, right?
Yeah, of course not. I don't know. It's just well, I can tell you what he's doing, but
I mean, tell us his game plan, maybe.
I was going to say, this is dead again.
Don't
Addis
need to
Ababa.
do-
That's
Oh,
Ethiopian
Addis-
cap just dead again. I think Ethiopia is going to full die pretty soon, unfortunately. Ethiopia must be so exhausted. Like, yes, Canada is the host. Oh my god, we're actually on the countdown. There's been a Canadian rock band playing for like the past however long that has actually got him up to 200 out of 300 culture victory, but he's sitting on 1 city, which is going to die next turn. But in theory, if a city hadn't died and he'd high rolled many times in a row, he could actually still win culture victory here. But yeah, it's not happening. Man, this has been a marathon of a game.
Titits told me he wanted to play Eleanor, but he just put the civs in the wrong order. He thought the fourth was the first pick.
I mean, I specifically thought some people might have that problem, so I spelled it out in very clear language.
I mean, I'm not saying it's your fault. I just think it's funny.
I literally said in the thing, the first thing you write down will be your first pick, the second thing will be your second pick, and so on. Domination screen.
So, next time... Same time next week?
If you're willing to put up $250, then maybe.
Shall we
I mean,
buy
for
an
me,
oil
the
back?
big problem is the money. Like, I can't afford to run something like this every month. But I
Surely
don't
we
actually
can
mind the
find,
organisation part of it.
surely we can find some oiler.
Possibly. That's kinda
Yeah,
dead.
the game was good. I think just do some tweaking. with some of the rules, and it's like a really, really good baseline.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna do one round of bans next time for sure. Like, the reason I didn't do a round of bans, right, is because I was worried that we'd end up with lots of tie breaks. Like, it would go to like fourth pick, and then people would have the same things. Because if you're removing 10 civs from a pool, it makes it quite a lot more likely to happen. But I think it's still worth doing that. And the other option is to have a situation like this where people get like strong civs just by chance, really.
Honestly, I think having more bans is better than having fewer bans.
Maybe go random civs one of those.
I mean, in theory, if I continue hosting these tournaments, which I kind of want to do, but also I quite like playing in these games as well, so I don't know. But there's nothing stopping us from doing different formats and stuff and just seeing what works well.
I mean, if you do random civs, you need to do like moderate the civ pool, so it's like the power level kinda is the same of the civs you can get, but
What if everybody throws a sieve in the pool and then gets
And
one
then you
random?
randomize them. Well, then everyone's just going to chuck the shit at civ in the pool because you have a 1 in 10 chance of getting it.
nah, like there's gonna be some people. Nah, like I feel like that's one way to create like a huge power disparity between the civs, probably.
Dude, I remember
I
there was a game we did pick opponent civ in CWC and someone got fucking Germany. Like, someone was just like, oh, it's not that good a civ. I was like, dude.
Okay. Thanks for organizing.
It's alright. As I said, I don't mind the organisation part of it. It's actually quite fun.
I just wanted to say thank you before I go to bed. I'm not gonna stick this one
Well,
out.
you're welcome.
If there's someone hostaging, this might take forever, so I'm going to bed.
I mean, I think once Ethiopia dies, it's going to become apparent who's hostaging, because there's only really going to be 2 players with, like, any land. Like, if you look at the map now, it's kind of like, yeah.
I mean, there's like a world where someone thinks it's like Germany hostaging out of spite or whatever.
I mean, they'll just
Anyway.
start cleaning up the last guys once Ethiopia's dealt with, surely. I would ban you from my life if I was smart. That's what Pete says.
What was City's plan? I forgot.
Babylon.
Babylon Camp.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like Ethiopia's going to get brutally put down soon. But I mean, you can't really fault his performance this game. It's been pretty insane. Wow. Well, bit of a rough game for Ben.
I think most people's problem was that they just.
I mean, I'm not
Don't
going to lie. I don't think Ben's spawn was as bad as he was making it out. Like, if you look at it, he had like double luck settle, I'm pretty sure. Like, his cap and his B2 were in luxes.
Maybe,
Maybe I'm chatting shit. I mean, I wasn't watching him enough to see, like, but I think he did turn 2 settle as well, which was unusual. Heisenberg going space, yeah, we can get turn 160 space victory.
Is anybody win funning? Can you show the signs on the screen?
It's only Jesse Pinkman who's going to die soon and it's lost all his spaceport cities, so...
So, who's even winning?
I mean, I'm pretty sure just GDR start heading towards the green cities pretty soon if this doesn't get CC'd. In fact, GDRs are already heading for the green cities.
Oh yeah,
I think
my bad.
I think he knows that he's won on the Ethiopia front, so it's just time to go bop the hostage taker. He's actually trying to push Germany, is Arabia. Nah, the Ethiopia's already plus CC. He proposed the most recent CC. It's just Heisenberg who's minusing at this point. But
What
yeah.
if Germany also attacks China?
Also, let's think back to the absolute start of the game. I don't know if you saw this, Dragos, but Babylon actually declared on China and stole his to pillage his trader like turn 15, 20 or something.
What the hell?
Yeah, when that happened, I was like, oh my god, a rail war already. This is so shit. And then he ends up winning. It's because he basically just didn't retaliate. He just like took it.
And Poland spawn early is shit.
Yeah, Poland spawn was definitely the worst, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, you have 2 on fresh settles, and if you settle this from your cap, it's like I think it was literally like a 6-turn settle or 7-turn settle from cap. I think Arabia is about to find out that his modern armors don't actually do very much against GDRs.
Apostle or no apostle.
Why not Science Victory? Dude. Look at the game. It's GDR Fest, and anyone going space is just putting a massive target on their back. Which is not what you want to be doing in this game.
What was Babylon spawn? Good, bad?
Whose?
Babylon.
I thought it was not bad actually, but he was extremely cramped for room. It wasn't terrible, it wasn't great, but he had no room. Like, he was 7-city gaming, I'm pretty sure. But I think Babylon's main problem is he went kind of into top tree. He should not have done that, he should have went full bottom tree, because yeah, he was way too vulnerable to tank push from Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, by the way, I should say, since I was complaining about myself paying for it, Golden RPGs actually paid for $100 for this. It wasn't just all me, but just to make sure I'm giving him full credit there, I paid 115, and yesterday Golden told me he'd add an extra 100 to the pot. So yeah, it's not just me funding this one, just to be totally clear. Okay, we see low uranium now for... Shit, I forgot to do very well. Yeah, I mean $100, but also if I don't want to give away $100 a month. That's like not a tiny amount of money. It's not loads of money, but like it's not nothing. Like Twilight, this game is actually insane. It definitely is. I mean, it's turned 135 and it's probably still going to be a little while till it's over. Though it really depends what happens with this guy, because he's the one who's actually minusing at this point. Oh god, we're getting more GDRs from the German menace. Nah, winner takes all is good. We're going to do some things to refine it, because I'm definitely doing this again, and there's some things that need changed. You prefer ratting to second for third, ratting to third for $80. Oh my god, if I could actually say it. Yeah, you say a lot of stuff that gets picked up by Automod. I don't know why the fuck it would ever pick up Cucklord, but whatever. Titits was Babylon. How many players are in the game, right? Heisenberg. Right, that passes. Ben was France. Paul was Poland. So you can do a little bit of deduction to work out who's still in the game. Or somewhat. Guys, we've just entered the... Hello.
Hello. I'm surprised this game isn't over yet.
I
I thought Germany was the one minusing the CC, so now he's asking for a rel. GG. Okay, that's him. I guess he.
Go... Operation... Has everyone here done
I guess-
Manhattan Project? I feel like yes, right?
Not what's his name? Arabia.
Okay, let's just do... What's the last one? Exoplanet Expedition. And you do A. And then... We'll do you for the Weapons of Mass Destruction one.
Okay.
And then I'll minus World Games, you can plus it.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
I guess Arabia is crazy. He's just chilling.
I know, like...
Now he's pushing now.
He's getting GDR'd now. I'm pretty sure...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hector knows he's won the Ethiopian front, so he's just like, well, I may as well deal with the last guy who's even slightly relevant.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's even relevant. He's definitely AFK, so...
Right, we're down to 3 players now.
Arabia is not really relevant. He's, what, 15 techs behind?
Yeah, his techs are so bad. Like, he literally done labs like 2 turns ago. He got like
I know, I saw that. I was like, no way, he's only taking chemistry right now. like
it's brutal. I don't get, like, obviously went all the way to modern armor without labs, but like, there must be a point where it's more efficient to just go like, whatever, I'll grab labs, even though you've got tanks. Like, the amount of science you lose going modern armor without labs is like insane.
Yeah, now he's trying to pillage his way back into the game, but there's no coming back into the game. Somehow Ethiopia still has a tech lead. It's like neither of them have researched the tech. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, are they both on future tech?
Yeah, I think they're on future tech both. Though there may be like
Yeah, they're
not
both on
picked up
future
some
tech.
like techs that aren't required because I know you don't need everything for future tech now, but you need a lot of stuff, right?
I think you need just about everything. I guess you don't need like. I can't see what the techs are,
Yeah.
but there's like 4. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 techs in the tree that you don't need, and you don't need like celestial navigation, and you don't need stealth tech. Oh, it looks like you do need stealth technology.
Yeah,
now.
a lot of it's been
So.
changed in kind of the last 6 months to make everything a bit slower.
The thing is, like, Kublai needs to take all the capitals, which he can do. It's just gonna like take a while. But I guess
Yeah, but-
nobody is proposing the CC, so.
It's just like there's 3 players left, though, and one of them is completely dead, and the other one is completely irrelevant. Like I think we know who's won at this point, but
Yeah.
yeah, someone wants to play on. I can't tell you which guy it is. Well, I mean, no, it got shown in my stream, so I can tell you actually. It was
I don't know. I haven't been watching your stream, but.
yeah, I know, but like I'm saying,
Oh.
it's already been revealed to all my viewers, so I can tell you if you want.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's been Heisenberg's been minusing like every vote.
Every vote.
Yeah, other than that,
I
Arel,
see.
he minused like every single vote that's been put up.
That's funny. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, I mean Arabia's just Arel. Like he doesn't have robots. Like the only
I
reason
mean, he is the biggest player. If there was a second place, he earned it.
Yeah, I mean it's true, but people would have played very differently if there'd been second place like payments. Like Ludwig might
Yeah.
have just went and bopped him. Probably would have, in fact.
Yeah, probably. I
But
had
yeah.
to vote on that last special session of the World Congress. It was weird. I was like, why am I involved in this?
Yeah,
I just voted it down, but
yeah, I voted for one as well actually, but I voted it down too. But like the only reason Heisenberg doesn't have like 15 GDRs in his land right now is because Ethiopia's still got like a few left. But like, yeah,
yeah.
it's kind of like the game is very much over at this point. So
Yeah. Well, is he gonna do a space project? That'd be funny.
yeah, I'm not sure. But I think someone's going to have to admit defeat sooner or later because yeah, China just came out last man standing. Like it's really insane how many different people looked like they were going to win this game at various points.
Yeah.
Like we really had 4 people who could have feasibly won the game.
Mm-hmm.
Canada looked likely.
I saw-
Ethiopia looked very likely, and then it looked like, oh no, Germany's going to win. Oh no, Ethiopia's actually killing Germany, and then this.
Yeah.
Like it's
China. It's funny that I was trashing on Kublai early in the game. I was like, I feel like Mongolia probably better. Imagine if this was Mongolia,
I know.
and he had an additional like +6 on everything.
Yeah. To be fair, like
I guess he probably wouldn't have as good tech, but
what an insane game he's had because he if you look back to the start of the game, he got his trader pillaged like very early. He could have easily just got stuck in a rail war there, but he decided not to. And then he ends up
yeah.
almost certainly winning the game at this point. Who was Ludwig?
From trader pillaged to game winner.
I don't know. I'm not going to
Almost
reveal stuff
certainly.
unless the player like comes to the chat or says themselves who they were, but I think some people know who he was in chat anyways from what
I
I've
don't know
read.
what the one tech is at. Maybe he doesn't have stealth. No, he does have stealth technology.
The game will be over soon, I'll do the full reveal. Okay, that's Ethiopia
Alright.
almost completely out of this.
And now Heisenberg is going to kill everybody, kill the other remaining Ethiopia cities.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure once the GDRs get over here, Heisenberg might, change his mind about minusing stuff, because Like, these Brazilian cities are just dead in like 3 turns once enough GDRs get down here. And then he starts
Yeah.
losing his
I mean,
own
all the
cities.
cities are just dead.
Yeah. In fact, he's got a GDR in the Canadian cities as well. 2 GDRs. He's just... Hector has GDRs like all over the map, just cleaning up green.
Mm-hmm. He can't even take the city with these modern armor cores. All 3 of them just die immediately if they try to slam.
I'll be honest with you. The fastest win con here looks like domination.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably is.
I mean, how many... He's pretty close
He has to take
like...
Madrid, Rio de Janeiro, Minas Tirith,
Yeah.
Munich,
Does he only need 3?
Addis Ababa. He needs 1.
Oh no, he only
2,
actually has 3 total.
3, 4, 5. He needs 6 actually, because he needs Ottawa too.
He's pretty
But
close
he
to all
has
of them.
4.
I mean, yeah, he has
No,
units
he has
right
3.
next to Ottawa.
Yeah, he has 4.
I think he'll be able to get it in the next 2 or 3 turns, or maybe not that quick, but like maybe next 5 or 6 turns. Sorry.
Oh, I
What?
just slammed into Auckland.
Yeah, that was definitely just a misclick there.
Apollo taken. He needs to get up to Madrid too. I think it's funny that the Poland city is still up here. Like, that was such a good settle. It died because Poland found it, but nobody went and took it from Poland.
Yeah, this AI's just been chilling here like the entire game. Hard capped on 4 population. Making
Yeah.
a 20 turn winged hussar.
It was my
He's about to finish it.
Yep.
It's got 2 turns left.
little, escape.
Nice winter ski valley. Poland has 6 turns left on banking.
Let's go.
It's currently the year 1808 AD.
Yeah. Dude, it's almost turned 140.
Yeah, this is
What
the
the
longest
heck?
game I've ever been in, I think. I think the longest I'd been in before this was the CCC Insanity game that went turn 130.
This is the second longest game I've ever been in. The longest on online speed. The longest game I played was a duel that went to turn 136.
It's turn 138.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that doesn't that mean this is the longest one?
No, that's what I'm saying. This is the longest
Oh,
one
right, okay, yeah.
besides that one. Or like until yeah, you know what I mean. CC? Yeah, Heisenberg proposed CC.
Heisenberg, Pinkman, both just plussed. There's 3 players in the game. That is GG. Let's go post game. Anyone who's in the game can
Alright,
join.
we'll go up to
obviously.
post game, I guess. Oh.
Hello.
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 Who is who?
I'll wait till
I've
a few
been,
more people are here. I'm not sure everyone's joining. Paul said he was going to go to bed. for
Let me
instance.
guess. I want to guess who is who.
Wait for everybody to join, I guess.
Not everybody's going to join. I know Ben and Paul said they were going to
Yeah.
bed. It's probably only going to be like 5 or 6 people, but because it's like what 4 in the morning.
Who
for
won? Who won?
Germans.
Who's China? Who's China?
Sprague won the
China
game.
won.
Break. Okay.
Yeah.
Brig.
Sprague
Brig.
with a pretty crazy comeback
Ah.
performance, to be honest. Like, well, not really a comeback, but I don't think anybody thought he was going to win turn 100, but he did. Hello, Mal.
GG.
Yeah, so
So
let's do the full reveal. Let's just go through. I think this is probably everyone we're getting. So,
yeah.
player 1 was Herson on Ethiopia.
Yep.
Player 2 was
Oh.
Trinda on Saladin Sultan. Player 3 was
Uh-huh.
Titits on Babylon. Player 4
Okay.
was Malm on Canada. Player 5 was Toes
Okay.
on Brazil. Player 6 was Ben on Catherine Magnificence. Player 7 was Paul on Poland. Player 8 was Kyber on Ludwig. And 9, who was the winner, was Sprig on Kublai China. And 10 was Dragos on Spain. So I'll post that in the...
Yeah, I originally thought the Toes would be the Poland, just because I know he likes that Civ. But when I saw the Era War, I was like, I don't think Mr. Toes would go for a classical era push on Poland.
Yep.
Mr. Toes was Brazil.
Bit suspect.
Correctly guessed Herson on Ethiopia, Trinda on Sultan. I thought Toes was Kublai, but Toes on Brazil makes sense. I guessed Ben was France.
Ben was France.
I've got to ask Trinda, like, why were you so dead set on continuing to play the game? Were you just having fun, or like, were you actually thinking you could make a play for first?
I mean, honestly, if I would have had like, I don't know, maybe 4 helicopter armies with level 2, I could probably pillage my way back in Germany land. I think I get enough gold and tax for GDRs.
Isn't the tech difference quite
because
big though?
I mean,
I like
but
the
what
changes.
what does the tech that matter if we both have GDR? No, it's like just
Yeah, but
about sniping the capitals. Then like
Yeah, but you were a
That's
bit
what I said,
away
if
from
I had-
GDRs, right?
no, I mean if this is what I said. Like I'm 4 techs away from it now. If I had helicopter armies with level 2 and I could pillage all the campuses and industrial zones in Germany land, then I think
Fair
I
enough.
would have gotten there. But I just don't have enough units, so yeah, now I get
Yeah.
outspammed.
I think
But was
that if
still
I
close. Still happy with solo second. I thought I would get much worse from my spawn.
I mean, there's no rating adjustments for this game, so it's just for show. But yeah, if I had more uranium, I think I would have been able to win. I was super insufficient uranium against Sprig because I got my GDRs much earlier than he did, and I had been fighting against Iber all game. And so when his GDRs hit me, I'm like minus 14 insufficient uranium. And so even though I had way more giant death robots than him, he was still able to make progress against me. And that was really what sealed my fate. I did check, and I had an unimproved uranium resource in my capital the whole time, but that was the only uranium in my empire, so I don't think it would have made a difference.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you had to do an insane amount of different things. Like,
Yeah, I had to stop Canada.
yeah, the fact you killed Babylon and then went for Canada, and then you had to fight the other, the other big player in the game, which was Kyber.
Iber.
And then, yeah, well, I mean, Hector was kind of always relevant, but he just got bogged down fighting Ben for ages, so we kind of forgot about, like, actually he was quite close to you guys in techs. So, yeah.
Yeah, I had my eyes on him for a while, but I knew that there was just, like, nothing I could do to hold against that and fight Kyber at the same time.
I think as well, by the time you had finished fighting Kyber, like, your prod was completely in the bin because you'd lost lots of cities and you probably had, like, massive amount of amenities, whereas
Yeah, he raised like 4 of my cities or something.
yeah, China was just consistently getting bigger and bigger and had like, I think he had like 1.3k prod when you had like 600, so it was like, this is going to be really hard to come back from, just because you lost like loads of big cities.
Yeah, I think if I didn't have the insufficient uranium, just the sheer number of GDRs I had over him, because I'm pretty sure I had like 6 or 7 more giant death robots when he declared war on me. I think I might have had a chance, but I just had no uranium. Another thing is that I got to the policy card for 50% extra prod towards GDRs in the future era, and I just was never able to use it because I had already ran out of uranium.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Pretty crazy game.
you-
Like, it really looked like
Yeah.
4 different people were going to win it at different points. Like, when you were getting pushed at first by Kyber, it really looked like he was going to kill you. Like, it was
I
very,
am
very
surprised
close.
how long it took him to get to GDRs. That took him a lot
yeah,
longer
that's what
than I
lost him
thought
the
it
game.
would.
Really, his science just wasn't high enough. It's because he actually went bottom tree because he was getting griefed by Mr. Toes's Minas, so he went bottom tree to get steel walls so he wouldn't lose cities. But like, I think if he just went labs, he would have been like neck and neck on techs, and he probably maybe could have won the game. But
Yeah,
very, very close game. Like, so many like insanely close fights as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the change to GDRs requiring more techs. I do think that it spices up the late game a lot. It'd be a lot. I feel like it was a lot more boring when GDRs were unlocked with 4 fewer prerequisites.
Yeah, we saw a lot of modern armor fighting this game, and yeah, it's quite interesting. But it does mean, like, if you're not really that relevant, yeah, you're not getting GDRs until like turn 120 plus.
Yeah. Also, right when I went for Babylon, World Congress voted for 50% extra cost on faith purchasing units, which was pretty annoying. It basically canceled out my Nagazar Gamu.
I
But,
actually
you know,
missed that, to be honest. I missed some of the Congress
Yeah.
stuff, to be honest, but I didn't notice that, but that's unfortunate.
I mean, I was fine because Nagazar Gamu's 30% discount and 50% extra cost just about cancel out, I think. So it was like roughly the same normal price, but
Fair enough.
still.
Also, I'm trying to
bit
think
of
if
a
there's any
setback.
other crazy shit that happened this game, because, like, obviously it's been, like, what, 7 hours of playing now? Yes,
Nobody
yeah.
but me met Muscat until turn like 70.
Yeah, I actually saw that, because, like, turn 30, I was like, nobody's going to meet this. Also, I cannot overstress how many people were close to missing Golden. Like, I think...
I was
I was
super
like,
close.
how many people are gonna miss gold? I thought like
I
6
know,
people were
it
gonna
was
miss
so
golden,
bad. It was like
and
turn
then everybody
25.
got it besides.
Turn 25, and there was like
besides
6
Ben.
people who were like 3 or 4 points off, and they didn't really look like they had an easy way of making it. I was like, oh shit, this is not going to be good.
Yeah.
I did the
got
plus
failed out by non-boy.
I did the plus for her bank up with the Plaza.
Ah, is that how
Yeah,
you
that
got it? I
was-
didn't actually see how
yeah.
you managed to get it, Dragos. Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
just
I
over-
saw that. I missed how like Germany got it really last minute, and Brazil got it super last minute.
Germany, I think, sues a CS. Like, he sues a cab or
Yeah.
something like that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I actually misplayed the Ancient Era. I could have guaranteed my golden by going Amani or by teching Mysticism, but I forgot to switch to Mysticism, even though I said I would, and then I got bailed out by a non-boy hut.
Wow. Yeah,
Nice.
Like, actually saved my game.
it's funny as well, because, like, you had a good spawn, and, like, I was looking at you, and then
Yeah, it was
when
very
it looked
good.
like you were going to miss Golden, I was like, holy shit. Obviously, I knew it was you as well, and I was like, this is not
Yeah.
going to be nice if you have to, like, stream a game where you miss Golden. Like, but, yeah. At the end of the day, only Paul got screwed. Well, Paul, and then Paul screwed Dragos, so...
I had so many cities off fresh, but I guess that's just this for you.
Highlands.
Rich Highlands, yeah.
Anyways,
Well,
well, I was going to say, like, Sprig, what an insane win. Like, why did you not attack Babylon after he pillaged you? I'm curious. Because that's kind of part of the reason why you won.
Because there is no win if I attack him, if I go on EL.
Fair
If
enough.
I want to play first, I have to sim to kill someone on late game and to snowball and buy GDR and kill.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just, I feel like most people would still go for someone even if they know it's not technically the right play.
Actually, I wanted to go IRL myself on him because I was cheated, but he sent me a piece and I was okay. Maybe I can get my golden with Levi, with Suzo from Shingechi and Levi. So I piece and I tried to win.
Yeah, fair enough.
But actually, if they didn't, if Erson don't go on Canada for stop the cultural or Kyber don't go on Erson, I can quit. I can win.
Yeah, I think even if you'd been like a few turns later than you were to attack Herson, it would have been quite hard because, like, I mean, you basically attacked him just as he was killing Kyber. But if you'd hit him like a few turns after, he might have been able to just like immediately bring more GDRs over. So it was like perfect timing. But also you had to fight Ben for ages, I guess. And that, like, Ben nuked you like 6 times.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he nuked me back, so I was pretty real after this fight.
Yep.
He raised my B3 and nuked my second city and my capital. So I was it was pretty hard to produce GDR or nukes.
Yeah.
It was only PH and 10 turns GDR for a long time.
The one thing
Wait, so
I
did
noticed as well is both Herson and Kyber didn't go Warlords. I'm kind of curious
yeah.
why you decided to go Audience. Is it just because of housing, basically? And I mean, you were
Yeah,
one continent, right? Mostly.
Yeah, I just genuinely think that the tempo added by going Audience is better. And plus, I mean, I did end up with the Warlord's Throne when I got my Government Plaza lost when my capital flipped, and then I rebuilt it. So if you think about it, I got the benefits of the Audience Chamber and Warlords.
Do you want to know a funny fact about this game? Every single player had their Government Plaza destroyed at some point during this game, I believe.
Wait, every single player had their capital get flipped?
Well, not
Wow.
that. Trinder
Or
made
pillaged
his
by a
in his
nuke.
V2, and then it died. Yeah,
Yeah.
Toes raised it.
It's a pretty close game. I like the format.
Yeah, it worked well,
I
but
think it's
my God, it's
really better with winner takes all than fitting the prize.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people, if it wasn't winner takes all, might roll over after I route Canada. I'm not sure I get like ganged up on by everybody if it's not winner takes all, to be honest.
yeah,
Probably
probably.
you don't.
But Malm, did you
Yes.
think you could pull off the culture victory? Like, I think there was one point where it was looking somewhat close, like it could happen, but your spawn wasn't very good.
Yeah, my spawn was bad, and if I run for science and production, I will lose the race. So I had to try something with winner take all. I think it was a good shot to try it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you played it right, as in you kind of had to all in because, yeah, as you said, if you didn't all in, then you couldn't keep up with everybody else because, yeah, the spawn wasn't good and you're playing Canada. But man, it's brutal when like you weren't able to get the early CV and then you're just kind of like a sitting duck for the players who've went like production and stuff.
Yes, and I'm a bit far from everyone except France.
Yep.
So it was bad starts, bad spawn, but good positions.
Yeah, I also thought you deleting Herson's military engineers was a really good play because like you delayed him coming down to you quite a lot by killing him.
I saved
was
like two of them, I think.
I was watching everyone, especially Ethiopia, because he was in good position to.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh,
I'm pretty tired at this point, I'm sorry, so I'm not going to do a massively long post game, and we've kind of heard from everyone a bit, so I've been casting for 7 hours, so I'm going to let everyone go. And yeah, GG. Well played, Sprig,
GG.
for winning that, and obviously Herson and Malm, you both made good attempts at winning it, and yeah, Dragos, unlucky. What
Iber
happened to you?
tried.
Both of you were very pretty close to winning at one point, but yeah, GG's, and thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Cool. Hope everyone enjoyed watching that. Really good game. I think that kind of lived up to expectations. I'm tired after casting that, man. 7 hours of talking. My throat is really sore. I actually kind of got a cold this week as well, which is like the worst timing. My throat's been quite sore this last week. But I hope that didn't show. And yeah, what an insane game. Like, honestly, so much of it lived up to the hype, so I'm so happy with how that went. If we do it again, we will tweak a few things, as I was saying to some of the guys, but I think that was pretty successful. I think a lot of players got to show how good they are at the game and their expertise. Got to see a lot of different civs in action, a lot of different playstyles in action, and I think any of the 4 people who were close to winning a game at any point played really, really well. Nobody really played badly, but the 4 guys who were in contention to win, that being Sprig, Herson, Kyber and Malm in particular, played really well. Malm managing to push like relatively close to a culture victory on an absolute terrible spawn is pretty impressive in itself. Yeah. Hope everyone enjoyed watching that, and I am going to go sleep. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here for the Germans and stuff playing. It's probably like 4 for Dragos. It'll be 5 in the morning. we're all pretty tired. But GG's, and thanks for watching, guys. Bye.